I'm listening to Kirk Minihane's podcast.
Sports and show business.
Kirk Minihane, who is apparently a derelict of some kind.
That is Kirk Minihane. No one more controversial right now in the sports talk world.
That's what I'm talking about. Sport!
Kirk Minihane, what kind of thug are you?
Yes, well, he is white hot right now.
The head. I also want to say something about Kirk Minihane because I like him.
Kirk is like a sports genius who everyone hates.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it.
All right, I know we're going to get to everything else, but let me hear that. I actually want to hear that song. The newest Merchants and Mouse song. It's put me in a good mood to start the day.
Oh, I didn't hear the whole thing. It was off to a good start.
Yeah.
I didn't realize there was a new Merchants and Mouse song. I got to go find it.
Kirk just retweeted it.
Oh, you did? I've found like...
I thought you were just playing it when
he was playing it on his phone. Yeah, no, we've got like 12 parody songs. These things are coming in faster.
That'd be the day to do it. Faster than what? Go ahead.
Faster than the
cricket in July.
Faster, yes. Faster than the fried chicken sandwich down Dale Arnold's throat. What a fat piece of shit he is, huh? Hold on. I mean, what a fat, disgusting fucking blob of shit. You fat, fucking, disgusting puke. Oh, God. And if I was
Is he still doing advertisements for that exercise?
It used to be called Awaken 180. It's called Awaken 360 now. Does a full 360. Holy shit. At his age, he can't have all those triplets at once, right? They'll have to surgically be able to. I have no problem fat shaming this guy.
C-section is definitely
I know
recommended.
People struggle with their weight. I have sympathy for them, but he's such a fucking asshole that I have no. He's the second biggest asshole on that show.
Oh, without a doubt.
But still, we'll get there. That's like amazingly on this show. I'd say story 3 or 4 today is Mike going over.
Oddly enough,
yes, we'll get there, and we'll get to the rest of the. It's a cunt Friday. We're just going to make our way down a list of cunts, maybe alphabetically. I mean, it's amazing from the top to the bottom.
Cunt Friday here on WKMS.
Hey, let's take some cunt calls right now.
Who's the biggest cunt where you are?
If you want to listen to a different podcast, it's more relaxing. I would say like those women from The Office have a podcast now.
Yes.
There used to be an Office podcast like that on EEI.
There used to be.
I wonder what happened to that.
I don't know.
Who knows?
It's all hold hands, huh?
What do you mean?
I'm just saying.
Let's
I see you too, you fuck.
Oh wow.
Fuck that guy.
No kidding. Let's play that song.
Seeing as how Steve is essentially a 76-year-old gentleman, I think this one might be right up his alley.
This is, by the way, the guy who did the
Podcast Jesus.
Yes. Podcast Jesus song. A genius.
It's going to be tough to follow up such a smash hit.
Yes. This I actually just listened to this and it made me laugh a couple of times. A couple of good deep references.
All right.
And I missed the reference in the song, So What's Up for October, or whatever it was. That was Steve talking to Dave, right?
Yeah. Oh, you missed that?
Yeah.
I thought it was a great reference because it very obscure.
I don't remember if I used to respect Portnoy back then. Portnoy. I forget.
You did.
Okay,
did at the
good.
time,
Must have been nice.
Yeah.
Must have been nice. How about those 3 assholes on that show? Portnoy, Riggs, and
Jesus
Tommy.
Christ.
Did you see Riggs yesterday?
No.
We'll get to that pussy later on, too.
Oh,
Holy
I missed that
fuck.
one.
Oh, my God. Go ahead. Let's go.
He played some football, a match or 2. Says Aunt Jemima, now how about you?
Oh no.
Hold on. Hold on, Steve. Do you know who he's parodying here?
No, I don't know the song.
You don't?
I don't think so.
Do you, Steve, or no?
Is this Sinatra?
It is.
Yeah.
Lady is a Tramp.
He's doing a good impression. But.
Does it bother you at all? Kitty Kelly, in her biography in the 80s, suggested Nancy Reagan was having an affair with Sinatra. So does this bother you at all?
Oh, good for Nancy.
But behind the Gipper's back, does it bother you at all?
Yeah, they were probably swinging in California. Anyways.
It's so much, but even when you're so consumed by something like he was by comedy, I imagine she must go.
Right.
She must have to find some outlet.
Enough
yes,
writing.
Right.
He played some football.
Oh, we're starting again. Okay, wonderful.
A match or 2. Says Aunt Jemima.
People in their cars are like, get to the fucking ripping of people. You know what? Stick around, assholes. I'm making you wait today.
Cops must like donuts. I've seen Simpsons too. That's why old Steve's a Russian plant. Writes poems about college, American ones. rewatches Lincoln for research, not fun. He can't take his shirt off.
It's true.
Like everyone. That's why old Steve's a Russian plant. He likes the free Siberian wind in his hair. Life without care. The sleuth of D.C. To some he's S.E. Hates California. It's aunts or it's aunts. That's why old Steve's a Russian plant.
I think work put into this.
Peloponnesian War wasn't that long. Russian TV host. Putin's never been wrong. Steve might be a robot, but that's another song. That's why old Stevie's a Russian plant.
It's fun. Excellent.
Writes poems about college.
Big finish.
American one.
It's a hard parody one to pull off. You know that doing it though.
Lincoln for research, not for fun. He can't take his shirt off like everyone. That's why old Steve's a Russian plant.
All right, that's secret.
Goes to the game.
Oh, man.
Sits in the
Oh, I didn't know yours part.
audience there.
I didn't hear this part. Oh, I like it.
Life without care. America great. Route 128. Loves Ronald Reagan. A comedy champ. That's why.
Oh, that's excellent.
Stevie.
That is
Old
why.
comrade Stevie. That's why Stevie's a Russian player.
Well, excellent.
That guy is.
When is the
skyrocketing up the list?
When is the Tommy
Epstein
Smokes
didn't kill himself.
parody?
What was that? He said Keith's a pussy and Epstein didn't kill himself.
Both are true. When's the Tommy Smokes parody shows? I mean, we're not monetizing it, but you know, we're not geniuses like that.
Listen,
we'll get to that.
I never accused him of stealing. I made a mildly funny line about him doing prank calls, and so do I.
We'll get to it.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Listen to their show, you fucking coward.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Oh, we have a second really good song before we get to the other stuff.
We have a lot of really
good
ones.
songs.
Yes.
The original Sinatra song, "Ladies and Tramp," I forget. Towards the end, he's like, and it's my favorite Sinatra line. Is "She won't dish the dirt with like the rest of those broads." He just throws it. It's such a Sinatra moment.
We have another Sinatra song, actually.
Give me we should go a different direction. We're going to play one more. Then we're going to get to all the stuff that you guys want to hear today. And we have an interesting guest, by the way, in about an hour or so. I don't know if it fits the motif of the show necessarily today, but that's okay. We have, is it AJ? Is that right?
AJ.
AJ,
good.
yeah. I don't know. I think it'll be an interesting discussion.
Yes.
Might be good at that point to take a pause anyway, because it's going to be, I'm trying to delay the madness today. That's all I'm going to say. I'm trying the best I can. Give me one more song, then we'll get into it.
All right.
Want me to do Simply Say first or no? Oh.
Too late. Oh, this is
okay.
good.
Like a mic bobbing back and forth.
Podcast studio, there's a blind fat fuck, you know. Got no depth perception, walks in wrong directions, and I heard his mom's a MILF. The poor guy has no sight, but we're all still laughing at Mike. Yeah, Kirk just loves to humiliate him, and I heard his mom's a MILF. Uh-oh, Mike's mom is a MILF. Uh-oh, Mike's mom is a MILF.
I like it.
When there is no news and there's nothing to do, they talk about that MILF.
Very perceptive.
Max sits down on his sofa to watch Bob Hart's Abishola. The only comments he sees when he tries to live stream are all about that milk. Hosting shows with DEC, shit talking MHB. But inevitably the topic starts to be about fucking a milk. Uh-oh, Mike's mom is a milk.
It's weird to be creative and funny about Mike's blindness. It must be an interesting play.
Yeah. Happy wishing with your Jack's Abbey. We were staring at the milk.
Do we know who this person is? These people are incredible.
Same guy that did Steve's Liar.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
I think so. This guy's a genius. Oh, yeah, it sounds same voice, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Mike's driven in cars with Steve, ate fast food in lots of cities. But that is boring. What we want are stories about that sexy man. It's been 2 weeks since he's peed, but his old lady's what he needs. Mike just wants to romance. Her grandma's dying of cancer. Mike's mom is a Mike's mom is a Mike just wants to romance. Her grandma's dying of cancer. Mike just wants to romance. Her grandma's dying of cancer. Mike just wants to romance. Her grandma's dying of cancer.
I can't wait to sing that in concert. That's the part where he gets off. Is that it? That's awesome. That's gonna be the part where he stops and kind of puts the mic out to the crowd. Mike is trying to romance. Her grandma's dying of cancer.
Now you could do that. Or you could just point out in the most angry, unfunny way possible that I'm blind.
Passive aggressive.
Yeah.
Also,
just
fat
say that
shit.
I'm blind. That's funny enough, right?
Talentless fucking drip who's going to lose his job in like 2 months, which we are going to owe this. And by the way, all right, so first let's do Simply Safe, then we'll get into the stories of the day. Now I'll actually let Mike choose the order in which we want to go here in a second.
All right.
All right, we're doing Simply Safe here. Simplysafe.com/Kirk. I mean, if you're the kind of person, let's just think of, I don't know, let's say you're the kind of person who's paranoid. You can't take a joke. You're always concerned about something, and you want to be safe. You're that kind of person. We may not like you, but we want you to be safe. Go to simplysafe.com. And that way you'll be really, really, really safe. We work for a company that's super safe. It's a Simply Safe, really, of companies today. They can make fun of you on the out from their house.
Yes.
They can open the windows and shout out at you. But if you try and break in there for them, no. A big, I'm trying to think of the word I would use properly. All I would say is, it's a fortress. You're not getting in there. They can shit on everybody else. They can dump on everybody else. But you're not getting in there. They must have Simply Safe as a company in New York.
God forbid you don't have as many followers as them. Whoa,
oh my God!
What a crime!
Right?
The sensors in the Simply Safe system very sensitive.
Very sensitive. Yes. Well, there's no more sensitive place than Barstool, as we know. The most sensitive place. Can I tell you something? Deadspin is more fucking balls than the people at some of the people at Barstool.
Maybe now.
No, there's no question. They might as well just go over. They might as well merge at this point. A dead stool. Visit simplysafe.com/Kirk. Simplysafe.com/Kirk. In all seriousness, keep your house safe. $15 a month. And let them know the Kirk Minihane Show. I understand we're not, whatever, other hideous podcasts. But simplysafe.com/Kirk. Simplysafe.com/Kirk. Let them know you got it from the Kirk Minihane Show. $15 a month. You make your home safer. And if you get Simply Safe, I promise you'll not turn into a Riggs or a Tommy Smokes or a Dave Portnoy. You'll still be a person with some guts, some integrity. And somebody who's not afraid to take a joke once in a while. There's a clear divide in the Barstool world. There's not a Simply Safe. It's the place to go. Simplysafe.com/Kirk. Simplysafe.com/KIRK. All right. Well, Mike and I are both. Steve, where would you like to start today?
I think we start with Mike at Encore last night.
That's fine. We can do that, and then we'll get to the Barstool.
Start with the small fish.
Sure. So Mike went over there yesterday. I was at Harry's basketball, so I didn't have great connection while it was going on, but I essentially tweeted out what was going on right when you got kicked out of there. Mm-hmm. So walk us through it before we get to the sound. Paint us a picture as only you can.
So it's tough to hear as
it is tough to hear.
You can tell in the picture. Very loud. Not
a huge EEI crowd there. All the fans were there. It was insane. 20,000 people probably.
Oh my God.
Was there a single EEI listener there?
Oh sure.
Really?
They listen to it all day in their office.
What do you mean?
It plays through the speakers. It was all in a common place.
I got you. Yeah, all the salespeople were there.
Yeah.
All the assholes. Right. Every single salesperson there, by the way, is a fucking asshole.
Well, there was one particular asshole who was the first person to come up.
Who's that? Jim Hackett?
No, Mr. Joe Zarbano.
Oh, God. Yeah. Jesus.
Actually, I take that back. I walked by the woman who fired me, who had a stunned look on her face, and I said, hey, great to see you.
Jeez.
Not too happy.
She wasn't sexually harassed by one of her bosses?
Not to my knowledge.
Jeez, it's strange for that place. God.
I have to say that was the first time I'd actually seen Joe Zarbano. That's exactly what Joe Zarbano should look like.
Oh, my God.
That's like blaming, I know Mike hates him. I have no use for him, but that's like blaming.
I don't even really hate him.
It's like blaming, if there was a civil war in America, that'd be like blaming Lieutenant Governor of Delaware. You know what I mean? Like, there's no, he's so irrelevant.
I do hate him, but.
I hate him too because he's gutless, but I don't respect him. I don't hate him. What I do is I actually pity him.
Yeah.
And as I said before, at least his dad is dead and doesn't have to watch his son be such a gutless fucking loser.
Lucky guy.
Yeah. I thought of that yesterday. What? It's true.
We're making a lot of those today.
Huh? Well, it's true. It's not funny.
I agree.
I mean, his dad seemed like a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a lucky dog.
Yeah.
So I very subtly, in my Kirk Minihane show attire, walked up to the broadcast desk. Because other people, the thousands of fans were around.
It seemed like the most pathetic scene of all time.
Yeah.
There were more Minifans there than there were actual EI listeners.
Well, there were plenty of employees getting shit-faced.
Right, there's no way they can. Right.
Yeah.
Getting absolutely hammered, and God knows what they do to each other and to underlings at that place. Yeah. But that's a whole nother story.
And Joe Zarbano came up to me, and to be honest, was pretty nice.
It seemed like it on the video.
I said, I go, hey, you're live on Kirk Minihane's Periscope. You want to say anything to Kirk? And he, like a fucking politician, turns to the camera and goes, love Kirk Minihane. Kirk Minihane's a great talent.
Right.
And I said, it's a shame I'm not that talented, though, right? And he goes, oh, you're very talented, Mike. Very talented. I like you a lot.
Right.
I go, now you said a few months ago, Joe. And he goes, no, you're very talented. I go, as I recall, you leaned back in your chair, stroked your chin, told me you didn't see it with me. Might have been a dig at my eyes. I don't know. But you told me I wasn't talented. And he goes, then he gets serious. And he goes, Mike, you want to have that conversation? We'll have that conversation off air.
Ooh.
And I go, why don't we just have it now, Joe? What's the difference? He goes, because I'm working, Mike.
Working hard.
I said, working.
Is Mike going to give us every single line from this entire thing, by the way?
All right, sorry. But I just like the idea that he says he's working.
Of course, he's sitting there getting
Joe,
hammered.
What are you doing? He goes, I'm working very hard.
Right. He's standing there watching a broadcast and no one is listening to him. And you can't even hear probably there.
No.
So lay out the talent. So you have Greg Hill.
So it's Glenn Ordway running the show.
Who I like.
And I like after
yesterday. I like Glenn.
I grew up listening to Glenn.
I actually have no issue, even though Lou. I have no issue with Lou. I have no issue with the afternoon show.
Yeah,
I don't.
No issue with
other
Lou.
Other than they're there. I mean, that's not their fault.
So it's Ordway, Greg Hill, Rich Keefe, and Lou Merlone.
Right. Greg Hill, by the way, looked like nobody wanted less part
to do with that.
No interest in what I was doing.
As opposed to just saying, like, having some fucking fun.
Yeah.
And being like, jumping on the camera, being like, hey, Kirk, whatever. Just fucking
fun was not going to be had that day.
That looked like the most joyless scene of all time. Oh.
So they go to break, and I walk up to Ordway, and I say, hey, Glenn, how's it going? He could kind of recognize me, and he knew I'm wearing the Kirk Minihane Show shirt, so he says hello, shakes my hand. I go, hey, is it true that you guys compared Minihane to Antonio Brown today? And he goes, we were joking. Blind Mike, right? Nice to meet you.
Right.
And then Merlone pipes up from the other end of the table. And again, give him credit. He goes, I said it.
Right.
I go, what's that? He goes, yeah. He goes, I was talking shit about Minihane.
Right.
So I go down. And I go, I don't get the comparison. He goes, well, Minihane burns bridges. And I go, yeah, but I mean...
That's fair. I don't have an issue with that. Fair,
yeah. I go, but come on, the real issue is Bob Murchison. And he goes... I never brought up Bob Murchison.
No, I'm sure that didn't happen. I agree with
that. I go. I mean, we're vaguely dancing around it here, right? Like that's the issue is Bob Murchison, and then all of a sudden he kind of clams up because I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that's the one thing I can guarantee. When somebody says on the they didn't bring up Bob Murchison on the air,
that's true.
They're not lying. That I can promise.
But then Merlone does kind of. I mean, what's he gonna do? I'm fucking harassing their show.
Yeah, right.
He takes it. He does the thing where he's like, I'm looking past him, so he kind of is like moving around, looking past me, sort of a thing. And I go, that's very funny, Lou. You're making fun of my disability. I'm disabled, and you're making fun of that. And he goes, what are you talking about? I'm looking at someone behind you.
Right.
Then, in the most unfunny, like, if you were going at someone and their little fucking pesky six-year-old brother
pathetic.
starts poking at you.
Well, does it sound? I know the sound is muddled.
Did you see the promo that I put out of the show?
Yeah.
That's the best sound we have.
Let's play it. So Rich Keefe goes after you. You put your sunglasses on? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that?
Why are you doing that?
Why don't you have your sunglasses on?
I have sunglasses. Is that okay?
When you get a battle, Rich Keefe is the most passive-aggressive, thin-skinned fuckwad who has ever lived ever on Earth. Ever.
It was a real battle of the mind.
Yeah, he came unarmed to a battle of wits with Mike.
It wasn't even, it's funny as you can see the hatred on, I mean, the thing about Keith is he hates me more than anybody.
Oh, he might hate me more than you.
Well, I know, but I think you're, you know what I mean? Like, there's
Yeah.
we're the show, the existence. And as opposed to just talking about it, he's such a fucking child. Do you see how angry he gets?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
He was angry online last night for sure.
When also, Merloni was handling himself. Merloni was fine. He did not need any assistance from Rich Keefe.
No, I don't even understand what, and Merloni thinks Keefe stinks. I mean, I don't even...
I got to laugh at him, Merloni.
You did?
I can tell you about that in a second,
Good,
unless you want to play the audio.
Let's play the audio.
Okay.
Why don't you wear the sunglasses? You have sunglasses, let me wear them. Why should I? Why not? Why not? Why not?
All right, so it's not great. So basically he says to him, why do you have your sunglasses on?
Which I had them on top of my head as I
Like
have
this.
them on now.
Okay.
Yeah. And I said, I'm going back with Lou, but I'm so interested in his question that I can't get past it.
Right.
So I'm like, all right, I go, what do you mean, why do I have sunglasses on? He goes, pretty straightforward question. Why do you have sunglasses on? I'm like, why does anyone own I don't understand. A, I'm blind.
Well, I mean, that's sort of the answer. I mean, it's not,
But also, why are you asking why I own sunglasses? I don't get it. But he
thinks he's like, I'm fucking with him now.
It's funny, he goes, I've seen you wear them inside. I'm like, right. When have you seen me inside?
It's like if somebody's walking with a cane. What'd you get that cane for,
you
fuck?
But it's also like, maybe he's seen you wearing them inside. So what?
Yeah.
Let's just say that's
you
true.
got me. You got me.
Yeah, okay.
I have worn them inside. He's right.
I mean, maybe your eyes were more sensitive that day. It's not that fucking complicated,
Right.
I don't think.
Some certain lightings I like to wear them.
Right.
But, so I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, Rich. And he goes, I saw you wearing them on a podcast I did with you. Remember? You never thanked me for that, by the way.
What do you mean by that? He said, thank you for getting the job?
So Rich Keefe holds such influence over you that I owned Rich Keefe. And you said, only a great comedic mind could possibly master this man, could possibly own Rich Keefe like that. So you hired me 5 months later.
Talk about being in somebody's head. Jesus.
So
I just sent you Keith's contact. Let's call him and see. Let's try and get both sides of the story, shall we?
Why not?
I mean,
I'm sure he'll come on.
Maybe he'll answer.
But I said...
Well, he's calling right now.
Okay.
We'll get you. Did you get it? I just sent it to you.
Yep.
All right. So give him a call. See what happens. Think he'll answer?
Yeah. Well,
maybe he blocks all the same numbers as Dale.
If he does answer, he'll definitely come on.
Oh, no question.
Yeah. Hello?
What are you doing?
Is this Jim Murray? I'm very jealous that you got the job I wanted, and now I'm stuck in middays with Dale Arnold.
It's a terrible impression, by the way.
I think it's spot on.
Not very good. Don't make fun of my friend Rich.
Hey, this is Rich Keefe. I'm sorry I missed your call. Just leave me a message, and we'll get back to you.
See if he calls you back, Steve.
All right.
Yeah, so it just seems to me like the whole time it's this passive aggressive. It's typical Keefe. The times I've had arguments with him, he won't go all in. Like he'll just be like, oh, whatever. Like this is exactly the voice I dealt with. He's
better than me.
At the whatchamacallit, the fucking thing we did, that ridiculous thing we did in January a year ago. We did dance for this fucking idiot.
Sensitivity
training. Where he did this whole whatever. Like I'm not saying, but good for you. Keep doing that.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, doing what? I'm like, we can use facts if you'd like. My show is 5 times more successful than yours.
Literally.
Like, I make 10 times what you make. So maybe we should, maybe have, good. Oh, good. You win. Good for you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but you're here complaining about it. So complain about it. Let's have a conversation and then we can see if we can fix it. But he's such a fucking baby. So passive aggressive, knows he sucks, works with somebody he hates, is failing, knows it's failing, and just wants to sit there and not. No, he should be a barstool. Really, it's no different. He wants to have his ass kissed, not be critical. And when the merchant stuff comes up, just like Dale, my understanding is Dale reached out to Murchison during the whole thing and thanked him for trying to get rid of me and Jerry.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's just swear to God, I swear on the life of my kids. He went to Murchison, reached out to him and said, hey, just so you know, I'm with you on this. I have some situations like this in my own family. Yes, yeah, hand to God. True.
I believe it. He called my college to rat me out.
Yeah. So
seems like something he would do.
You see the picture of Dale yesterday with his tippy toes? Did you see that picture of the Robinson robot?
I couldn't get over his gut.
He is a shrimpy type of guy. Well, not totally, but
so I mean, it leaned the point. Jerry texted me last night, and he's like, "Blind Mike failed." He's like, "If he had gotten Rich Keefe to punch him in the face, it would have been the greatest."
I almost did,
which would have been honestly. First of all, he would have been fired.
Mike says you almost took a swing at him.
I'll tell you.
Did you feel threatened?
Oh, yeah. But I didn't because I was under orders not to disrupt the venue.
By whom?
I took that very seriously.
By who?
Steve told me not to.
But if Rich punches him, that's not...
I never said don't get hit by Rich.
I didn't know when security came up. I don't know the role of security in the
role is to get arrested
landscape.
if you can. Honestly,
well, we almost did.
Yeah, I mean that's not even what. We're not cautious here.
All right, I didn't know.
But Rich kind of got up. Another fatty
as
himself,
I'm being dragged away, got up.
Yeah, got up and did this like sort of, and he looked like there's that great picture that somebody took of him. A lot of pictures were taken last night. A lot of WEEI people, by the way.
Oh yeah,
both on air and off. And like, I've never seen somebody, people, and Dale used to be like, you're so angry. And I was like, no, I'm not. I'm having fun. Like, you talk about angry, those two guys. Can you imagine how miserable that show must be?
That comes up. In this exchange. Well, first of all, he said he's doing the blind thing. And so Rich starts doing this, moving around like I'm not looking at him type of thing. And I go, don't steal Merloni's bit. Right. Merloni just did that. I like him. Right. You're an asshole.
I heard that. Right.
So then he goes, what are you doing here? Like, what are you even doing?
He said, did somebody send you here?
This is pathetic. Oh, yeah. Did somebody send you here?
So what are you doing you don't think was an inside show reference?
I suspect it might not have.
No, okay, well, I don't know. You know he listens, but yeah.
That's true. But he goes, this is pathetic. What are you doing down here? And I go, what are you doing down here, Rich?
I'm working.
He goes, I'm working. I go, so am I. And he goes, but my job is cool, Rich. I enjoy my job.
People like us, Rich.
People listen to this show.
Right, yes.
So yeah, then security is telling me to get out and
fuck them. By the way, like why are they doing that? Fuck Encore. I don't care. Fuck them.
Very funny.
Ordway.
Ordway starts going as if this is. I didn't realize they were about to go back on air. Right. So Ordway starts saying, "Mike, we're about to go back on air."
I heard that.
I'm like, "Oh well, Glenn, I'm sorry. Let me step right away."
Poor Glenn.
He's a nice guy.
He's a great guy.
He was very nice.
He's a great guy. But yeah, it was an amusing, like, as opposed to them just shitting on you in like a funny way.
Yeah.
And like saying, you know.
But Jerry's right. I do wish I got him to punch me.
Oh, that would have been incredible.
That would have been great.
He would have lost his job. My thing is now, this is without question harassment against the blind.
I would agree.
Yes. Arguably.
It was, I mean.
Put it this way. Were you triggered?
Absolutely.
Were you angry? Are you in mental crisis now because of that?
It might be, yes.
Well, first Zarbano says, I don't see it. Clearly, you dig at him for being blind. Then they fire him for being blind. And now this?
Yes, that's true.
That's Intercom, a pattern of harassment against
I think there should be some protest outside the Intercom building soon.
I think there might have to be.
I mean, I wouldn't want to do it. I mean, I couldn't tell you how to get in the building, but I can. So, I'm happy to do that.
Right. So what do you give Mike for a grade?
It's tough. The performance is good, but the audio is bad.
Right.
Well, that's not necessarily on Mike.
I understand that, but
I guess it was a Mike run project.
I put him in charge of it.
Right. No, you're right. The audio might have been bad. No matter, it was very loud.
But I'm going to throw in third factor buzz, of which there was a lot. We gave that place. By the way, the only time these roundtables ever get buzz is if I'm involved. That's it. Michael Hawley and I had an insane fight a couple of years ago. One of these things. I'll give him a B+.
Yeah, I think that's a fair grade.
If the audio is good, first of all, I don't care if the audio. If he got punched by Rich Keefe,
oh my God,
be an A.
Yeah.
What did the security people say to you?
So
that place is about to go down. Do you see how much money they're losing? Oh my God!
It's funny how these casinos always overstate their income projections.
That's why you go to Foxwoods. Nice and easy. We have a great time there. Foxwoods are our people.
Well, now I wish I'd known this. I would have been much meaner to security and not given a fuck. But
I think what you were dealing with.
What's the Goldilocks zone today, Steve? Is the Goldilocks zone 52 degrees today?
No,
you think it's cold.
What are we at?
Whatever the thermostat set on, it's like 67, 68.
Go ahead.
So security.
I'm fine, thank you.
And credit to intern Justin.
Which one is that?
Fat sneakers intern.
Right.
Yeah. So
who's fatter, intern Justin or Dale Arnold?
Oh, Dale.
Probably.
Dale's just all gut.
Yeah, probably Dale. Dale's a lot shorter, so the perspective is different. But
right.
So
they're gonna be taking calls today on Dale Keefe for a second straight Friday. We've ruined the only thing Dale cares about phone calls. Go ahead.
Well, hey, if you're listening live,
I just can't believe how joyless and witless. Keefe's a young guy. I mean, I understand working with Dale ages a man.
Yeah.
But oh my God. Oh yeah. Is that why you wear those glasses? Like, you have anything else?
I'm just trying to imagine.
Yes, I'm legally blind, Rich. Any other?
What would happen if you were at a round table and some guy, a sidekick on a podcast came up, filming, trying to harass you?
I'd say, can you just wait 2 minutes? We'll
be the opposite of Glenn. Hold on, Mike. We're going to be back on air in a second.
I'll say, we'll get a seat for you. You're going to sit down and we're going to talk about this. Like, not that, I mean, as opposed to whatever the fuck they were. I put it on for 2 minutes to see if Mike was on. It was just 5 voices talking about Antonio Brown. Like,
it was weird.
Awful. What a terrible station.
Imagine that happening and them not talking about it the second they get on the air.
And then the salespeople, the Jim Hackett's, the Matt Hoffman.
No one's allowed to do fat jokes but us. Can I just say that right?
Fat jokes? I didn't make fat jokes.
When I have a crew,
they talking about us?
Hold on. I just ordered a burger. I'm waiting for it. When I'm part of a wolf pack, I feel like if Lou's making fun of me, it's fine. Right. If I'm making fun of you, it's fine. If we're making fun of each other, that's fine.
Wait, what?
But when some other crew from around
they
the way
made fun of me.
Are they actually talking about us?
This is right after Mike escorted out.
Yeah, you speak to
before he wasn't even there though.
What?
Before he was present. He was not on the round table.
That's what I mean. So he wasn't on the air.
I think this was the audio that came out immediately after.
He walked over. He was within arm's reach. He walked right over.
Oh, whatever. I don't care. It's fine.
But that's how just like vaguely they alluded to it.
They won't do it.
Some other crew is making sport.
I know they're all nice guys. That's why no one listens to their show.
Yeah.
I mean, I could fix them in 2 seconds, but they don't care.
Also, if you want to be honest about who started making fun of who, you know what I mean?
I know, but we did show up. I mean,
sure, of course.
I mean, I'm not saying we're clearly not innocent.
What was I doing there?
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable question.
Security. Credit.
Why did you say Ordway was fat?
No, absolutely.
What the fuck are they talking about?
I didn't insult Ordway.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I said Keefe. I don't know.
Keefe is fat.
Maybe I said that. I don't remember that.
Boy, is Greg Hill a fatso. Jesus. Oh, my God.
He wanted nothing to do with it.
He was purposely looking away.
He took my sunglasses off my hat and put them on, and he wanted no part of it. But so security.
Yeah, what happened?
When I get out, they're questioning Justin. They're like, "You're not allowed to be filming on the casino floor."
Okay.
And Justin's saying, "I'm not on the casino floor. I'm in a restaurant." And they're like, "That's the same thing." Blah blah blah. So credit to Justin. I told him before. I was like, "The only person who tells you to shut the camera off is me. Anyone else tells you to shut the camera off, don't do it."
That's Steve, huh? Jesus.
That's right. I take force with my intern.
Okay.
And he listened to me. He obliged. And the security told him to do that. And immediately, I walk up to security and say, "Listen, I'm sorry." I go, "This idiot." I told this moron not to turn the camera off unless I tell him to. He doesn't realize the weight you guys hold here. Obviously, you're trying to run a tight ship. I appreciate what you're doing.
Handling the situation. He's an operator.
I go, "I'll tell this moron to turn the camera off. I'm sorry."
I mean, can you really blame Rich Keefe when you're dealing with somebody who can think so quickly on their feet?
Well, they wanted our IDs and shit.
Oh, fuck off.
And eventually, I was like, "Justin, give it to him." And then I was like, no, you know what? Let's just get out of here. Two security guards, I think, followed us all the way to our car.
Jesus, they should be more with the money that are bleeding left and right.
Yeah,
Stop sending it over to that station that no one's listening to. Jesus.
If they had a brain in their head, they would look at the buzz that was created for Encore by Blind Mike and an intern.
Encore is
compared to that whole fucking radio station.
All you know about Encore, how out of touch they are and how little they're paying attention to what they're doing with their money, is they retweeted the Encore Twitter account retweeted Greg Hill's lead parody account that said they were excited to be doing the show with me and Dale. They actually read these stupid fucks. That's why they're just bleeding money, and they have these losers over there doing this terrible fucking roundtable. Like I said,
speaking of losers, why would I schlep down there on a Thursday?
It's a good question.
Why would anyone do that? You might ask.
And what they'll never understand, and some of them are nice people, what they'll never understand, they didn't understand while I was there, and it was a great reason for my success, is we never stop. We're a 24-hour show. We don't stop doing stuff. That's why our audience loves us. We're also great at what we do.
Right.
These guys, like Keith is like, that's a deal. For them to show up and do that is like, all right. But they consider that. I used to do this at the Super Bowl all the time. And Joe Zarbano, once again, would say, I appreciate that you do this and no one else does it. For me, the Super Bowl was an all-day job. You're trying to get in trouble. You're trying to make sound. You're trying to find sound. You're trying to do stuff. They would show up, do their show from 10 to 2, Dale or whatever, shuffle back to his room, fucking have lunch, sit around, walk around, have dinner, go back the next day. That's not how it works.
Yeah.
This is our job. It's a job. Not a fucking, they just show up. They show up and they're like, okay, let's talk about sports. Let's not get in trouble. That's fine. They're going to get drilled in the ratings and they're going to lose their jobs eventually. And they'll say, and when they lose their jobs, they'll blame me. They'll still blame me.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they'll still blame me. It's like fucking whatever. I mean,
But boy, you bring Murchison up, they climb right up. That confidence goes away very
pussies,
quickly.
That's why. I mean, they would call EI right now. See if they answer.
I was at the event last night. I'd like to...
Oh, it sounds like Dale and Keith are going to get 50 million calls today, huh?
Well, they might.
Good. I like the part of the show where Dale actually tries to eat the phone.
Hello? Come on, Stiz.
Man, they're your number now.
Might be onto us.
It's too bad.
Friday on Sports Radio WEEI.
Jesus, forget it. But yeah, I thought Mike, what do you think, Steve?
I thought he did a very good job. I think that it would have been better if Justin got good audio of it so he could play. But I kind of enjoyed Mike retelling his war story.
So what is the Yeah. What is the Justin verdict on this performance?
I thought he handled himself well with like the cops coming up. But
the audio was lousy though.
Yeah, the audio
was shit.
Yeah, but I mean, it's his first time in the field. But I think he comported himself.
But not only that, it was very loud. There's music playing in the background.
There's only so much you can do.
The slot machines are going off, all that type of shit. So I can't say it was his fault.
Anybody paying attention other than you guys to the actual like EEI people being there?
Well, there was one guy. I
saw you talking to somebody.
As I'm getting escorted out,
right?
I hear someone go, "That little fuck!" I wanted to punch him right in the face, and I turn around and I go, "What's up?"
Who was it?
No idea. No idea. But
I mean, that's good. I can't wait for that. I mean, it's some of those people I like, but I'll celebrate when they all lose their jobs. I'll admit it.
I will say one critique. I think you were a little too zealous to go into battle because you had Breadline Callahan.
I didn't have my
Rich
guys
Mandarin.
there.
You had a posse.
Oh, they weren't there yet.
My Minifans left me alone in battle. They showed up late.
No, they were there and looking for you.
Well, they contributed in other ways.
Yes, they certainly did. Yes.
They contributed in other ways.
Kudos to them.
Yes, they certainly did. Oh man, did they ever?
Oh boy, I got a text from Rich Mandarin, oddly enough.
Yes,
which I was like, I don't know how you got my phone.
Was it a listing or?
Huh?
It wasn't a listing for a house or?
It wasn't. No.
Oh, okay. What did he want?
I wanted to know if he has a friend that wants to know if I know any good lawyers.
Really?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
sorry. That's fine.
I like it when the parody accounts call me. Hey, yeah, Breadline Callahan here.
Jesus.
Oh, hey, Bread, what's up? Do you mind if I call you Bread?
I think the text just said, "Hey, it's RM."
Oh, what did Breadline Callahan want?
It's the weirdest thing. He saw.
Okay.
Well, now we've really.
It's been called subtleties.
Now we've really.
Oh God.
But yes, a fun time down there at.
As only it can be there. Well, good job, Mike. Excellent job. And Rich Keefe is just ruined now. It's great. We ruined him. We ruined his. He knows it's over. You could see the look in his eyes. He got angry because he hates us. He hates the show. He hates Mike. He hates me. He hates the whole thing.
And then he's going to go in and do that show with Dale.
Imagine being young. Day. Imagine being young and being on like that side of the fight.
Imagine seeing someone on this show, like my role on this show, and saying like, "You should be embarrassed for doing that."
He works with Dale Arnold every day.
You guys, I've always heard you talk about what an asshole Dale is, what an asshole Rich is, and I was just like, didn't really have any of my own personal experience, but just the phone call from Dale and that assholes. Rich experience.
Yeah, they're just joyless. They're humorless, joyless assholes. Yeah. That's all they are. I mean, there's no talent, nothing.
They get to talk about the Bruins.
Oh, I did also point out. He goes, "You never thanked me for getting your job." I go, "I did thank you actually. I thanked you for coming on the podcast, and you never replied like a pussy." And he didn't really. Then he went back to the blind.
You're blind, dude.
Yeah.
Just so lame, like you said. It'd be like saying that fucking somebody was missing a leg. Like it's just congratulations,
hopping around. Yeah,
it's a
got me.
douche bully move. But you're not a bully. You're a fucking loser.
To be honest, it was like to criticize someone for joking about me being blind is totally hypocritical because I don't give a shit about that. This legitimately felt like. Oof! I couldn't believe he was doing it on camera.
Right. I know. When I saw it, I was like. Ain't nobody allowed to make fun of Mike being blind except for the crew, right?
I was like...
That's Christian Fourier's attitude.
Exactly.
It's the wolf pack, whatever the fuck he said.
But I was like, he knows this is being filmed. Is Entercom going to do anything about it? That seems way over the line.
No, it's about us. You remember, it's about me. They're not going to ever... They're not going to take that side. Now, by the way, I wouldn't want them to either.
No.
Who cares? I mean, I'd like him to get fired just because he sucks. And I'd like to make fun of him and call him when he gets fired and make fun of him for it. But that's, it's hard to fire somebody when they make no money and they cause no trouble in radio. Like I saw somebody tweet. that Keith makes $62,000. No fucking way even makes that. No chance.
Really?
No chance. None. And he causes no trouble. Nobody ever talks about him ever, except for this. This is the most buzz he'll ever get. Then he'll just float away. And they like that. That's what they like there.
Yeah.
The world we've created, they don't understand it. They're scared of it.
It's amazing to have that happen because it was a bit of a scene. Even taking myself out of it. It's just taking myself out of it. It's a crazy man getting in a fight with on-air talent.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's why it made no sense for me to be there. I thought it would just overshadow it. And what was I going to, it just seemed like right away everyone was going to be, I thought Mike was a better choice. Maybe I'll go next time.
All right.
We'll see whatever the hell they have next. Who knows? Shitty golf event or something.
There were a couple of, I think you can see it on the Periscope. There were a couple of employees that went up to me like, in the middle of it. Like when we were talking to security and shit, they were like, "Hey, Mike, what's going on?" I have no idea what's going on. Yeah.
But a roundtable, what an edgy idea.
I know.
We're going to take two boring hosts who don't usually talk about sports together, put them together, and then let them talk about sports.
And then they do their little pass it we fought a couple weeks ago. You think that, Brad Stevens is a great coach.
Those are the ads they play are like, they play Why Can't We Be Friends? And it's like mild bickering with each other.
Yeah, you think that Mookie Betts is going to be traded. It's that shitty fucking radio. Oh. Did you see Danielle?
I don't even know if she was there.
She was there.
Oh, she was there?
She was advertising.
Yeah, I didn't see her.
Oh, you didn't see her? It's too bad.
Yeah.
You didn't say hi to the Hillman?
I did not.
That's too bad.
Well, he didn't. Yeah, he wasn't very vocal.
No? Well,
No.
okay. So good job.
Oh, okay, wow.
And by the way, I'd like to welcome everyone to the Mike Geary Show, because apparently I'm the only one that starts any buzz around here.
Who's that?
The only one that Kmarko feels is worthy of replying.
Oh, it's true. It's a good
point.
Yeah. Either that or you're the
easiest
fucking...
target, maybe?
You're like the sixth zebra in the
funny
pack.
how that works.
I love when they're like, hey, don't go after Dave. And then it's like, well, I'm here. You know, like, why don't you go after me?
Yeah.
And I love that, Kmarko keeps saying, we'll get to him in a second, that we don't go after Portnoy? Yeah, I've never criticized Dave Portnoy.
We sell Davy Mouse shirts.
I mean, I think Portnoy's a fucking pussy. Do you want me to say it?
I like Portnoy. And
So do I. I don't mind him. Yeah, I don't have any respect for Kmarko, who I hate way more than Rich Keefe. We'll get there in a second. Are we doing the other Simply Safe now?
Yes.
Or no? All right. SimplySafe.com. SimplySafe.com/Kirk. You get free shipping and a 60-day risk-free trial. You've got nothing to lose. Go now. Be sure you go to SimplySafe.com/Kirk so they know our show sent you. SimplySafe.com/Kirk. Around-the-clock monitoring. Just $15 a month. $180 a year. It takes care of your home. Makes it nice and safe. SimplySafe.com/Kirk. It's won all the awards, New York Times, all different places all around the world. 3 times faster for police dispatch because of their video verification. Also, no contract, no hidden fees, or fine print. It's going to blend right in your home. No wires, no drilling. Easy to set up. You can do it under an hour, guaranteed. 60-day risk-free trial. What do you have to lose? SimplySafe.com/Kirk. SimplySafe.com/KIRK. Before we get to the next pussy on the list, let's play a song. We'll play a song and then mock a pussy. How's that?
All right, good.
What do we got?
It'll put us at ease.
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I like this one a lot.
Well, all the way back to 1978.
I'm on a television show. It airs in Russia. This left-wing host better keep his mouth shut. I'm known
This guy's good.
for my humor.
Same guy.
Same guy.
I joke about the Kremlin. They don't know who they are messing with. I don't give a damn if Putin doesn't like me. I say what I want from my safe home in D.C. God, I look like a douche, like a clown, like an asshole now. Even my fan club hates me. Problems in this world. Blame Obama. Economy is bad. Blame Obama. They ask a real tough question that I just don't know. I better blame Obama. S.E. I had sex at age 15. Harlan Atkinson ain't got nothing on me. Got a bad attitude. S.E. is coming for you. Got some stupid looking glasses, $10 haircut. YouTube comments, let me know that I suck. Listen to this fact, the Clintons should be in jail. Tucker Carlson is my hero. Aunts can never be aunts, aunts can never be aunts. And your mama is an aunt, it makes sense to me. Rock some Reagan jokes tonight and laugh my insides out. The system is broken. Blame Obama. If you don't have a job, blame Obama. I act like a douchebag and the host just don't like me.
It's true.
I better blame Obama. S.E. I'm a hot dog eating king in the town of Dexter, Maine. I'm a huge celebrity. Republicans rule, and my mom thinks that I am not cool.
State Department employee who sent a letter to the
This is actually my favorite S.E. Robinson clip, by the way.
This is a good one.
March 8th of this year, he sent a letter to Russia congratulating them on the success of their presidential election. I'm sorry, but you just lack all credibility when you're trying to bring in someone who looks at the, Putin's waltz into power and then says, oh no, we're going to come to the United States. The people who invented this Republican democracy. I mean, come on, you get to have your head in the sand not to acknowledge the systemic fraud going on in Russia. And then to think that this independent election advisor is going to come up and say, oh, congratulations.
I love smug S.E. Robinson.
That's great. What a great
This guy's good. His name's Tom, you said? Oh, sorry.
I'm a straight white guy. People hate my guts and they wanna see me die. I wanna find one face that's not disgusted by me. 'Cause every day people spit in the face of me. S.E. I just do this job for free. The payment I get is no publicity. I look like a fool. S.E. and I am a tool. Whoa, 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 S.E. Reagan was funny. S.E. Lincoln's wife's name was Molly.
That's true. You're right. It was actually your nickname.
Yeah.
Right.
Not her name.
Yeah, but I said Molly Lincoln.
You're wrong.
I was right.
Mary Todd Lincoln.
I was right.
That's just stupid.
I'm on more informal terms with the Lincoln family. I could call it.
By the way, the beginning of Lincoln, if I'm correct, you just watched it last Sunday, right?
Yeah.
You watched the whole thing.
Fresh in his mind.
I missed bits of it because I was on the phone with you.
We talked for 90 seconds during the movie.
You couldn't pause it? 10 minutes.
The beginning of the movie is when the different soldiers say the Gettysburg Address back to him.
Yes.
There's no way that ever happened.
No.
That is so stupid. And that's Spielberg's weaknesses. He's so schmaltzy. Then the black guy at the end, like he's walking away and then he reads it and then he says it to him like the John Williams music is swelling. You're like, can you just tell the fucking story?
Yeah, I think that the Gettysburg Address became much more popular long after.
Yeah, I don't think there were a lot of a lot of people in attendance that night for the show, and there weren't bootlegs around of the speech and on YouTube and stuff. I don't think it was that's not quite how it works.
Yeah, like one of my favorite Spielberg movies is Catch Me If You Can.
That's a great movie.
And just little scenes like when Hank's like, he talked about the Yankees. Like little things like that. It's like that didn't happen.
True. That's one of Spielberg's best movies. It's one of his few movies that actually
Underrated.
has some comedic aspect of it too. Hanks is great.
Yeah.
DiCaprio's awesome, and Walken was great.
And it's one of his movies that's not like over. It's not
that's what
Jurassic Park.
Yeah, it's not schmaltzy. It's it gets a little schmaltzy at times, but it's not bad. It's a good. That's a good one.
Now, what will you have stuck in your head later today? Is it?
Well, we're not done yet, right?
We are not done yet.
We're not done yet. I don't know. It's a good question.
Blind Mike's mom's a man.
Honestly, before we do it, give me Steve's Alive. Let me hear the beginning of Steve's Alive. That puts me in such a good mood. And I'm down. I think of that song. It makes me feel better.
This guy deserves what's his name? Tom?
He deserves a role in the live show.
He deserves a better name than that.
He does.
I don't know.
He's gonna win a Grammy, I think.
I mean, he's got to be invited to the live show, right?
Oh, he's going to perform. There's going to be a lot of performance. It's going to be music. This is going to be a musical, essentially.
Excellent.
I guarantee you'll laugh during this.
How we wrote those books alone. Didn't need any help. Did it all from home. Oh yeah. He had no ghostwriters. Oh,
Steve's a liar.
Some say he's known as a DC sleuth. At the hot dog contest, he was number 2. Yeah.
He's a real quagmire.
Oh, I know Steve's a liar.
My favorite part's coming up, but you like the part after that, right, Steve?
Yeah. I'm just imagining the crowd right now when the first couple of chords come on.
My favorite's the opening line.
When Bruce sings "I'm on Fire" live, everyone at this point is kind of doing the. That's what they'll be doing.
A lot of people explain that opening line to me, by the way.
What do you mean?
A lot of people think they know what it means.
No way.
No, they don't.
Just like that time when he had a quarterback sack, but some guy fell on him and he broke his back.
Here we go. This is funny too, though.
At 14, he was just a little kid. Ben talked about the war and what he did. Oh yeah, I don't believe him.
Oh, Steve's a liar. All right.
The guy, he doesn't have a great voice, but it works perfectly for these songs. He's got the perfect voice for song parodies.
Mattis at one point.
It's like Weird Al Yankovic doesn't have a great voice.
That's true,
but his voice works for the parody songs.
Yes.
Weird Al Yankovic is a genius. He's actually a musical genius. I'm not a huge fan of his, but that's a talent that is.
I never understood why.
But he also I know that there were parody songs before. He basically invented it.
Yeah, but there were some artists who got weirdly upset when he would try to parody one of their songs, but then others were like, "Yeah, just go ahead and do it."
It was super cool with it was Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
he was like, "That's funny." Who else was? Somebody was particularly. He said somebody was douchey about it once. I wouldn't mind having him on.
I guess Coolio was a real asshole to him.
Really?
Gangsta's Paradise.
But he probably made a lot of money off it. Yeah, that was a big hit. The one that he did.
Amish Paradise.
Yeah, with the videos with. Florence Henderson, I think. Yeah. That was a funny song.
It was very funny.
It's a funny song. I think Madonna was cool with it. I think Prince was kind of douchey, they said.
Yeah, I could see that.
He's never done it. He's never done
pre-fentanyl.
He's never done a Bruce song, which in the 80s, I wonder if Bruce was douchey about it. I wouldn't think so. I don't know.
I wonder.
Who knows? All right. So,
back to the serious stuff.
Yeah, let's get back to the business.
Enough yucks.
Topic at hand. So I still don't understand.
By the way, this is the show you've heard for the last half hour is the political show that everyone is very afraid of.
Oh, no shit. I give up with that. Barstool can do whatever they want, honestly. Like, they pay me a very nice salary. Erica has been very supportive. She continues to be very supportive. Dave has been totally hands-off, stuff. But the truth is that if I was doing this on my own at this point, or at Barstool, we'd have the same amount of listeners.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, give or take. I mean, it's not like, they don't promote us at all.
Yeah.
At all.
I do think Barstool helps us keep growing, in a way.
I guess. I mean, they don't promote us at all.
I know, but just being part of that world.
Okay, I'm not sure I agree with that.
I think there are some benefits to it.
I don't disagree with that, but I'm just saying.
I mean, just even simply having KFC on whenever we want to call them.
I would say we don't have this audience because we're a podcast on Barstool. We have this audience because we have Kirk Minihane.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
That's obvious.
And I'm, the singular talent. The other place, the stars there exist within the Barstool. I came in as a talent. Those guys are all talented. Some of them are.
Yeah, they grow.
Like
they grow their
obviously,
talent.
part of my take if they left would be a huge. Of course, it would be a huge show, and so would KFC, and so would Dave and those guys. Not disputing that. I don't ask for promotion. I don't really understand the hatred for me. It's and again, this is probably a me issue because everyone hates me wherever I go. I think there are people, whether you're Dale Arnold or Rich Keefe or Lou Maloney to some extent, who sometimes get sensitive, or a Mark Hannon, or a Kmarko, or a Chaps, or a Willie Colon, or Tommy, I guess. They just can't take it, and I'm not really sure why, because it's born every single time. It's born from their inability to play along. I mean, every single time without fail. I used to make fun of Dale and Rich, and I'd say, come back and make fun of us. I'm giving you guys promotion, giving a reason to listen to that shit show at 10 o'clock. Will they fight back? Put it this way, when I left EEI, Jerry and I went on the air and screamed at each other for 2 hours. Mm-hmm. My last show. Dale and Keefe were on next. After they never discussed it. They talked about something else. They didn't. So I mean, at least at Barstool, I guess, sort of. At least they acknowledge it. I guess I don't know. But Kmarko, is a cunt. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. I know I've called him that before.
Well, he's Cunt Friday.
He's Kmarko. I mean, and so his issue was at the beginning. It seems to me that he's blaming everybody else. So this is the last time I understood his side. I didn't agree with him. We had a discussion. He came on. We fought about it. It seemed like we came to some understanding. He doesn't like Donald Trump Jr.
Right.
I don't really like or dislike Donald Trump Jr. either.
I like him. He retweeted. He's the first big guest to retweet a link to
the podcast.
What
I'm saying is I don't know him. I don't like he's a friend of mine. He came on. He was a good.
He was good yesterday.
He was a good guest. I'd have him on anytime. He's a good guest. And next time we have him on, maybe it's more contentious. Maybe it's less contentious. 3 times from now, maybe we fight, have a big fight. We never talk again. I don't know. He went on The View yesterday. Did a good job. He did what he had to do. I knew what the conversation was going to be because I know what I do. I knew the conversation was going to be essentially just sort of a get-to-know-you, bullshitting 20-minute conversation about stuff that we kind of agree with. I was going to sit there and say, hey, did your fucking dad sexually harass this woman 26 years ago? I don't think he's going to give me an answer on that. It's going to break any news.
Right.
So,
Well, you shouldn't have given a platform at all.
Right. So, Kmarko's initial reaction, Steve texted him. Kmarko's reaction was, fuck that guy. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's a liberal, I imagine. He hates Donald Trump Jr. Fine.
He hates people he disagrees
with.
Saying
fuck that guy.
Absolutely
fine. I have
fine.
no problem with that.
I'm not at all. You hate him. It's fine. I hate him. So, I mean, I get it. Hate's a good thing. So it's then we're not going to publicize the interview. My issue with that is this is all done before the interview even starts.
Right.
So
it could be totally wacky, and he jokes about Portnoy.
Could be insane, or he could say something.
He did.
Right. Or he could say something totally.
What if he said, I want to fight Dave Portnoy in the streets?
And Rough and Rowdy. I challenged Dave Portnoy to Rough and Rowdy.
Yeah.
They wouldn't promote that.
No. They wouldn't mention it.
Now, meanwhile, they've written 50 stories about Donald Trump Jr. Portnoy quote tweeted them, sent everything out. They, hats and pictures and all this stuff. And then Kmarko gets all sent. Yesterday it becomes madness. It's this sensitive,
bizarre.
Then he sends these texts to Steve, and it's like, hey, listen, just so you know, this isn't really my thing. Like, let Kirk know. What were they?
So as near as I can tell, he finds out about that we're having the interview, and he goes to Dave immediately and says, hey, this is political.
It's the same thing as the Chaps thing. Honestly, the same thing.
And Dave, without even thinking about it, just says, oh, well, if it's going to be like political, no, it doesn't go on the blog. And for Dave, it was no big deal. For Kmarko, it became a hard and fast rule that Barstool is not going to promote this interview whatsoever. So he comes to me like it's this big thing, like, just so you know, so you don't even bother writing the blog, this isn't going to go up. I'm not going to be able to put this up. And so you have your conversation with Dave last night, I guess, or the night before.
2 nights ago. Very brief. Now, again, 90 seconds. Very brief. I said, hey, I'm having him on. He said, I don't care. Fine. And now I don't know. I didn't talk about blogging anything. I just said
that might be with a miscommunication.
That's where I think that there was a miscommunication, because based off your conversation with him, I was like, oh, well, maybe we will be able to blog this. And so what Kmarko was upset with,
keep in mind is I don't care if we blog it or not. Also, I don't really care. But go ahead. So I don't.
Kmarko, I think, was trying to hide behind Dave and say, like, you shouldn't be criticizing me. The Minifans shouldn't be mad at me. They should be mad at Dave.
So it comes down to
I'm just carrying out the orders.
But it's the same thing as Chaps, where they go to Dave, they influence Dave, then they hide behind it.
Exactly.
That's my issue. He's a pussy. That's it. As opposed to just saying, hey, I don't think you should have Donald Trump Jr. on. Fine. That's insane, but come on and talk about it, or talk to me and let me know. I called him yesterday. He never called me back. He said he was going to come on the show today. He didn't want to come on. He didn't want to get bludgeoned, because on this one, he knows he's wrong. So he can do his little snark tweets, and he can hide behind it. He can do whatever he does with people at Barstool and other employees, and get them on his side and do whatever you want. But he knows he's completely wrong on this one, and he's a fucking pussy. And it's so aggravating, because it's this little world. It's this Chaps, Kmarko sort of world where they get together and they rip on us, and and we'll get to the other one guy in a second. We're just trying to do our fucking show. I don't care. I don't care if you like it or not.
Like, I'm texting. So he says he's going to come on. Then he says, well, I can't come on. And I was like,
he wanted to do it first, didn't he? Or no?
He never wanted to.
I texted him back and I said, so are you saying that you can't come on, as in someone won't let you? But I'm just trying to understand what's going on here. I wanted the information, because he also accused us of lying. He said, like, there's a real big honesty problem around here. He texted me. So like, I want to get the right information.
There's also some times where they don't get, we're joking.
Well, I
don't care. Here's the thing. I don't care. Like, I know we joke around and we interact. I don't give a fuck if Willie Colon or Large or Kmarko or Dave Portnoy or Riggs or Tommy or Big Cat or anybody thinks I'm joking or not. I don't give a fuck. Right. I'm going to do my show. Like, I don't, this idea that, oh, geez, they sit around their little fucking world. I've been there with the Kelly Martins in New York and the salespeople in their own little bubble. And I'm just do whatever the fuck you want. But stay the fuck out of my shit. Like, if you're Kmarko yesterday tweeting, to me, you've cried and complained about more things in 3 months than everyone in this office combined. What have I cried about? I have never asked for a shred of promotion. What I've said is what I did before, and they brought me in. They paid me a lot of money. I'm more than Kmarko's making. A lot of money to do what I did before, and that's to criticize. So if I think something sucks within Barstool, I'll say it. Barstool is used to licking each other's balls or not paying attention to each other. I guarantee there's another podcast that talked about Kmarko's story on Monday. We kissed his ass for 45 minutes.
And he doesn't give a shit.
Which is also fine. But my point is, like, it's your Twitter feed is a list of you being triggered. You fought with and shit on every one of your coworkers at least once. Yeah. So's your boss, you idiot. That's what we do. If I think somebody does something stupid, I call them out, as opposed to sitting around like, who's the girl that got in the car accident? Liz Gonzalez, is that her name?
Oh, I didn't know she was in the car accident.
Wasn't she in the car accident a while ago?
I have no idea.
Know. She's on Barstool. I don't think she's ever done anything of value there ever.
Yeah, I don't know.
Should I not say that? Like, Brandon Walker, I don't think, to me, is particularly entertaining.
You shouldn't say that.
Other people do. So what? You could tell he was like, there are people there I don't think, Tommy Smokes, I don't think he's talented. But like, so what? Like, they get think I suck. But keep your fucking nose out of it, asshole. Let me do my podcast.
Well, see, you're allowed to say you don't think Tommy Smokes is talented, but you're not allowed to say, I'm trying to think of who has more followers than you. Well, Kmarko has more Twitter followers. Yeah. You're not allowed to say Big Cat.
Well, Kmarko has more followers because he's been at Barstool for a long time.
Yeah. So you're not allowed. That's why you're not allowed.
Kmarko, I'll tell you what. I'll leave Barstool. You leave Barstool. We'll both start our own podcast tomorrow. Okay? And we'll see. We get rid of all our Twitter followers. We start at 0. Totally at scratch. Tommy Smokes, same thing. Riggs, same thing. We'll all start at 0. What do you think? What do you think we'll be a month from now? I'm just guessing.
Yeah, I don't know.
The Kmarko podcast. I mean, give me a fucking break. I mean, it's so. And then we ask them to come on. And here's my rule. My other rule is, one of Minahane's rules. If you make that mess, you're fired. If you're an employee of Barstool and you call somebody out on social media and you don't go on their show at Barstool the next day, you're fucking fired.
That's crazy.
You're fucking fired. And Portnoy doesn't care because he's got his crew too, and that's fine. But that is fucking embarrassing. I mean, what a fucking coward.
They just shy away from the conflict, which is just anathema to what we're doing.
Which is weird.
It's totally anathema. You're right, Steve. It's not what I thought. It's not what I thought at all when I got here. That's my only. And again, they let us do whatever we want. They let us talk about merchandise. They let us hold vigils. They don't care, and I love that. So when they leave us alone, I love it. But shut your fucking mouth, and we'll get to the other shithead in a second. Who's not coming on today or no?
No, he hasn't gotten back to me. I'll check.
Right, he's probably sleeping. He'll fucking sleep till 11. But I mean, I don't even get it. And then he went off on Steve again. I love this move where he goes off on fucking Steve and not on me.
Well, me too.
Yeah,
that was right. I didn't really say anything. I didn't have a strong opinion on the Kmarko thing. I know Barstool doesn't want to do politics. I didn't really say a lot about it.
Politics.
Well, whatever. You know what I mean.
Fucking politics.
But all I did, you guys, like, as you should have, ripped the shit out of him. All I said was I used a KMS quotes, and I said, Kmarko, comment? ? And then he immediately says, you're fucking blind. And
I love that.
You didn't get hired when you were an intern.
It's just dealing with him is so much work. He's sending me these big long text messages. He's like so emotional.
And his thing was, he said he wasn't allowed to respond on social media, right?
Yeah,
but he's so sensitive that I knew he wouldn't be able to help himself. He gets beat up on social media, he can't handle it. Try being me for a day. He writes these stupid blogs nobody fucking gives a shit about. They go away after 2 seconds. I mean, now he's writing about at least women of legal age, right? Isn't he or no?
I believe so.
Good. Well, that's good. That's progress for him. But I mean, and he kind of floats away. He's a fucking nobody. I mean, he's a fucking editor. And for him to fucking ever put his fucking mouth on my show, fuck you.
Well, the thing is, I don't mind if he wants to talk shit. Like, that's fine. We can handle that. But not allowing us to promote that, like, that hurts the show. I know you don't give a shit about the blog.
Of course it does.
That should have been on the front page. We had the president's son talking about Dave
Steve,
Portnoy.
They don't want us to succeed. Some don't. Now, Erica, she's got other things to worry about. But if I were her, I'd say, "What the fuck are you doing?"
They had before the show was even live. They had that promo that Don Trump Jr. retweeted, and I mean, I didn't see it come out of the main Barstool.
Of course not. It
was completely harmless, benign stuff.
And they don't
talking about Portnoy.
We're not in that building. They just care about each other. You've been
that's
there.
right. You can bust balls if you're in that building. Right. We're not allowed to.
But also bust balls in like a pussy way. Like the Barstool pussy way.
So the thing is, there was such a very thin veil of anger with both Kmarko and Tommy, where even if we're pissed off, there's a shred of joking around. Whereas Tommy and Kmarko just seem so humorless and angry about it.
They're humorless.
And I don't understand.
Neither do I. And by the way, they should say, here's a new show here. Fine, they shouldn't have sometimes. They have a wild audience, crazy loyal audience. They should appreciate that. As opposed to floating on their Barstool laurels like they have forever. They're trying to sell the place. Everyone's trying to get out, but still, Jesus.
It also gets back. I think the people on the KMS Discord were talking about this when Francis wrote a piece criticizing Ellie Schnitt, and there was like this controversy at Barstool where like, oh, can you make fun of Ellie Schnitt? They're like, no, this is a sign of respect. Francis is making fun of her, acknowledging her. That helps her.
Yeah.
Like it
of
helps,
course it does.
Like it helps to make fun of each other and have like a comedic exchange.
But also, you're
People
also Barstool. I thought you were I mean, I understand all they care about now is horse racing and college football. But I also thought it was a place where you could break each other's balls, and it was kind of a safe zone for doing that. I didn't realize that when you actually tell the truth when you break each other's balls, that becomes then an issue.
And
like,
by the way,
like this guy likes the Yankees, that's okay. But like when you say no, this guy's actually an untalented pussy, that becomes an issue.
But
like,
I think
it's the most triggered group in America. I've never seen a group like this.
The tone of those tweets, like my tone, at least in my mind, was Kmarko, comment. Like, I'm obviously busting his balls. And Kmarko responds with, do I need to put in Braille, you fuck? You didn't get hired here, you fuck. And
it's
like,
they're just,
whoa.
It's just a weird.
Like, imagine if you were having that discussion with someone, you'd be like, holy shit, man.
And he'd come on today and be a total pussy, so it doesn't matter. It's like last time. He sucks. He fucking sucks. And I'm done, like, I fucking hate him. I fucking hate Kelly Martin. I fucking hate the salespeople.
Why do you hate Kelly Martin?
Because she fucking.
How did that come
What's she done for us? She hates us.
Yeah, she tried to book Bill Burr.
Yeah, she hates us, so fuck her. Fuck the salespeople. Fuck them all. I mean, what do you want me to say? Fuck them. I'm not going to sit here and I'm here for me. I'm not here to be like, oh, yeah, let's all get together. Like, I've dealt with these assholes before.
Right.
They're all the fucking same. They come in, they get their big fucking thing, and they just spread it around as opposed to saying, boy, this audience is fucking crazy. They're crazy and they're loyal. And they're only going to get bigger. So why don't we jump on that right now as opposed to saying, oh, no, whatever. Let's just give them, this for the fucking absolutely no fucking big picture vision at all. None. I can't believe the place runs, honestly. It's amazing. Everyone in there's a dummy.
Erica's very talented.
She is, but she's got other issues to worry about. But I'm saying, Dave's a dummy. They're all fucking stupid. So, I mean, he'll sit there and defend them, and we'll get to. Do we have time before our guest to talk about Tommy? Well, I mean,
well, we've got some cuts of Portnoy talking about the Kmarko situation, because it's another one of those things where he's just heard bits and pieces. From
this frustrates me. This just frustrates me.
I haven't heard this because I was out heckling.
Because again, you got to remember, this was decided beforehand. This was decided before we had the guy on.
Right. Yeah. Right. And I bet none of them have listened to the interview. And I told Kmarko too. I was like, I think you'd like it because he shits on Deadspin, and like shitting on Deadspin is kind of your thing.
No, you can't pitch.
I know. I'm trying to deal with him like he's a fucking adult.
Tell him to fuck off. Yeah. I don't. If AOC came in there, they'd fucking be doing everything. They'd be doing backflips. I can't believe people think that Barstool's this Republican. They're so fucking liberal. It's unbelievable. And because I'm libertarian, I'm willing to have people on from both sides occasionally. Then you're evil. I'd have fucking Donald Trump on tomorrow.
But like when PFT interviewed...
if Adolf Hitler was alive, I'd have him on. I mean, why wouldn't you? I don't even understand.
Click.
But when PFT...
But I would. I mean, who wouldn't?
When PFT interviewed
all right,
Andrew
shut up
Yang,
PFT for a second.
Was there an issue?
Shut up for a second.
All right.
Shut up.
All right.
I mean, what? You wouldn't have Adolf Hitler on?
No, I would have Adolf Hitler on.
I mean, you ask him hard questions and have a real fucking talk.
Yes,
and Kmarko would be like, we can't have... Why? He's a fucking evil asshole. You want to ask him why he's an evil asshole? I'd have Jerry Sandusky on.
Sure.
Why the fuck wouldn't you? I don't understand this idea to not have people on.
Well, Bob Costas is a very bad man.
I mean, yeah, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. You can hate people and have them on. Go ahead, PFT.
When he had Andrew Yang on, I wonder if there was the same friction.
Yeah, I'm sure it was crazy.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Donald Trump Jr. loves Barstool.
Yeah, he does.
Right.
Loves them.
A huge stoolie.
And they loved when he tweeted about them.
Yes.
But see, I bet when PFT did anything political, Zero Blog 30 does anything political, there's no threat of Kmarko going to Portland and be like, I don't know, this is really political. Should this be on the homepage?
But they're also in that little group.
Yeah.
That's how that works. They all like chaps, which is, again, if that's important to them, that's fine.
I will say there's, Portnoy says this all the time. He doesn't hide the fact that you've been here longer, and whatever he sees you doing matters.
That's good.
You know what I mean? Kmarko has more clout than us in his eyes.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, that's great.
Yeah.
Wonderful. I'm far more valuable to the company than Kmarko.
I would agree.
I mean, you can replace Kmarko. Right. 5 years from now, I'll be hosting a massive podcast, and Kmarko will be editing stories.
Right.
Great. I mean, it's wonderful. He has a lot of Twitter followers, but what does he do?
Right.
How does he make them? How does he make the company?
Kind of edit stories.
How does he make right? Yeah, that's true. How does he make That's true. I mean, he's cost a lot of people their jobs by being shitty at it. I mean, I would have fired him a long time ago. I blame him for the whole Francis thing. It's his fucking fault. How does he bring money to the company?
He keeps them out of trouble, I guess.
No, he doesn't.
I don't know.
Not really. I mean, he should be fired, honestly. But that's whatever. Tommy smokes. So play the Dave sound. Maybe we'll get to Tommy later.
What's going on with the Kirk thing? Is something with Don Jr.? I don't know. People are chirping about it.
Who is this? I love these. Hold on.
This is a non-issue.
Hold on. Shut up, Dave. I love these questions. Like, what's going on with does anybody know anything in that place?
I don't know who that is. And I'm not even who's this? I don't
know either.
I don't know the voice.
I'm sure I know who it is.
Is it Trent?
It's not Glenny,
not
is it?
Trent. Oh, maybe.
Yeah?
Maybe.
I think it might be. I like him too, by the way. He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, he was nice when we went on.
Trent's a nice guy.
Trent's a very nice guy.
The one guy I saw retweeted Kmarko's tweet at me was that shithead Redskins guy.
Redskins guy.
The guy who loves the Redskins at Barstool, the Washington guy you hate. He's what the hell's his name?
Oh, Nate.
Nate. Yeah. Yeah. It's so. I mean, there's like a little.
Yeah, of course.
It's a little war. Or children. I'm like, God, you're in fucking junior high school.
Yeah.
Jesus. God, let me hear this dummy.
It's a non-fucking issue. I talked to Kirk last night. Kmarko complicated this. He'll probably come in and say he didn't.
Okay.
But this is
correct.
a non-issue.
Okay, good. That's all you need to do. Fine. We're good. We're
right.
good.
At one point, he does say Kmarko should have kept his mouth shut.
Good. That's all. That's it. Then
he's right.
Then he's blaming Kmarko. I like Dave. Forget everything I criticized about him. He's the greatest. What a smart guy.
Told you.
What a brilliant guy. What a genius.
He is a genius.
Sure. Oh, yeah. But I think a genius is, a Dave Portnoy.
I mean, he did build up a
He's not, Mike, he's not a genius.
All right.
You think he's a genius?
Sure, in some respects.
What respect would that be?
Business. Built up a business from nothing.
That's fair.
Doesn't make him a genius.
I mean, come on.
Albert Einstein
was handing out newspapers and he figured out a way to make it a multi-million-dollar industry.
Yeah, it doesn't make him a genius. It means he's good at his job. Albert Einstein was a genius.
All right, fine.
You think Dave Porter is a genius?
He
can't even read.
Blue collar.
Then the debate is over the word genius. But I think he's
great at what he does.
Yes, great at what he does.
Somebody who's in my position who had their job saved by Stella wouldn't want to do this, but somebody could start a Dave Portnoy typo parody account I don't know if you read the post.
You said that for me as well.
He's illiterate. Yeah, he's not literate, but he's very good at what he does.
Okay, that's all I really know.
And his father did have toilet paper on his shoe. That's just a fact.
He wasn't. I didn't say he was raised.
You
by
haven't.
it.
You haven't called into the cousins to address.
I may have photographic proof of that sent to me recently. That's all I'm going to say.
Good.
Yes, I may
Among
have
other
that.
photos.
That's true.
The whole fucking album.
That's true. Well, anyway, we love Milton's. We know that. The store for men. Boy, this show is a lot going on today. Miltons.com. Miltons.com. Or go to the stores, South Shore Plaza, Braintree, and Chestnut Hill Square, Chestnut Hill. Online at Miltons.com. You get your clothes. You look great. You get a nice suit. I know it's wedding season. Well, I guess we're towards the end of the wedding season. Now it's more fall, winter season. And you want to wear your stuff and feel good and look good at a great price. Be comfortable. And Dana, Bill, the rest of the crew at Milton's will take care of you. If you're a Mina fan, if you're a fan of the show, if you're a fan of Barstool even, how about that? Go to Miltons.com. Milton's an original sponsor of Barstool, by the way, way back in the day. One of Portnoy's first advertisers, so respect that. Miltons.com. They're not afraid of anything. Miltons.com, the store for men. We love them. Miltons.com. So we'll get to the other stuff in a second. So is AJ coming alone today?
I believe so. Okay. Did not specifically address it, but I assume she would have asked.
This will be a very quick conversation.
All right.
Steve is nervous about this.
Why?
What are you nervous about?
I don't know.
You don't trust her?
No, that's just it's not that. It's just the Rich connection. I had a pleasant phone call with her yesterday.
Fair reason not to trust.
Did she seem like she'll be a good guest?
She's someone who really likes, respects, and admires Rich Kelleher.
Okay, I like it better when they like, admire, and respect Kirk Minihane.
Yeah,
that's odd.
Yeah.
So I don't think that she is. It's this phenomenon where people grab a hold of your coattails.
I've noticed this,
and it's a little electric, and they see some notifications on their Twitter phone.
She's enjoying the journey.
Yes, yeah. She likes the little views that her videos
seems like
get.
she sent me a link to one of her journey YouTube videos, and it was very artistic and very strange. And
I mean, she's a promoter. She's got a business. She's hustling, and I think this is part of.
And she's coming on to pitch the role of moderator, basically, right? That's what she said in the video.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll see how it goes. We have some interesting guests potentially next week as well, right?
A very interesting guest.
Good.
Yes.
So, I mean, and again, hello to Bob. We're going to have a nice conversation here. That's it. Like, why don't you do that? When have you done that? Like, this is not that... we do this anytime with anybody.
Well, maybe he'll clip this up and send it out to advertisers.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Probably hasn't even talked to his son. Probably hasn't even talked to his son in a few weeks.
Probably not.
Months.
I mean, would you talk to him if you were Gabe? You want to talk to that asshole? I mean, Jesus.
By the way, I'm just looking.
They should
at
hire him. Barstool.
The promo that we sent out for the show, the first one, over 90,000 views
with Donald Trump Jr.
Yeah,
helps when he retweets it.
Yeah,
with his 4 million followers.
But I'm just saying.
I'd say 2 days in a row. And again, we're not. I understand we're not. Pardon my take. We don't claim. By the way, from day one, I haven't claimed to be your caller daddy or any of that stuff. So it'll be 2 days in a row. We've sent out video. My pitch to Bob, and this will go over 100,000 views. I don't know. Seems pretty good to me. Good starting point with, by the way, the first one, no promotion. None.
No, not
the
at all.
show is promoted only on Twitter, really, and other social media. That's it.
So you would say...
It's a total...
You would say how to get 100,000 views on a video?
Well, I don't know.
That's pretty cool, man.
I'm not saying that.
That's so cool of you.
I'm not saying, I don't make money like Tommy does for the company. But we're going to get to. I almost think the knives are going to be sharpest for that asshole because, like, he has
just came out of nowhere.
He has no. I mean, shut your fucking mouth. You have nothing. Keep your your mouth off my show. Holy shit! Somebody I've only been nice to. God.
Jesus.
I also like how all the examples that he tweeted out of Mike talking shit were you and me trying to cause trouble.
They were not examples at all.
And one of them was a quote account that tweets out fake quotes.
Purposely fake stuff.
I'll also say this: he fucking sucks. Like, tweet that out.
He's boring. That's all I've ever said. I'm sure he's a nice guy.
He's a very nice guy. Yeah. He has no talent. I don't. It doesn't matter.
And I've never said, boy, I'm much more talented than Tommy Smokes.
No, I don't think you are.
Never
said
anything.
You both suck.
Exactly.
What do you want me to say?
Hey, how dare you? I've worked my ass off, pal.
I have to imagine this can't help this case to get paid, Blind Mike.
That's where it all started.
Maybe I disagree. Maybe
it
I do
all
like
started as a joke. Me being mad at him about that. I was kidding, and I said he's.
We'll get there. We got a guest coming. We'll get there. We'll get there. So, is she here now?
3 minutes away, she says.
Okay, good.
Oh, an in-studio guest. I didn't realize that.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
It's true.
Very exciting. Don't get a lot of those.
I think our first in-studio transgender guest on the Kirk Minihane show. Not the first transgender guest, but...
Right. First in-studio.
We had, was it Danielle? Is that her name? Movie critic?
Yes.
Who blocked us right away. That went well. Yeah. Although I thought that was...
I'm glad she blocked us because she did misgender Caitlyn Jenner.
That's true.
I don't want to see any of that filth.
That's true.
You know?
Yes. So, AJ.
AJ.
Okay. Good. Do you have any questions for AJ, Steve?
I'd just like to know what it's like to work in the fashion industry.
Why don't you just ask her the questions you didn't get to ask Donald Trump Jr.? You wrote them, you printed them all out.
Who's the biggest asshole?
Are you going to run for mayor of New York City, yes or no?
He got that out of the way this morning. You didn't see my Periscope?
Oh.
No. Thank God. No. What?
I'm sitting here.
I had a phone call with Mike Violette.
Steve answers the phone. He goes, hello?
Who's Mike Violette?
The radio host.
That's all he is, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He goes, hello? Like in his normal Steve voice. Then, oh, yes, hello. His voice changes. I'm like, what is this? I sit here for a while, and he's doing a radio spot this morning.
You did?
Yes.
You didn't do the what the fuck's up, man? That's not what you do with him?
What the fuck is up, man?
A spot about what?
You got to listen to it.
Crapped on Dale Arnold, a little bit of
politics. Do we have it?
No, I don't think it's archived yet.
Oh,
I'm sure the Minnow fans will produce it.
So it was about the show?
Yeah.
Oh, why don't they have me on?
Because
would you do it?
No.
Yeah, I would say if you would do it,
I would not.
I'm sure Mike would.
I'd be happy. I feel like I owe. Mike's never done anything for this show, right?
No.
But I'd be happy to help him out if he feels like he's done something for the show. I'd be happy to do a spot for them.
By the way, that works in all contexts. Mike hasn't done anything for the show.
That's true. Yes, it does. That's what I meant. Oh God, do we have time for a song or no?
Yeah, I think we do.
All right, go ahead. Play one song before we welcome the lovely AJ in. AJ seems very, I don't know if the word I'm looking for is but she's very artistic. I'm a little intimidated by it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you haven't seen any of her work?
I saw something this morning, yes.
She had quite a video. I'm not really sure. I'll have to ask her about it. It scared me.
I'm worried because she seems very normal in the videos. And the fact that she's friends with Rich Kelleher makes me assume otherwise.
I love that Mike thinks that if you're transgender, you can't be normal.
Not what I meant.
I mean, what an unbelievable...
That was not...
Total asshole.
Unfucking believable take.
Not
Good.
what I
Let it
said.
go.
Not even remotely what I said.
Click away, Steve. Go ahead.
All right. I said because of Rich Kelleher.
There he goes.
You'd think he could play a parody song before we left.
You seemed you did seem on the verge of hysteria last night. I've been in those situations. You just get mad. It overtakes you.
I was pissed.
Yeah, it overtakes you.
I wanted more of a fight, but I was thinking.
When you really think about it afterwards, what are you that angry about?
Nothing.
I mean, but sort of. But you're angry at the pussydom makes you angry.
Well, you know what was nice though is I was able to get to that level before the Tommy thing. So when I saw the Tommy, I was like...
I didn't see it till this morning.
I was like, who gives a fuck?
I laughed when I was like, what is this about?
If that just happened without the Rich and Kmarko stuff, I would have been like, fuck you, Tommy. But that made me like, what is he doing?
I don't get it. I don't understand why everyone... And again, this is my issue. I don't understand why everybody hates us so much. What have we done? Is it just because...
there is something to, we're not there. And I almost...
Yeah, but they hate us in the eye. I was there.
Yeah, yeah. Because they're
put it this way, if there's some show, if I was in New York and there's some show at Boston, if we did a bad segment and they made fun of us, I would laugh about it. Especially if their show didn't stink.
That's the thing is you could go on Tommy Smokes' show today and I could go on that show today and laugh about it and make fun of myself.
But if he doesn't,
whereas with them it's anger.
But if he doesn't, I'm not kidding about this. That should be a Portnoy rule. What's up, Steve?
Of course.
Oh, she's getting ready to come in.
Okay, if you don't, can she just jump right on or no? Do you have to set anything up?
Yeah, no, she can jump right on.
Where's her mic?
Sitting right in her chair.
Okay, I don't get the if you don't. I don't know. That'd be a mandate for me. Like if one of the other shows in our universe disagrees with you or just wants to have you on for anything, you're going on.
It resolves the issue.
What is the temperature in here, Steve? Is AJ gonna be comfortable with this temperature? Are we in the Goldilocks zone?
I think we're close to the Goldilocks.
I feel my nose is cold.
You're cold?
I'm cold.
I was warm when I walked in.
What is it? 62. 67. Is it really? Yes. Can you knock it up to 68?
Might be a you problem, friend.
What'd you say?
I just knocked it up to 68.
Was AJ?
She's in the green room getting ready.
Getting ready?
Yes.
Is this a production?
I didn't know we had a green room.
Neither did I. Which room's the green room?
It's the first room when you walk in. I just decided that. This is the first time
you just had a picture with you that fell down.
Oh, sorry. No, those are... we got pictures from the drone operator, Damien.
Why are you breathing heavily?
I'm not breathing heavily.
Yes, you are. You were. What's going on? Would you run somewhere? No. Jesus. Do you exercise at all?
Yes.
What do you do for exercise?
Do a little jogging, a little light jogging on the weekends in the Harvard Arboretum.
What a scene that must be.
I was going to say, that is a demand from one of the Minna fans, please. Thank you.
I am graceful.
Do you wear a headband or no?
No,
I can see that.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah. How far do you run for?
Like 3 miles.
If Steve had said 70 miles, I wouldn't have been surprised. Nothing with him would surprise me. If he'd said a tenth of a mile, I wouldn't be surprised. Or 100
I just run
miles.
until I stop running, until someone stops me. I was running.
We were just talking. Shouldn't that? I mean, I know I said it before, but shouldn't that be one of Dave's rules that you have to go on one of these shows if they disagree with you? I mean,
everybody knows I'm a fan of rules. I would say yes.
I mean, that seems like a.
I would say I think that shying away from conflict isn't fun.
It solves the issue a lot quicker, but much more importantly, it's content.
It's content. I don't care about. Right. I'm not looking to solve any issues.
Content.
Yeah.
But I mean, it does.
Right. But
it does just naturally.
But that's a happy accident. You're just trying to get like stuff that everyone else can play and react to.
It's like with Kmarko yesterday. He wanted to do the show at 4:30. When I texted him, I was like, "Hey, let's come on." He's like, "Yeah, let's do it right now. Your show's pre-recorded, so let's just go. Let's do it right now." I was like, "Well, I mean, we did do a 3-hour show this morning, and we all have lives, and Blind Mike's off causing trouble at a casino, and Kirk's with his family. But sure, we'll drop everything for you.
For Kmarko. It's fucking. It's I don't know.
And then he ends up fucking backing out anyway.
I'll tell you the other guy I'm kind of down on right now is Big Cat. Awfully quiet while we're getting attacked left and right.
Oh, what's he gonna do?
Yeah,
he's part of the Chaps world. He's friends with Kmarko. To me, silence is choosing a side.
Yeah, but see, would you want this contrived bullshit where like Tommy comes out and goes after Blind Mike? Is it any coincidence that it's right after Kmarko gets his feelings hurt?
No, but that's what. But if I'm a Big Cat or KFC, I should be like, boy, look at these pussies. Go on this show.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that's fair to point it out.
Just saying I'm disappointed. That's all. I'm just saying. I'm not saying I'm not signaling a war. I'm just saying. I get disappointed. That's all.
But there's also, I mean, there's an element of if something was going on between Tommy and Hank, would you have any idea?
No, but there never is because they're all friends with each other.
I understand, but what I'm saying is maybe Big Cat just didn't even see it.
When Brandon Walker had that fight with that guy, it was all over the place.
It's a big deal.
Yeah, and I understand.
But I'm not Brandon Walker. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Tommy causing shit with me is
I understand that, but the people like those guys who listen to the show every day.
Right.
It's like Big Cat listens every day.
Yeah. Well, maybe he'll hear it today. Maybe this is the first time he's hearing about it.
That's fine. It's
we'll see.
Either way is fine. Where are we at, Steve? What is going on?
She's getting ready.
You're getting ready.
What's the...
Is something going on here?
Is there costumes?
Should I be concerned for my life here? What's going on?
Well, I mean, she's in fashion.
Oh, I didn't think of that. That's
okay.
True.
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, all right.
Are we underdressed?
No, she's not like
I'm
loading a gun
sorry.
or anything.
Okay. You're not packing today.
You don't talk about it.
Jesus. I'd be giving her friends. I think you should play it safe, but okay.
Well,
Yeah, right.
Rich isn't out there, so.
Oh, he's not.
Not to our knowledge.
We could play the parody song.
Yes.
All right, let's play one.
Should we do it now?
Oh, I want to do I do want to do the Tommy stuff, but I want to. I think I might know where this is going.
They say we're wrong and
No, you don't actually.
No?
know that baby Mikey
Oh, yeah, you do.
wanted one more time.
I thought so.
You better bet it's 100% true, 'cause you got me and mama, I got you.
Yes. Let's hear it. Go ahead.
Mama, I got you, mama.
I wouldn't call this a classic.
It doesn't quite
you,
fit.
Mama.
No.
It's a nice try.
Who is this?
I get the sentiment.
They say our love will stand a trial before I explode.
That's funny.
Roman, let me swipe it on.
It's tough.
That's rough.
Yeah.
My handbag is full of banana juice. Too late, August. Mama.
All right.
Yeah, not great. He had a good concept.
I guess.
A plus on the concept.
Not everybody can be
D- on the execution.
That's true. It's true. Not everybody can rhyme. What was it with your grandmother's cancer? What was the line?
I don't remember.
What was it?
I'll have to listen again. I'll have it memorized by the night, I'm sure.
Yes.
And a poet.
quoting Hefner and his words. And he said he performed them at the big spring party, so damn that school must blow. And it's S.E., the DC sleuth. Maybe he's 30, maybe 92. Fucking from 15. Promethean society. And it's S.E., the DC sleuth. Maybe he's 30, maybe 92. Fucking from 15. Promethean society.
Excellent
one. Excellent one. That's a top 3 or 4 one. So do you know what that is?
No.
These people deserve credit. Give your name when you send it.
Kidding.
A lot of them don't want to be named.
Oh, man.
Would you? Really? Yeah,
that's true.
These people are probably working.
That's some
during
great
the day.
work. That's
I picture them like doing like a real job. You know, I love the image of this stuff.
Yeah.
The guy, like, he's got this hour lunch break and he's sitting in his car. He's got his sandwich.
Jotting down notes.
He's like, God, what rhymes with Reagan? Reagan.
DC sleuth.
Boy Ackerson, they email each other. Boy Ackerson. Anybody got any rhymes for Ackerson? Anybody got it? They have the little community.
It's on the Discord. Well, he had some references, like he said, quoting Hefner. So he's got some references from yesterday. So that was
true.
in timely fashion.
Now the problem, not the problem, but for the live show, I mean, we want a huge musical element to this. I want to hear a lot of these songs.
Seems like it's going to be
tough.
Impossible not to.
What's the Ramblers? Colby James.
I think Colby and the Ramblers.
They have to be the background group for a lot of this stuff. Because I mean, remember
or they'll just give us the rights to the parody songs, and Colby and the Ramblers perform them.
There we go.
Yeah, but I like I want the Steve's a Liar guy to sing it, don't you?
Yes, you got it.
I mean, that's kind of.
Well, so maybe that guy's got to be there.
I think the singers have to be there, but Colby James and the Ramblers have to learn a lot of music. I mean, that's Bad Leroy Brown. You have I'm on Fire. You have what was the Billy Idol song at the beginning? What did we play? Dancing with Myself. I mean, there's a lot of songs to play here. You know.
Mm-hmm.
As I continue to vamp, this is now getting uncomfortable.
Yeah, what's going on?
I feel like this is like prom night. I don't know.
Do you want me to get her?
No, nobody wants you. Relax. I mean, what are you going to do? What are you
Get over here.
What the fuck are you going to do?
You know how I handle myself and
the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck you!
Confrontational situations.
You should thank me. You should thank me. No, you sucked on that. There was that one point where you guys did the. No, you sucked.
No, you sucked. Yeah.
I've done that.
I also like that Steve gets very concerned. No, don't you dare get her.
That's the thing. It's I did that with that Tangway. That Tangway fight that we had. I don't know if you remember that famous one we had on TV.
Yes.
Yeah.
At
one point he's like, "No, you're wrong." I said, "No, you're wrong." He said, "No, you're wrong."
Yeah.
And you're in the middle of it. And you're thinking, "This is actually a really good fight. This makes a lot of sense."
And then afterwards,
you watch it afterwards, and you feel like two children, fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Jesus. All right, AJ's here.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, do you want
grab
to
your microphone?
Oh, that's what this is for.
Yes. That was some. What was the? I've never had a guest to take that long to show up in studio. What was the process behind that?
Oh, you mean like how long it took for me to get in the studio?
From when you were here to when you got.
She might have been waiting for me to bring her in. I wasn't sure what was going on.
Steve, you're a fucking idiot. You really are.
We're sorry.
No,
Steve was totally saying.
I thought she was putting herself together, and she was for a little while, and then
put the mic a little closer to your mouth.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
I didn't want to like barge in and be like, "Hi."
You can do that. You could also do that.
No, that's on Steve.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'll take that one. That's on me.
That's the DC sleuth at work.
We should have let Blind Mike handle it. It turns out.
See?
Evidently. So, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. You nervous to be here? You seem a little nervous.
Excited.
You're more excited.
A little nervous. Excited though.
Don't be nervous. It'll be fine. So, when you put your message up a couple of days ago on YouTube, you pitched the idea of being the moderator for this debate, right, or this conversation.
Yeah.
Yes. What are your credentials? So, why do you think you should be able to do that?
Well, I feel like as a trans woman, I've been an advocate for a couple years now.
Okay.
I transitioned 3 years ago now when I was 18.
Yeah.
So since then I've been doing a lot of outreach. I started a clothing brand to talk about why queer people should be lifted up, trying to embrace queer youth and give them confidence. And it's helped me with my own story. It's helped me with my own confidence. And I feel like I have the story that I can speak to.
Do you find that it's, well, I guess you wouldn't have a lot to compare it to, but do you think I find, and I don't know this, you would know much more than me, that it's the easiest time in history, at least, to be able to have these conversations.
Absolutely.
I mean, can you imagine 20 years ago, 40 years ago, 6 years ago?
I would have been burned at the stake.
Yeah, that's probably true. Mike wanted to do that today, by the way.
Salem's like half an hour. We can drive there.
Mike wanted to do it in Salem.
Incorrect.
Yeah,
incorrect.
Let's go.
But the real thing hanging over everything, looming over everything as you're here, is I imagine that I almost picture Kelleher's hiding inside that bag.
He's outside
That's
in the
what
bushes.
we're worried about.
Is he? Okay, good.
He has binoculars and like a walkie-talkie.
So what is
How do you know this man?
Yeah, well, what has he done? Why is he influenced? Why is he in your life?
Okay.
We can help you if needed.
All right, I'll start from the beginning. So,
oh God, so not the beginning.
War flashbacks. So about a year ago, I was getting ready to start like putting my brand together. I had just done my first collection.
This is the fashion stuff.
Yeah, so this is my brand.
Okay.
I heard about Northeastern's Idea Venture Accelerator, which is like a place where you can go, you work with business coaches. They kind of build you together. They help you like think about your brand, think about like what you're trying to do, who your customer is, like your strategy, everything. So I was like, okay, I'll give it a try.
Okay.
And I like walked in one day nervously, and Rich was like the first person I met. He was the mentor. He was like the volunteer for the first stage.
God.
So
you poor thing.
Jesus.
He was like pacing around the room, like sitting on things, like
that's very surprising.
scratching on the
very
whiteboard.
mild-mannered and calm.
Did he have stickers with your name on it or no?
Yeah, he already had a face, like my face on the whiteboard.
Did he?
Like,
He's just gonna die. So he became a mentor to you.
Yes. So he, I started like working with him every week, every other week, going in and being like, "Hi, so I like made this piece of clothing. Like, how do I get people to like it?" And he was like, "All right, well, I'm going to teach you PR." I was like,
"Well, why are you asking him this question? What the hell has he done?"
You present yourself much better than Rich.
Yes,
Keller.
you're much more
You don't need to go to him for advice.
Yeah, he should be asking you for advice.
Well, maybe this is the product of Rich Kelleher's grooming.
Maybe,
but what does Rich accomplish at that point in life that AJ would feel the need?
Yeah.
Well, he was an MBA student for PR.
Those who can't do
or like
teach,
business.
You know? Really?
Yeah, like at Northeastern.
He went to school? I don't know that. Did he really? I don't even know.
Yeah.
I assumed he didn't.
No, he's
is he still attending, or is he?
I think
graduate?
he's in between, or he's not in classes right now. But I think he's trying to get to just like go back and start again.
Does this relationship ever get romantic?
No.
No, you're not attracted to him.
No, I mean he's my friend.
How could you
I'm
not
like,
Wait, people are
he's
attracted
like
to their friends.
My best friend.
He's your best
I have
friend?
a boyfriend.
He's your best friend?
Yeah, like one of my best friends.
On Earth?
Yes.
I have to say, this is kind
You
of
seem
changing.
like a very nice person. I'm confused.
Okay.
This is changing the way I think about Rich Kelleher.
It's changing the way I think about AJ. I used to like her. Now I don't know. Now I'm concerned.
Dang it.
That's
if
okay.
You, if you
well,
moderate,
it seems like he's been. So it seems like he's been a nice, a good advocate and a good friend.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's great. Well, that's very nice.
Were you
That's
a
great.
Kirk fan, or did you learn about the show through
Rich? Yeah.
Interesting.
I like didn't know much about Barstool besides like one bite pizza reviews.
Yeah,
All
right.
right, that's that stupid shit.
Yeah, more the cartoonish aspect of Barstool.
Stupid crap.
Yeah.
Right, we agree.
And my friends being like, "Oh my gosh, I have like the flag for Call Her Daddy, and I'm gonna run through campus like half naked with it." And I was like, "Okay, what is this show?" So,
So you have a boyfriend.
I do.
How's that going?
It's good. We've been together for 2 years.
Yeah.
Nice
guy.
Have you met his parents or your boyfriend's parents? Because Mike hasn't met.
Mike's
his
in-laws don't want
girlfriend's
to.
parents.
they don't want.
Mike's girlfriend does not want to introduce him to her parents. What do you think that's about? What would you say? Have you met your boyfriend's parents?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they like you.
Yeah, I've like
Right.
lived at their house.
Right. So,
wow.
what is that? If your boyfriend was like, I understand your situation is a little different, but if your boyfriend said, "I don't want to introduce you," wouldn't you say that's a red
A
flag?
little strange.
To introduce to his parents?
To like the Mike situation is strange, right? That's bad.
Well, is there a reason why? Like
He won't
they
tell
don't-
us. He won't tell us.
There's not really a reason.
Yeah,
I don't know. Different.
Well, there's got to be a reason.
I mean, like with trans people, sometimes like who, if there are men who are like ashamed to be.
To be
with a
clear,
trans
Mike is
woman-
not.
Are you trans?
He's not. Just to
No,
be clear,
I'm not.
no.
Is this your coming out story?
Yes.
No. Well, not yet.
Although if Mike is a woman, Mike's mom is very attractive, so I don't know.
I have estrogen in my bag. Do you want some tits?
Sure.
You want some what? Some tits?
Yeah.
Some titties?
Yeah.
I didn't know we're talking tits.
Let's get this
here.
done.
Jeez. Could you help Mike transition?
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Mike, honestly, we kind of helped the show out a lot.
I'm down.
If you
Let's
did
do it.
We do need that wacky female side.
that would help a lot. That would actually
All
help,
right.
AJ. Thank you. You have estrogen in that bag.
Oh,
you have
no,
a notebook?
it's in my other bag.
You have-
Yes.
What's in the notebook? What are we doing here?
It's a love letter from Rich to you.
Okay, we're not participating.
We're all
No, I'm just kidding. It's notes.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, that's funny.
Rich is here then.
No, he's not.
In spirit,
It's like a Horcrux.
This is all notes about what?
Just like talking points.
Okay, well, go ahead. I want to hear some.
Okay.
You're very stylish though. So is this your brand here?
So I made this last night.
Really?
Yeah. I wanted to make a special piece for the show.
Okay.
So I started this at like 8 p.m. last night and finished it too.
Jeez.
So it's going to be hard to turn a profit if you don't have your clothes manufactured in like Vietnam.
I mean, yeah.
Steve's humor crosses over to everyone. Everybody doesn't think Steve's funny. Everyone gives him the fake laugh. Doesn't matter what
race, gender,
what community you're in. We all think Steve's not funny. We can all get together with that, don't you think, AJ?
Yeah.
Yes.
That was more like a business.
You have to get. I know, but it was done like.
I'm a business major. That's why I have notes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you made that in 6 hours?
Yeah.
That's impressive. Okay. So go ahead. Give me a couple of these notes.
So basically, like the whole point I want to be on here was like to have that trans discussion.
Sure.
And, like,
we'll talk about whatever you like.
I want to answer your questions, like no filter, like give me the questions. I'll answer them.
Here's the irony is like, I think that you and I will have absolutely no disagreement.
Okay.
Like if you've ever listened to the show and Rich is like, I have zero. We have this guy Murchison, and he has a transgender. Not transgendered, correct?
Transgender son.
Right. Do you get mad if somebody says transgender by mistake?
What do you mean?
Well,
someone
corrected us on
we had a guest on
one of the issues for us being cisgender and cisnormative in our thinking is that we feel like it's you're walking into dangerous territory talking about the issue.
One of us said
you can say one wrong thing, you can use the wrong pronoun.
I think one of us said trans. It might have been me. One of the interviews.
Transgendered.
I said transgendered, and the person was very upset.
Well, as long as you say disclaimer, like this person has expressed views on their gender identity, blah, 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 blah. Like,
right.
I don't know personally, but like, I'd like to have that conversation and learn more. Then like, you're safe because the community's not like, you're making jokes about them.
Well, you are cool, but I think just like in every community, there are some people who aren't cool about it, whether it's transgender community or straight, anything. There's always extremists. And I think personally, you might disagree, the extreme wing of the LGBTQ community has sort of hurt progress by trying to rush it too quickly.
Well, I don't think.
Does that make sense or no?
It does from your from the perspective you're talking about. Yes. I don't think it's hurting it. I think that there's different ways that it's being approached.
Yeah.
I feel like there's parts of the community that don't want to have conversations with people who have different views. And I don't think that's the way to make progress. I think like coming on and like talking about things and like answering questions, like people who like you, if you don't have much experience in like with transgender people or if you haven't met anyone, like that's progress to me because it's like you're actually educating people. It's not like, when Ellen like talked with George Bush and everyone's like, you're canceled.
Right.
It's like
that does no good.
If she like turns him into an ally, then like why wouldn't that be a good?
No, it's correct.
Why wouldn't that be a good thing?
Right. I also think, on the other hand, you're saying that it's gone too fast. You kind of feel like, from their perspective, like they thought people thought Martin Luther King Jr. was
Steve turning his back on me, Mike. Did you notice that? He's agreed with me in the past. Did you bring one member of the community in, and all of a sudden he's
I'm just saying that would be the argument they're making. It's like it's too, we're moving on civil rights too
fast. Be part of this
fast.
conversation.
No, I think it's been happening for a long time, and it's like actually like we're at like I love the pace that it's at because like
good. That's good.
Marriage equality on 2015. You know what I mean? Like now we're having all of these like discussions. Obviously, the administration in the White House is not helping right now, but like.
Okay, so that's good. So we had Donald Trump Jr. on yesterday on the show.
How am I going to follow that?
Well, but I think you're pretty open minded. Like you would never say we shouldn't have him on, right? You have him on, you have a conversation.
I know I've like from what I know about the show, it's like you are willing to talk with people of every different, like every viewpoint.
So tell me what. So I really don't know because what has Trump done specifically to curtail progress in your community?
Well, there's been a lot of laws that have been passed trying to take down I
know the military stuff.
Oh yeah, I could have been third generation military. Can't join the military right now.
You can't join the military. Did you want to?
It wasn't. No, I wanted to go to like college and do business and fashion.
Right. But you technically could not join the military. Is that true? You can't join the military today?
Yeah, that was an executive order. I don't know how many laws have been passed. I think it was just a DOD policy.
Right.
It was like
a law discussion. They were
don't
like tango with the master.
True.
Well, I mean, besides that, it's like, they've tried to undermine Title IX and be like, what is sex-based discrimination? Like, does it, like, they're trying to make it not cover gender identity so that trans people aren't protected in the workplace.
Right.
So that it's like boiled down to just like sexism and like, things like that. They're trying to take down healthcare. Like, there's so many things right now that are like, it's all like trying to undermine. And like I feel Mike Pence totally has like his hand up Trump's butt, and he's like waving it around.
I think Pence would like that. Here's my theory on guys like Pence. I've talked about this before. Is if you're that, what are you rolling your eyes at?
I just know the theory that you're going to.
My theory is if you're that if you're that anti-gay or anti-anything, there's a reason for it.
I brought you a gay flag because you're a gay icon.
I am a gay icon. Thank you very much.
I would think of it as Trump being one of the most pro-trans presidents we've ever had. Because during the campaign,
Steve thinks a brave take that Donald Trump's more pro-trans than Franklin Pierce.
Don't say that.
Don't say that. Congratulations, more than James Buchanan,
more than Obama, more than
I would say. Here's what I would say.
Jesus.
I would say he's more open to talk about this stuff at the date of election than Obama versus the end of it. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
It's more acceptable to talk about it now than it was when
the
Obama
climate
was elected.
He was playing every side. He was like, I'm going to be the most pro-LGBT president ever. And there's like a picture of him
Obama
holding
or
a
Trump?
flag. No, Trump.
Well, I mean, his vice president is Mike Pence.
Yeah.
I mean, you think Pence is pro?
Yeah, but I mean, what does the vice president really do?
Well, let's just say
conversion therapy in Indiana.
When he was governor of Indiana.
Let's say Trump has a heart attack and dies. Guess what happens to Pence?
We'll have that conversation when he's President Pence, but he doesn't really have the power to do anything.
Well, to be fair, I mean, if you try gay conversion therapy, I mean, it may work, right? I'm kidding. I mean, that is so.
A joke.
That is so fucked up. Can you imagine sending your kid and being like, you know what's going to work?
The power of prayer.
It's that great Steve it's that great South Park episode.
Yes,
where they send him to that conversion camp and they're. Have you ever seen this episode?
Yeah.
He falls in love.
They send him to the conversion camp and
Butters.
Butters like everyone's having a great time. It's wonderful. Here's your roommate. They open the door and the guy has hung himself.
Just imagine if in California they started gay conversion therapy the other way.
Right. It's so fucking stupid. It's
the gay agenda.
Right. It's so crazy. Jesus. All right. But how about, let me ask you this.
Okay.
I have an issue, though it's not my biggest issue. I don't really care. But I think it is strange that somebody born male can compete in athletic events against people born female. I just think there's a distinct physical advantage there.
Okay. Yeah, this is a really tricky.
I mean, you must understand that premise.
I played sports in high school,
right?
But I wasn't the second I started transitioning, I was out.
I understand, but I mean, you would agree. I mean, this is a person born male is statistically stronger than somebody born female. I mean, that's just facts. Physically, I mean, that's not.
I feel like it's a blanket statement, though. I'm 5'4", and
I understand.
There's women who are 5'8".
But
I
but I know
plenty of women who could beat me in sports, but just naturally.
If we're going to start at the base of a conversation, the average male is physically stronger than the average female.
I'm not a scientist.
Well, I mean, there's more testosterone, denser bones, more muscular developed. So, on a normative basis, men are stronger than women.
Well, I can speak from the perspective of testosterone because, obviously it gives you that really competitive edge and, it builds muscle really quick. You know what I mean? So, obviously that's different than estrogen, which is all about, feeling and, I've been on both. I can speak to that, but...
All right, arm wrestle Mike quickly. If you will.
Okay.
We'll see. Let's see. Ready? Here we go. Yes, sure, why not?
Right, come
ready,
on.
set,
I don't bite hard.
Go!
We're proving the theory.
See, it's a good battle, right?
God damn it!
Yes!
Trans people win.
See what happens?
See, no, you just proved the argument.
What's that?
Hi guys, we should be in sports of all genders.
See,
there should be no gender in sport.
But somebody like Martina Navratilova comes out and says, this is an issue. Other people have said this is an issue. Again, it's in my list of problems I have in the world. It's 958,000. I don't really care. But I have a daughter who is 12, and one day she'll be 15 and 16. She's a competitive swimmer. And I could see myself being annoyed. But then maybe I should just say, you know what? Think of what this poor kid has gone through in his life. Maybe, or her life now. Maybe I shouldn't give a shit. I don't know.
It's so brave.
This is not in the Notebook, I guess. This particular subject is
I'm
not
off the script.
Yeah, there you go.
Rich, I'm sorry. I'm off your cue cards.
Don't apologize to him. You should apologize to you.
Don't address him at all.
Yes, please.
The person who shall not be.
How was your relationship with your parents?
My parents? It's really good now.
Good. It wasn't.
Well, at first, so a little bit of background. Mm-hmm. So my dad is from the South. He's Baptist.
Okay.
Baptist Christian. He's military. He didn't have a lot of exposure to anything.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. My mom, so her brother was gay. So that was my only exposure to the community when I was growing up. So they knew about gay people. They were supportive. They knew nothing about trans people.
Well, how old are you right now? Before I just want
21.
You're 21 now. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
So when I started to figure, so I had like they were really protective parents, which I think is not a bad thing. I wasn't like free reign on the internet until I was like in middle school, like early high school, you know, so I grew up in Maine, which I think you said you're from Maine.
Yeah. Steve is, yeah.
So it's like, it's
Maine?
isolated.
Bangor, man. Okay.
Yeah.
It's isolated. Like they're
big city girl.
Yes, that's Steve's big. For Steve, I was going to the big city. It's true. You go to the movies there, right? Yes.
But yeah, so it was pretty isolated. I grew up in a town that is like 5,000 people, you know, so like there weren't a lot of people like trans people, gay people openly, like
Sure.
there was just like not many people.
What age are you when you start realizing this is not working for me?
So I always knew I liked guys from like the get-go, even though like I kind of had to play the social game growing up because it was like being told that I was supposed to like women. And I was like, okay, if someone likes me, I'm going to like them back.
So you had boyfriends while you were...
A boy?
Well, yes. Right. Yes. You had boyfriends while you were a boy, but you were pretending to be... You understand what I'm getting?
Yeah. No, you're fine.
I don't know. I always feel like I'm about to...
No.
I'm
not going to like... I'm not going to like climb over your desk and like stab you.
You're lovely and open-minded. I'm not worried about you. There are others who are listening.
Recording,
Yes, we like you.
Yeah, if you see a like laser dot on your forehead, you should run.
It's definitely possible. So when you're 13 or 14 or whatever, you're living life pretending to be something else.
Yeah, so I was basically like having all of these thoughts about guys in my head. I was having crushes, and then I was like, you know, like girls who I was friends with, I was like dating them. Like it was
right.
you know what I mean? But like I would literally like not like touch them. I'd be like, hi, let's talk.
Right.
Like tell me about your life.
Yes.
You know? And then right around like right before my freshman year of high school, I was like, I'm gay. Okay.
Good.
And then I was like, okay, figured that out. I told my parents a few months later. They were like, we're not surprised.
Right.
So, and then...
were you teased a lot in school? Did people know? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean,
Bangor, not a very progressive community.
It's getting there.
The jocks from Bangor.
Nobody throws a blanket over a whole community like Steve Robinson. No knowledge in 2019. Okay.
People, like, so I was very masculine.
You know who Mike Violet is?
No.
Okay.
Oh, do you want me to show you a picture of what I used to look like?
Sure.
Okay.
Why not? Put my glasses on. Well, see, now you're that's my world.
You're talking his language.
Now you're talking.
All right, guys, I'm looking for a picture.
A little quieter. You have an apple you could chew while you do this, or no?
I'm tapping my pen.
I'm trying to find a good picture.
We will have to mount that flag somewhere, though.
She sends me a picture.
Melt the flag? Why?
I think he said mount, didn't he?
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah.
Oh, mount. I think he said melt.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Like, I'm going to melt down a pride.
He's not from.
All right, ready?
He's not from Bangor.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Let me see. Oh, you're a handsome young fella. Were you a fella or no? Can I say that?
I don't care.
Okay. Well,
I was always a woman inside, but that shawl was.
Okay.
You bring actual emotion out of Kirk. That was odd.
Why?
My goal is to make him cry. Will that happen?
I think
If you bring Keller in, it'll be successful.
Yeah.
What was your? Can we dead name or no?
My dead name?
Yes.
I don't want to say it, but I'll.
Well, you don't have to if you don't want to.
I'll subtly dox myself and say that my initials spelled man, which probably didn't help with my gender identity.
Your initials spelled man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
So basically,
how old are you in that picture?
16.
Yeah. Okay.
17.
Okay. Yeah.
So basically, once I came out as gay, I told some friends I was not out at school. People thought I was straight. I did not give off gay vibes. I was doing sports. I was like with all the guys playing, you know what I mean? Like,
so why weren't your parents surprised?
I mean, they
it's different though. I mean, I know it's a different relationship. So,
I mean, they caught me looking up guys and naked guys online in 2007. And you know, I would always be in gym locker rooms and my dad was like, Steve, you're going out.
Right.
So
you're
they
just
were
walking around the YMCA locker room.
Yeah. But they were surprised. So they were they obviously they could tell that something was up. You know what I mean? And
but it's one thing to be gay, right? It's one thing to say I'm gay, but it is another thing to say, hey, I want to live life this way.
This is the next chapter.
Right. So when does that begin to manifest?
So after I come out as gay, I have a couple boyfriends, everything's long distance. I didn't have an in-person relationship until college. And then I'm the longer I got into high school, like by sophomore year, I started like having kind of like an identity crisis. And I was like, I started getting really depressed for no reason. I started like getting anxiety. I couldn't see pictures of myself. And I didn't understand why this was happening. So like my voice, like my puberty was going like full force. So like my voice was getting deeper. I developed a stutter. I stopped wanting to talk to people. I was really like bulky, like muscular. I was like, I hate what, like, I feel like I'm wearing like 8 sweatshirts that I can't take off. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this? And I started wearing jackets to school every day and covering my biceps and everything because I was like, I don't want people to see that.
The opposite of Steve. Steve will take his shirt off in the
Pop
moment.
his shirt right off.
Yeah, just so you know, he will.
Up to 50 degrees.
You won't do it in here, but
Great.
we'll spare you.
I'm already halfway there.
Yes, jeez, I know.
But so, and then I was like, all this stuff started happening. I started feeling like I was living a double life. Like my mental health was going down the shitter.
Sure.
And like at the same time, I was like running for student council president. I was like,
you're trying to do right. Yeah. You're trying to live.
I was like, it was total two-faced life. And then around like that, around the time when Caitlyn Jenner came out, I was like fixated. I was like, I need to know everything about this. And I didn't know why. And I was like on Snapchat, like drawing myself with long hair. And my friend who, like one of my friends from high school was actually like, I think you might be trans.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? Like, I still didn't know anything about it.
Yeah.
You know, but I was like, I hate my body. I hate I hate who I am. I don't feel like I'm seeing myself in the mirror. I don't like when people take pictures of me, I'm like, who is that? But like, I know inside that I like guys and like, I'm supposed to be with guys. Like, so it just didn't make sense to me at all. And then once the Caitlyn Jenner thing went down, I started doing a ton of research and I was like, all the stories were like matching up with mine, like word for word.
What did your parents say about this when this conversation happens?
So after doing all of this research and like figuring out like, I think I'm trans. Like, I approached them like scariest night of my life.
Sure. I can imagine that would suck.
Scary. Well, I told my brother the night before and he was really worried. He was like really worried about me with like surgeries and like, you know, like that was the scary piece was like all the medical, like, you know, cause it like a lot of it was still experimental a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And then I approached my mom and my dad, I got everyone in the room and I was like, I don't think I'm a boy inside. And like, they were just like, didn't know how to process that. They were like,
sure.
Cause I mean, the narrative that a lot of people want to push is like, if you don't know it when you're 2 years old, like, blah, blah, like I was so isolated. Like I have a brother. I didn't have any like girl things. I lived a very masculine childhood. You know what I mean? So like, I didn't have resources to like experiment with things when I was a lot younger. So it just kind of developed out of me, going through puberty and being like, oh shit, back up, like wrong.
Right.
So they were like, okay.
Yeah.
They're like, I don't know anything about this, but like, we'll get some books and do some research. And then they agreed to get me into counseling right away. And I started talking to a counselor and like, this is like Bangor, Maine. So like, she's like, you're the first trans girl I've ever worked with. And I was like, okay.
Right.
And then,
but she was open-minded though. She was good.
Oh yeah. No,
Well,
she had worked with like, she had met older people like who
okay,
had transitioned, but
yeah.
she had never met with someone with me this young. Cause I was like almost 18.
Yes.
And then, so basically I started going to counseling like every week, talking about, you know, like I just picture myself as a woman inside. I know that this is me. And like, I hate that everyone can't see that. And it like makes me feel like I'm not living, you know what I mean? And at the same time, so there's this thing, called gender dysphoria.
Yes.
Which is what I was describing when like, I couldn't take the sweatshirts off. My body felt like it was like,
sure,
not mine. Like
I've read about this. Yeah.
Yeah. It's really serious. And it would cause me anxiety attacks, panic attacks, depression, thoughts of self-harm, thoughts of like suicide. Like it just started getting worse and worse and worse and worse.
It seems like you've conquered that dysphoria looking at you here today.
Yeah.
Yes. Good.
I took steps. I'm getting there.
Good.
So
do you still see a therapist now?
I should.
You're here right now. This is what this is.
Yes, thank you.
What's going on? What do you?
Hi,
It's essentially
AJ.
a psych ward, anyways.
Yes,
Tell me about when you got your balls cut off last summer.
Are you asking me that?
Oh no.
Okay.
Have you ever been a woman?
I have that. That world has never intrigued me. I don't know. And I'm open to most things, but it's not. I don't know. It's not my DNA, right? I don't know. But what's amazing is like when I grew up in the 80s, say really when I was a kid, if somebody was back then they called them a tranny, right? Or whatever, they were the joke in the movie. Like they were this guy's making out with this girl and he's reaching down her pants.
Ace Ventura is the famous
there's
one
a dick. There's a dick there. Oh, they run away screaming and like.
Oh, yeah, like the Steve Martin movie where it's like, I don't know, I can't remember which, maybe it's The Jerk or something, but like there's like, it cuts to them like her, she's on top of him and then like, it's like a silhouette and then she like pulls out like this massive dick.
Right.
And he's just like, ah!
But as a kid, I never even found that.
R.I.P. headphone users.
Right. When I was a kid, I never found that joke like particularly funny. I was like, oh, all right. Like I don't really know what's that funny about that. I don't know, but it's definitely changed.
So, what is the dating scene like for you? Because I imagine it's just as complicated as like the conversation with your
quietly
parents.
Curious Steve Robinson
as he kind of rolls his sleeve up.
Hi guys.
What's the scene like?
Steve basically wants to know how serious. I think Steve's got a little.
Yeah, how serious is this boyfriend?
A little itching for you, AJ.
This pesky boyfriend.
Yes.
I'm
sensing some chemistry in the area here. Only from him toward
it's
you.
Because he saw a 207 zip code on my phone and
That's
he was
true.
like,
That's true.
Like some Bangor loving.
Yeah. So let's just say your boyfriend doesn't exist. Okay. What are you laughing at, Steve?
Oh my god.
Bangor loving.
Oh Christ.
Bangor, I hardly know her.
Guys, I have a boyfriend, but like,
what's the dating scene?
Okay, so I. To like just recap to get to the dating scene about my transition.
Sure.
So once I told my parents, I got into counseling. It got so bad, like with my dysphoria and everything. At that point, they weren't seeing it as a medical issue that I needed to treat. It was more like cosmetic or like something that you would do in the future.
Yeah.
And I was like, it's like someone with like heart failure, like sitting in therapy being like, it really hurts today.
Yeah, no, it's a real sickness.
And you're not like being medicated. So like,
well, how old are you here? At this 16, 17? Is that what you said?
Almost 18.
Almost 18. Okay.
And it got so bad that summer where I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I hate this body. I started sabotaging it. I started gaining so much weight from emotional eating. I was like trying to literally do like everything I could to be like a cry for help. Cause my parents were like, they loved me, but they were so scared of like all the medical like things. So they were like so hesitant to like have me be on like life-changing, body-changing.
Which is to me a natural.
They're like, we don't know the long-term effects of estrogen. And I'm like, I don't know the long-term effects of my life beyond this month. Like,
sure. But you must understand their perspective too, though.
Oh yeah.
They're trying to protect you
now.
And they're concerned.
I do know, but it's like when I was in that moment, it was like was like fight or flight survival, and then they totally understand that now,
right?
But like, so basically, it got to the point where they were like, we need to bring some other people in. So they connected me with, actually my therapist connected me through to Trans Youth Equality Foundation.
Okay.
And they had me go to like a trans camp where I could meet all these other trans kids.
This is not a conversion camp.
No.
Okay, good. That's good.
This is a retreat. I should say retreat. It's not a concentration camp.
It's not. Okay. You're not looking at movies and being brainwashed.
No.
Good.
No, just like me, like last night being hostage, duct taped to a chair, eyes held open,
like
and we're just like going through cue cards like, when Kirk says
Harlan
this,
Ackerson.
you say this.
Harlan Ackerson.
That is what we envision.
Who is Kmarko?
That's a question we're all wondering. So how long is that? How long is that retreat? Like, what goes on at that retreat?
Okay, so it's like it's a weekend. You're out in the woods. It's like an.
Where is this?
It's a private location because they like want to protect the privacy of the kids. At this point, no one knew I was
keep Mike Pence away.
That's true. Good point.
Yeah, I want him to stay away with his electric cables. Like, I'm not a car that needs to be started, Mike. Like, why don't you look at your own issues?
I agree with that.
So we go in like a camp. It's like literally like a summer camp.
Yeah.
It's like the best way I can describe it. But it's like there also includes like support groups. You get to meet all these people who are going through the same thing as you. At this point, I was full fat man.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I think I have a picture.
All these pictures.
All these pictures.
What was your peak weight?
185.
Shouldn't ask a lady that, Steve.
Oh, I
wasn't at. Well.
Oh, here it is. Okay, so this is.
What is it? Fucking learned anything you want.
No. I didn't know whether this was. I think this was still pre-transition, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'll show you the picture. This is me, blimpy blimp.
I love the pictures where I love like the. I just put my fucking arm against this tree.
It was the senior portrait.
Yeah, I know. I love those. So the senior portraits are so weird. Like I'm just hanging out. Yeah, you just got me in the moment where it's
a natural pose.
As always, I have my arm against a tree in the middle of the woods.
Yeah, I'm just so dissociated. I'm just going to lean against.
I'm surprised you even participated in that photo.
I didn't want to. I didn't, but like because of yearbook. Anyway.
Yeah, I got you.
Back on track. So
Sure.
the camp we did support groups. I walked in fully like that with like lipstick on, and I was like, "Hi guys, I want to be a woman," and everyone's like, "Okay, sweetie," and like I met all these girls who were like they have long hair like I do now. They like had been on estrogen for like 3 years. They were like women, and I was like, can you like how like please help me?
Sure.
And then so basically at the end. The founder of the organization, or the foundation, sorry, Susan Ma, who's like my second mother now. She basically sat down with my parents and was like, "This is a medical issue. Like, I am willing to help you get connected with a clinic so she can go in. She needs to go get help now.
Right.
Like, she needs to go get on estrogen because at this point I was like, the testosterone and everything was like, to get a little dark, but I know you've talked about mental health issues in the past. By like September, October 2016, I like didn't see the point in living unless I could be a woman.
Right, I just want to interrupt you for 1 second.
Yeah.
To make it clear, this is my show, and my suicidal issues are always the most important.
Yeah, we're not supposed to.
So, I mean, you can say them, but it's just remember.
I'm depressed too. Just bear that shit down.
Just remember it's the Kirk. Just remember it's the Kirk Minihane.
You said this is a therapy, like a group support group.
But it's mostly to support me.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah. Yes. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. I'll just compliment you every second.
Yeah, just try and mix that in. Is all I'm saying. But no, so that's 2016. You said
2016.
So you're at the point now where even though you've already had some support, it seems like you're still not at the point yet where. I wonder why that is. Like, I wonder why you were at that point, because it seemed like you've sort of turned a corner and everyone's kind of on board, or no?
I had support. People knew about it. It's just like I was not getting medically supported, and
So
my
it's a
body
medical
was
issue still.
my body was killing itself.
Right,
like
right.
There was points when I was like, I'm not getting out of bed today. Like, I don't see a point in it. I was applying for colleges at that point before I got into Northeastern, and I was like, I don't like if I can't get on hormones, like I don't see the point in like doing any. Like I didn't.
School must have been a nightmare then. No.
It was a double life, so I was faking
Right.
it.
Yeah.
I mean, it was fine. I had to I wanted to get to Northeastern. I wanted to move to Boston. I wanted to get out of Maine. Like, I literally was just like, I have this dream. I have a dream.
Right. So then what happens? What goes from that feeling to what's the next step?
So the next step was Susan, when connected me with Hasbro Children's Hospital, and my parents were like, okay, we understand. We want to help her. We love her, obviously. It's like we just are scared about like all the medication and stuff. So they brought me down, and they got me in a couple weeks later. I was like, it was like life-saving. And then they were like, all right, here's the like medication that you're going to be on. This is what it's going to do to your body. It's going to completely change everything. But then they're also like, do you want to have kids? And I was like, I can't even take care of myself right now. Why am I thinking about kids? And then they're like, but this is a major life decision.
So did you say you want to have kids or no?
Well, it was like, maybe at some point, but like, it's because
it's a weird question to ask an
estrogen
18-year-old.
causes infertility.
Tough. Yes.
So they were like, you want to like preserve that option while you can. And I was like, but I don't want to live tomorrow if I don't get these meds today.
So they essentially asked if you wanted to.
Yeah, it was literally like a gun to the head. Like,
they give you a cup or no?
Oh no. So what happened was I said I agreed to wait to start the meds, which was
Gotcha.
like unthinkable in
I'm
my
surprised.
mind.
Yeah. How long is that? How long do you have to wait?
I waited a week. So like, thank God we got into a sperm bank like a couple days later.
Yeah.
I went in, like we had my prescriptions in my bag. So I went in, sat on the plastic couch, did my thing, walked out, and then took my first like spironolactone, which is like a testosterone blocker.
Porn for this? What'd you use?
Yeah, they had like this TV and like all these like magazines, and it was like really creepy.
Was it?
Sperm bank, masturbating in the sperm bank seems like the most awkward
And then
thing.
like the lady, you walk in, like
Thank
all
you,
these
Steve.
ladies
Save
are
that. Save
behind. No. You walk in and all these ladies are like behind glass, like, do you want hot chocolate?
Well, we had some.
So to recap, the most awkward thing you've dealt with is masturbating in a sperm bank, right? That's
Well,
the most
by the way, can
uncomfortable.
I say, AJ, that's one thing that you and I, because we had trouble conceiving children. You and I are members of that club. I masturbate in sperm banks as well.
Okay.
And it is a extraordinarily uncomfortable, sterile,
Oh, so
the
Steve
least
was right.
sexualized environment on the planet.
Oh yeah, you're literally like,
Bathrooms are more sexualized.
you think about everyone who sat on that couch.
Yes. And they give you, and when I was there, it is like 20 years back, but she's right. They had magazines and like these
Oh, it still
shitty
did.
movies.
Still did.
And I was like, what am I gonna...
They had like a Roku. I was
pull
like,
out your iPhone.
how do you use a Roku?
I didn't have an iPhone back. There was no iPhone when I was doing it. I was fucking old
I
school,
was like,
baby.
fuck this, I'm using my phone.
You did?
Yeah.
I'm jealous.
But then they later, like, they give you the cup, like the plastic, like the cart, like the paper bag, and then you walk into like a nurse room, like, here it is.
Yes, it's such a weird... And they don't even care.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's very strange.
But
So
anyways,
there you go. Okay.
So I, like, after that, I literally walked out and with my mom took like my first dose of spironolactone, which is like my puberty blocker. So it stopped my testosterone from like
right.
doing all the horrible things it was doing to my brain and my body. The next day I started estrogen, and like
how long is that process? Immediately? You feel better immediately or no?
Oh, I did the first day.
Really? That's
I
incredible.
was like, I feel like this feels right. Like I didn't feel like my body was attacking itself anymore.
Yeah.
I felt like estrogen makes you feel like all warm and like you want to be touched and like you want to be pretty and like, you know, so I was like, I've always wanted to feel this way. Like, and now it's like coming from inside me and not just my like dreams.
Let's say that you said, no, I don't want to do the sperm thing. Would you be comfortable having Kelleher be your sperm donor or no?
Oh, God. Your reaction says it all. We understand.
Just vomited, by the way. If you're
No, I love Rich. I'm like, I would raise his kid. Are you kidding me?
Be better off in your hands. That's for sure.
I would definitely agree with that.
You're adopting all of us.
But you want a redheaded kid, though.
I
That's
don't
true.
care.
That's got to be tough.
I was a problematic kid.
I guess. I suppose.
You think redhead's bad?
That's true. That's a good
I was
point.
like, hi, Mom, if I don't go on estrogen, I don't want to live. And
So
they were like, oh, great. What?
So you had the actual surgery, though.
So, okay. So now, sorry to keep backtracking, but I got on estrogen. I got my name legally changed. My parents like went and told the school. They told all our friends' parents saying, she's going to come out. She's going to come out in a few months. So I was basically going to school as a guy every day, medicated as a woman. Like actually my body was changing. I started having like breast growth. I was like shedding weight, like muscle mass, because estrogen, like obviously the goal is to get smaller, not bigger.
Right.
Like that's how your body works. Like I was having fat redistribution, like
Which
my
I guess
face
is
was like,
just to step back to what we talked about like 10 minutes ago, is an argument for the idea that the competitive aspect of the athletics is not quite sometimes what we make.
yeah,
what we
estrogen
make it to
makes
be.
you. I lost 40 pounds of muscle weight in like a few months.
Just think about that, Mike.
Thinking about it right now.
Still beat you in arm wrestling.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Actually.
And then so then I was like going to school every day as a guy. It was such a double life. Like it was Hannah Montana, like wig slapped, like
right.
And then I go home and like when my parents went to bed, I'd like put lipstick on and like cry in the mirror. And then like
Were you purposely were you acting so much that at school that it was almost like ridiculous?
Yeah.
Like you were just completely
yeah.
overreacting. Yeah.
Because I didn't want people to know, except like my hair. Like I hadn't cut my hair. Like it was starting to grow. It looked really bad.
Did you have a girlfriend at the time? No. Okay.
No. I stopped trying to like find people, like find guys, like when this started happening. Actually, like right before this started happening, I started talking with this guy who went to my school, and then like he came over once. We like watched some TV and stuff, and then I was like, oh, I think we're interested in each other. And then my mom was like, so when are you going to tell him that you're trans? And then I like freaked out and like ghosted him.
I was going to ask that. Do you feel pressure to tell people right away? Or?
I'm getting to that. That's a whole, like, okay. I'll get to the dating. Don't worry.
Mike just cares about the dating. Yeah. He doesn't care about it. Steve as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Me, I'm interested in. I'm.
You want to hear about me getting my balls chopped off?
Well, I'm deeper. I'm willing to have a conversation. Although I would like to hear that part as well.
Okay.
Well, if I need that picture,
there.
that necessarily. But
so I came out like beginning of March and like right before graduation. My goal was to like get like.
So the March of your senior year, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I was like the first person to medically transition like publicly in my town.
Okay.
So everyone was like, what's going on?
Right.
And like all the like everyone at school was like, what bathroom is she going to use?
Oh,
because this is like when everything was happening where like all the people were online like they're gonna
the North Carolina
transgenders are in there trying to touch your kids. I'm like, I don't want your kids. I'm afraid to use the bathroom. So I literally was using the staff bathrooms at school because I was like, I would get assaulted in the boys' bathroom and I would get bullied in the girls' bathroom. What am I going to do? Pee outside?
See, this is why Mike would have no issue. We've never seen him urinate ever in any show.
I don't use anything.
It's our 100th show together. He's never gone to the bathroom.
Do you have like a Foley like that runs outside and like?
Yes, he does.
I'm only here for 3 hours. It's not that weird.
But still, randomly you would piss one. It's just strange.
I've got a schedule.
No, that's true. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So basically, I started transitioning. So it was like a very mixed reaction. The staff was amazing. They had trainings like TYEF. Oh my gosh, please support them. They came to my school and like talked to all the staff members saying.
So you have that bracelet on. So what TYEF is?
Yeah, it says Trans Rights or Human Rights. TYEF.
That's a organization.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a foundation, and
it's a foundation.
It's all about like educating and like supporting like trans people.
Yes.
You should really check them out and like really support them.
By the way, it's somebody that we may donate to and do some.
Oh my gosh,
work
please!
For.
They saved my life.
That seems like a great
Do you know
organization.
Jazz Jennings?
I Am Jazz.
Yes.
Yes.
They went through her too.
Really?
She went through.
Okay.
She went
There you
through
go. See?
Susan.
See how hip I am, Mike?
That's very impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, like it's.
I'll TikTok
great.
all fucking day. I don't give a shit. I will.
Okay.
We'll TikTok later. Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm hip. What? I'm hip.
Yeah. I know you are.
I know who. I don't know.
Go ahead.
Who's one of the new hot musicians? In fact, I'm saying musicians.
Billie Eilish.
Yeah, there you go.
Billy Idol. Sure, I know Billy
Billie
Idol.
Eilish.
You bet.
Did you say Billy Idol?
Yes, I know Billy Idol. Very well. Very well. Go ahead. So you're all right. So you're graduating high school.
So I graduated high school, and
You're in Northeastern.
Yeah, so I got into Northeastern. I left high school. There was a very mixed response. The staff was amazing.
How are some of the kids?
My direct friends were like, who knew what was going on. They were really supportive. They were like, we're your eyes and ears everywhere.
That's great.
We've got you. Everyone else was shocked. So they didn't know how to say or process anything. And then there were the kids who were afraid and they were just like, this is like, oh, we need to talk about this. Like there were people like saying I was doing it for attention and like, you know, like I was getting bullied. I had people like running through the halls yelling my dead name, saying like, you're not like
right.
refusing to change name and pronouns. And I was like, I didn't want to like cause any problems. So I was just like blinders on, like, da, 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 da.
Well, is there a part of you that thinks at that point, they're just fucking assholes. Keep my head down. I'll go to school next year and I'll be away from these assholes forever.
I was like tunnel vision, like trying to get out. So I graduated as like legal name, everything. Like my diploma was like Alice Nichols. I was like, perfect. And then I like kept transitioning over the summer, got ready, went to school. And by the time I started my freshman year at Northeastern, people didn't know I was trans because like they just thought I was a girl.
Right. I wouldn't know. I don't know.
So this is when the dating part begins.
All right, I'm in.
Mike's like, let's get to the sex. All right.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay.
Do tell.
Disclaimer. I am like respecting the privacy of my boyfriend and I, but I will talk about like surface level things.
Let's get that boyfriend out of here anyway.
Let's leave that. Thanks a lot. There's no sex
Babe,
talk.
I love you.
What's his name?
His name is Nico.
Nico.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds like a clown if you ask me.
Yeah. Fuck him.
I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Gosh. He's my rock.
What is the I don't really care.
Okay.
I don't care about
I missed something.
Go ahead.
Oh wait, no, I didn't. I was sorry. Okay, so yeah, so I started at Northeastern. I had braces, dick and balls, and I was like, hi guys.
Braces, dick, and balls.
Yes.
Right.
It was like the perfect
big
combo. The big combo.
Steve's band in college.
Everybody wanted me.
Yes.
It was like, and then I got on Bumble because I was like, I've never had an in-person relationship.
So Bumble is a
before.
dating site.
Yes, it's
Yeah,
on
okay.
Bumble.
That's where I met my girlfriend.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Nice.
Did she know that you were blind?
Very quickly after. I didn't put it in my profile or anything.
Oh.
I feel like that's the big thing that you
That
disclose
seems like
right up front.
yeah, I don't know. That seems like you should have done that.
It's one of those like physical important things.
To be truthful, like it wouldn't.
It doesn't define me as a man.
Okay. I mean, that's a little bit like less important than like, hi, I used to be a man, like having that on your
That's
profile.
what I'm saying, yeah.
So what I did was, and like this is because I was so afraid, but I really wanted like to experience having a boyfriend and like to feel beautiful and like loved and everything. So what I did, my plan was my strategy, which Rich did not write. I hadn't met him at that point. I was like, I am going to go on first dates with people in public. If they are interested in me after the first date, I will tell them. And that's what I did with my boyfriend.
Oh, so the first date. So Nico had no idea.
No.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
That's a good system.
He had no idea.
Right.
Like, because I looked like this, like my hair was a lot shorter though.
Right.
But so like we went on a first date. He was really like interested in me. I was really interested in him. And then I basically wrote him a letter and was like, this is what's going on. Like this
An
is
actual
who I am.
handwritten letter?
No, like I typed it up PDF and like texted it to him.
Okay.
And I was like, this is who I am. This isn't who I am anymore. Like I'm just trying to have a fresh start. Like, you know, no one knew when I got to Boston. It was a fresh start, new life.
Yeah.
And he was like, I don't care who you used to be. I'm really interested in who you are now, and I love you.
Nice friend. That's Nico. Sounds very nice.
Nice guy.
Yeah.
I take back what I
He's
said.
amazing. You know, he's amazing.
Yes.
And then so after that, we started dating, and then my mom's like, "You what? You were online dating?" Like they were like so afraid because like all like the murder statistics and everything. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like very scary, obviously, for parents.
Sure.
So basically, like we started dating. I went through college, my first year of business school. No one knew my first 2 years. No one knew I was trans. I only told like really close friends if like I really trusted them. So like even Rich didn't know I was trans when I met him.
Right.
And then right after my freshman year, I was able to get into like have my first surgery.
Mm-hmm. So first surgery means what?
Wait, I'm making sure I have my timeline right.
Yeah, don't fuck this up.
The Minifans are going to be investigating.
Yeah, believe me.
Oh my gosh. Well, I sent you the video, but like there's like videos of my transition on if you go to
that thing with the tub or something.
Yes.
It was confusing to me.
Yes.
I'm old. I was confused.
Well, it was like a performance.
It's very artistic.
Thank you.
Yes,
well, like,
it was very good.
Did you see the clips of me like in surgery and like
yes.
blah, 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 blah? Okay.
It looked like it was quite a process.
Yeah, so basically what happened was, I also forgot to mention this, during my senior year of high school, I started electrolysis on my face. So they basically were like laser hairing away my facial hair, so I didn't have to shave as much.
I wouldn't mind that. I fucking hate shaving.
Yeah, right? It's such a pain.
Nice.
Is it painful?
Oh, yeah.
It is?
Laser is easy.
Oh.
Electrolysis is like
Oh.
electrolysis is like you're like on it like a table flat, and they're like electrocuting each individual hair,
All right,
and
maybe
you're
I'll
like
skip that.
white knuckle crying.
Yeah, I'll just shave. It's fine.
So basically, my next step with this was like I wanted to have an orchiectomy, which is when they like castrate you like an adolescent dog. And
yes,
do
you do this in Boston?
Yes.
Okay.
And
I wouldn't do that in Bangor.
My dad was. I don't think they do it in Bangor.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, unless you want to like go to the barn and like
that's
get,
what I'm saying.
like,
Just a guy in his backyard.
That's true. Yeah, I'll do it.
I know a guy.
Are you cold in here? Or are you okay?
I'm good. I'm great.
Okay, you're in the
Thanks.
Goldilocks zone. Good. All right. 'Cause I'm, what's the temperature, Steve? I'm cold.
That's probably 68.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm cold. What do you want?
I'll go turn up the heat.
No, it's fine. It's fine. As long as our guest is comfortable. Go ahead, AJ.
So like the reason why I had the orchiectomy first instead of like the full vagining was because there's like a huge wait. They at that point BMC only did like a couple people a month, and like there was like a huge wait list.
Sure.
And like the orchiectomy is like a day thing that you can go in. There's no wait list. So I was like, I'll do that. So, and my dad was like, why don't you do it all at the same time? Like, I don't understand. And I was like, I can get off my medication now. It'll make me feel so much like I'll be able to wear clothes. I'll feel like so much more comfortable being intimate with my partner. Like there's so many reasons why it made sense to have it done then. And he was like, okay, I'm with you. And then, so I went and had that done. I like woke up and I was like, I had like a huge front diaper on, and I was like, and I couldn't walk. So I was literally walking like Gollum from Lord of the Rings for like a week.
Right.
And everyone had to like carry me to the bathroom, and I was like, thanks. And then like after that, like I went back to, you know, like my summer job. I was working. I was healing, you know, it was so good for my mental health because it was like a part of my body that I didn't need or I didn't want. Like it didn't make sense that it was there and it was gone. You know what I mean? And like, so I felt so much better. Like,
what do they do with it?
Well, my boyfriend originally wanted to have the doctors like keep them in a jar.
Yeah, I would think.
That's what I would want too. Yeah.
And my mom was like, no, never. Like, I will not allow it. And I was like, and he was
so
like,
you never miss them like when you're watching TV, you don't miss grabbing them or anything?
No. Like,
okay.
Did you have like one last orgasm with them? Just like saying goodbye?
Just a victory nut.
Always resorts to smut.
Like, I
have a real conversation.
No, I'm just saying if I was getting ready, having my nuts chopped off, I'd say goodbye.
That's a big part of you, though, Steve. I mean, this guy's been having sex.
It's a legitimate question.
This guy's been having sex since he's 15, AJ.
Impressive,
great cocksman of all time.
That was a legitimate question, right?
If I missed them.
No. If you said goodbye to them.
Yeah, that's a real legitimate question.
I
heard Mike Wallace ask a similar question once.
I had a full ceremony with singers, and they were like,
yeah, I mean, you name them, you say goodbye, and yes.
But
they just throw them away?
I guess. Yeah.
They probably put them in with like medical waste.
They use them as like plastic eyes.
They do. Juggle with them.
Yes.
They cook them like backstage, like Gordon Ramsay's like, perfect, finally some good fucking food. Anyways.
So
like,
all right, so
I
now
can like sit like
you could
cross-legged. I like everything.
Go.
Like
yes.
You know what I mean? Like that wasn't part. Like I didn't. Like a lot of trans girls have to tuck, where it's basically where you push them up inside your body and then tape it.
Yeah.
So like it looks like flat. Like I hated doing
that.
that.
Unpleasant too. Jesus.
And like where I'm like like full duct tape. Like, hi babe, I'm hot.
Right.
Yeah, like, and then it was like I would sweat it off, and then it just didn't work.
And this boyfriend's with you throughout this whole process.
Oh yeah.
This guy's a hell of a nice guy.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I love him. He's so open-minded.
Why don't you like him, Steve?
I never said one word about him.
Fine, whatever.
Competition.
Very critical.
So basically after the surgery, I was like done living my life, working on the next step. I got on the wait list for surgery. I was supposed to have surgery last summer, this summer. So that makes me, I did have surgery, my first surgery last summer.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm like, the adrenaline is like,
that's okay.
Messing with my mind.
It's fine.
So basically I got on the wait list.
Summer of 19, you mean, or summer of 18?
Summer of 18.
Okay, good.
So this summer I was supposed to have the full thing.
Yes.
And which was basically like when they like Filet-O-Fish your dick and then like
It's a medical term, yeah.
Filet-O-Fish. I watched all the surgeries. I love it.
You do?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not creeped out by blood. Only bones breaking.
Yes. Okay.
But like I was like watching all the surgeries, and I showed him to my boyfriend. He was like, "Oh, it's like ultimate demasculation. Like
it's a big moment.
Like pain Olympics, like chopping off, like literally like slicing. It's like a horror movie.
You can watch that in Kelleher's basement as well. Very similar imagery.
Yeah, with all his other victims. Yeah. So basically, I really, really wanted to like have surgery this summer, but then like the waiting list and like everything, it fell through at the last minute.
Yeah.
And I was devastated. And I was so worried that like my boyfriend would like, cause he was being patient, obviously. Like, I mean, that doesn't mean like that we weren't intimate. It's just like, he obviously knew that like my end goal was to like have vagina and like be a woman. You know what I mean? So like, I was devastated. I was like so upset. And like, he was like, it's fine. No, I love you. Like, we're going to get it. And like, so I got on for the next summer, and I like guaranteed that this is this coming summer.
Summer of 2020.
Yes. Like right after I finished my last exam, I'm like walking out and I'm like, all right, doctor, get in my guts. Get that chainsaw. So yeah. So like, yes, I have a dick if anyone like doesn't know or is wondering.
Well, you currently are equipped with a penis.
Yes.
Yes.
But it's like like shrunk and broken because of like my body basically doesn't need it.
Right. Yes. Like
so
Steve's
it's basically like it's basically just like a little bit of extra skin that like my body doesn't care. What?
Do you hate it?
Oh yeah.
You do.
I have to like.
It's your enemy.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
I mean, like, it's that serious to the point where like kids, like some trans kids literally like go in the bathroom with scissors, like bad. Like it's bad. Like,
well, don't do that.
No, I didn't.
You're the finish line is there.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm and then right now I've been like actually like getting laser hair removal because it's part of the process before surgery. So I'm like, I'm going to work. So like, I'm like, hi guys, I have a medical appointment. Literally sitting half naked on a table, like spread eagle. They're like Star Wars, like shooting up, like like I have like full like swim goggles over my eyes so I can't see anything, and like you just smell burning flesh. But like it helps like really like clear the skin because like they can't have hair growing inside you when they like what I mean?
Yeah.
So like that's like I have to do like all of these sessions like prior to the actual surgery.
Just seems like a tremendous amount of work.
Well, no, I mean like the most
just the whole process just seems never ending.
Like it takes a lot out of you.
Yeah,
it's never going to end, especially after I have surgery. There's so much aftercare.
Well, after next summer. So next summer, you're not. Once it's done and it's successful, what you can't just live life fully. I'm a woman. I have all the. Here we go.
No, I literally have to dilate, which is like I get like a pretty box of glass dildos, or penetrative sex works too. That's
okay.
That's
she's pointing a mic when she says that.
Oh,
interesting.
All
right.
No, it wasn't.
A little swinging with Mike and Nico. I like it.
Oh my gosh, no, Nico, I love you.
He's blind, so it doesn't. You can.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you just put him anywhere. Put oatmeal there.
But like you literally, so your body. Oh my god.
What? I'm just saying.
Wait, what did you say? I was like.
I said he's blind, so you can put a bowl of oatmeal there and tell him. He won't know any better.
I'm a human being.
A grapefruit?
Yes. Yes.
Have you seen the video, The Grapefruit Method?
I've not.
Go ahead. I'm curious. You just can't say that and not tell us.
No, I'm not.
Well, give us a basic description of it, AJ. Love that. You millennials love those phones.
I'm Gen Z.
Gen Z.
I'm guessing you cut a hole in a grapefruit and fuck it.
I think probably.
I think that's
Steve's just guessing.
Just to ruin the surprise.
Steve's just guessing.
I think that might be where we're at.
You think Steve's going to be doing that, Susan?
All right, I'm going to hand you the phone, and I want you to like listen to it.
Listen to it?
Interesting.
I don't think I want to listen to this.
Ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
AJ's steering the ship here.
That's fine.
It's my show.
Programming the show.
Do we actually see this occur or no?
Oh.
There you got my mic there.
I like how serious they're taking. Like, here's what you do.
Ready?
Oh, for Christ. This woman is blowing up fucking... What the hell is going on in this show?
Just YouTube, The Grapefruit Method. Anyway, okay, so to get back on track, so I have to dilate...
Yes,
yes, we would like to be back on
with
track.
the grapefruit.
Yes.
With the grapefruit. As many as I can fit in there. And then basically my body's going to treat it like a wound. Like, so it's always going to want to close it up unless I actually...
you have to keep it...
Exactly. So like... over the years, like I will
Nico's
have to do
got some work to do then. Just saying, right?
He's ready.
Yeah, he's ready to go. You gonna marry this guy or what?
Oh yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
How old are you? 21?
Yeah, you're too young for that.
You know, should be relaxed. Here's what I'd say, okay? Can I give you a little piece of advice?
Okay.
I'm more than twice your age. Once you're done with this, get rid of Nico.
Explore
He's
some
kidding,
other
Nico.
A lot of guys out there.
He's been with her through all of this.
Yeah, fuck
That's
him.
true.
Fuck
It's an
him.
extraordinary sign of loyalty and devotion.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So when she kind of takes a swing around town, and then she's like, he'll be waiting for you a couple of years down the line.
Yeah.
You're 21.
There's a huge value in monogamy.
Don't listen to him, okay? He's 210
Don't
years
listen to
old.
this square.
Yeah, he's 200 years old, okay?
Team Nico.
I like Nico, but I'm saying is there's a lot of grapefruits out there. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but how many grapefruits would stick with her through all of this?
We could find out.
How many grapefruits?
Are we wrong?
Are you
Am I
that
wrong?
curious?
Yeah, I am.
No.
I am. Yeah, I mean, would you put it this way, okay? If you were single and Steve were single, would you? Is he good looking enough? You go on a date with him?
I'd go on a date with him.
How about Mike?
Yeah, I'd be like, we'd talk about Maine and like get to know each other. And
There was a little more of a hesitation when you said how about Mike.
It was just like, she just ignored it.
I guess.
What is the biggest misperception, conception, whatever about the what is the thing that drives you fucking battiest when the whole issue comes up, the whole trans issue in general?
Let's get into this now. So I want to do like a round table. Like I want you guys to be like,
We love round. Just same. I just like a round table.
I love round table.
Knights of the round table.
Nothing better.
Another round. This is what I talked about last night.
Throw your conceptions because I've heard some from like the previous shows. Like, okay, guys,
Previous shows, our shows.
yeah, guys,
What?
people don't have surgery at 5. Like it's not.
Well,
legal.
no, hold on. But some parents have suggested that they've considered and they want to talk to their kids, and if a kid is 4 or 5 years old, that should not be on the table, even if it is legal. I would say.
Yeah, the doctors won't let like.
Correct.
You don't start hormone blockers, which is like temporary and reversible. So if your kid is like, like I don't really think this is for me, you can get off it. But they don't start that till like 11 or 12 when they start going through puberty. So like this is like it's not like.
Now I'd even argue that an 11 or 12-year-old could change their mind 3 or 4 years down the line. Pre-puberty. You remember?
I see your point, but like I know so many kids who have been like living from day one as like a girl, and they're
sure.
like,
No, I understand that too. But don't you think puberty itself is a game changer to some extent? I mean, your body.
well, it can be very dangerous for trans kids. Like for
Sure.
me, I almost died because of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like it's very serious, and it's also one of the misconceptions that drives me absolutely crazy is it's not a choice. Do you think I went through all of this? Like,
no, I don't think
for
anybody.
attention.
I don't think nobody in this room thinks that. I think that's where education.
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying like people think that.
But
I'm like, are you kidding me?
But I do even think that has changed a lot over the last 10 years.
Yeah.
No, don't you? I mean, I think that.
You know, that's 5. It's changed a lot.
Here's one though. I do think that.
Lay it on me.
I do think that I'll leave that to Nico.
Oh my god!
What?
A goosh.
We were going back there.
Okay. I would say I like Nico. Why isn't Nico here?
Because he
wasn't invited.
Would you and Nico be willing to get married?
Stay home, Nico.
The next
No
Kirk
need.
Minihane
On the
live
show?
show. Yeah. Would you be?
Yeah.
We'll pay for it.
Okay.
You're gonna do it.
That would be fun.
We'll pay for it, right, Steve?
Yeah.
We'll do it very nice. You'll be happier than the last.
More money
bride.
than I have. I'm $150,000 in debt with Northeastern.
I say when we get fired from Barstool, we close up shop and start a wedding business.
I think something's wrong here. So I do think there's this idea.
Okay.
You know who Renee Richards is? She was a tennis player.
Sounds familiar.
Formerly born male, transitioned. One of the most famous first people who kind of did it publicly in the 70s.
Okay.
She says she regrets doing it. And I think there's this idea. that the change, while it's worked for you and that's great, is this panacea that's going to cure everyone's mental health. Where the truth is, it is going to help a lot, but the root mental health sometimes is deeper than that. So just because you have the surgeries and bam, all that
still
stuff,
struggle with mental health.
right? All that stuff doesn't go away. And I think some people on the outside think that trans people believe that.
Yeah, Do
you understand that sentiment?
It's not a magic fix for everything.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
it dramatically. If you have gender dysphoria, people who are online like I detransitioned, it's like they, for whatever reason.
But you shouldn't shame those people either, though, right?
I'm not shaming them. They obviously.
Why are you so anti-trans?
Anti-detransition.
Yes. Why are you so anti?
No. I'm saying like there are a lot of people who, like online who like I detransitioned because I thought this was for me and it wasn't. You know, like what it boils down to is they didn't have gender dysphoria, which is like the medical condition that causes you mean, so when they started getting on hormones, they were like, this is too much. Like, like this doesn't feel right. For me, it was like, this is what I've needed my whole life.
But put it this way, if this didn't exist, this option didn't exist, you'd be dead right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I had the bridge picked out and everything right down from my house.
I've been there. Not a bridge for me. It was a train tracks for me, but yeah.
I heard I listened to you.
What the fuck are you laughing about?
I'm not laughing.
Jesus, why are you shaming me?
I'm not.
God, it's unbelievable.
So are you saying that there are some people who transition who shouldn't?
No, I'm saying that like if people genuinely think that this is something that could apply to them, like they are absolutely entitled to do all the research, talk to doctors, talk to therapists. I recommend doing like all of those things, and they will be able to give you like an assessment and be like, okay, we think it's like, so the thing, especially with trans kids, it's like consistency. Like there's some kind of quote about it. It's like consistency.
Things take time.
That's a great one.
No,
it's like that. Like you constantly are like, you know what I mean? Like it's not like an overnight thing. Like maybe I'd feel better if I was a girl. It's like you are like every day thinking about it. Like this is what I need to do. This is what I need to do. I don't feel like I will live as a happy human without it.
So you're super smart. Great. We love you, right? We love you.
Thank you. I love you too. I love you guys.
You love me, not those guys. Remember who showed this is.
She did just dominate Mike in that arm
That's true.
wrestling
Well, I
contest.
mean, you should be. I hope. Are you counseling kids who are going through this? You should. You'd be great at it.
So what I did was, after I transitioned and I went to 2 of the TYEF camps, they asked me to come back as a camp counselor this summer.
You did it.
I did, and
Good.
I went and go talk to these kids, and they were like so scared about these things that I went through, and they were like, I just like made like amazing relationships with them, and I was like, it's gonna be okay. You know what I mean? Like this is like I'm giving you like advice, like. Obviously, like, you need to talk with your parents and everything, but like this is like, you know, this is my journey. If you want to learn from my journey, I am happy to like be vulnerable and talk about getting sliced open on a table.
Now, does this camp ever have need for like a big celebrity podcast host to come in and help affirm the dignity of all the people there?
No, because it's so private, but they would definitely appreciate funding.
You know what they would like, Steve? Money. That's what they would help with, which is fine. I agree.
They give scholarships to kids who can't afford to go.
Boom. Done.
It saves them.
Done. We'll do it. Done. We're going to do that.
There we go.
We're going to do that. You and I are going to make that happen together. Okay?
I feel like I know you guys are talking about like a charity, like or like
perfect.
To, like,
I think
for
we found it.
Trans Youth Equality Foundation.
Done. We're done.
To be
Send us the info. We're going to do that.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Any other questions for AJ here?
This started because you wanted to moderate the debate, right?
Or like, I want to see if you guys have any more like questions about like anything trans related or any conceptions.
We've asked about 100 of them.
Yeah.
You know, I think we're just friends. Now you can come in whenever you want. Just hang out.
Thank you.
Alone can come without any of your friends except for Nico. Okay. Although let's be honest,
or really any of your friends can come except for one in particular.
But let's be honest. Let's be honest. 1 second, Steve. When she comes back in a couple of weeks or a few months,
have me back whenever.
She's gonna be.
I'll be a permanent like side piece on the show.
She'll be single.
Yeah,
no question.
Oh my gosh.
Nico will be.
We know how this works.
Nico will be no go.
Yesterday's news.
Yeah. She's gonna be like, oh yeah, remember
what's his name?
Nico.
I think he was Greek.
Yes.
I don't remember.
Right.
I just have to apologize for judging you on the basis of your connection with Rich Kelleher. I'm sorry.
Please, okay, can we address this once and for all?
That I cannot apologize for.
We did have a lot of prior misconceptions based on you knowing Rich Kelleher.
I'm still not sure there's not a little bug in her ear where Keller's telling her everything.
No, oh my god. Can we please, like, I sent you all the receipts, bitch. I'm CVS.
Yeah, yes, you did.
Yeah,
you did.
bitch.
Absolutely.
Can we put the smear campaign to a rest because Rich is a really nice person. Rich.
No. Here's the thing. I don't want to. Don't degrade this conversation.
You just won so much goodwill.
Yeah.
Okay.
And on a high note,
I'll let Rich fight his own battles.
Next time we'll make some progress on it. Okay.
Okay.
Do you have any questions for us? We're here. We're trying to be as open minded as possible.
What do you like? What were your expectations of me coming in and like the really scripted video? Like what did you think coming in?
I was confused.
Well, we assumed in that video there was a gun held to your back.
I was so nervous because I was like,
you seemed a little nervous at first, but now you seem fine.
Yeah, because it's like it's a lot different. Like getting on
Yeah, I get it. Do you want to plug is your clothing? It was a website.
Okay, so I started this queer clothing brand and media company called AGX, which is avant-garde expression. It's all about lifting up queer people, making unisex clothes. You know, I do like a video series where I talk about where it's all like a performance art, like, you know, commentary on like all like trans issues, things that I've struggled with, like mental health issues, dysphoria, like my best friend Bria, like she helped me with a lot of these videos.
Right, I thought
She's in a
Keller
lot
was your
of them.
best friend.
I have a couple of best friends.
Okay. I'm starting to see what I'm saying.
They're all named Rich Kelleher.
Kelleher in different wigs.
That's definitely possible.
And then, so what happened was I started doing these videos with like, I was like doing like video campaigns with the clothes I was making.
Yeah.
And like, I started more confident I got about like, so basically the first 2 years of college, no one knew I was trans except like a couple people. And then I came back out again this summer and was like, all right, I'm ready to be an advocate. I'm ready to start talking. I'm okay with being trans.
Good.
I'm okay with like having those eyes on me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't care if people judge me. Like, okay.
Right.
Like I've been through worse.
You make any money off this site yet or what? No?
It's like I'm literally spending all my money on it. And like, I can't,
Aren't you already
I don't have a
$150,000 in debt?
I don't have, well, that's what like, because like the last 2 years of school for me aren't covered by like my scholarship or whatever. So like, I have to like plea for the sugar daddy gods of people to
How about
like,
Nico? Any money there or no?
his dad's a principal engineer. So like
What does he do for a job?
He's a EMT paramedic.
Loser.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez. God, you stuck with this guy for. By the way, before she came on, before she was mic'd up, she's ripping Nico left and right.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was uncomfortable.
Very critical. I mean, it was
Like,
really.
I don't even know the guy
I can't wait to get rid of this
It's
guy.
just unbelievable.
I think we're gonna have to have Nico in at some point.
Does Nico
seems inevitable?
Is he a good sport? Is he going to understand this is all good fun or no?
Yeah, he will be. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I don't know if he would want to come on the show. Or
That's
not.
okay. Don't worry about it.
But I'd love to come back if you'd have
Anytime.
me.
And we are definitely going to do something with this foundation. Done.
I would
That is
love
done.
to like show up and be part of that event or like do
We're
anything
gonna-
you need me to.
It's done. We're going to do it. That's
Okay.
no issue. All right. So yeah. So
AGX.
oh yeah. Go ahead.
So yeah. So the clothing brand. I started the clothing. I don't have a manufacturing deal. It's me in my bedroom with 2 sewing machines, and I'm like, "Hi guys, I'm making a company."
So this is for men, women, anybody can wear it.
Yeah.
So I can wear it.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Well, I'll wear some.
Do you want to wear this now?
That might be a little small for me.
Okay.
Might be a little small for me.
But so like eventually my goal is to like work in fashion a little bit, then get a manufacturing deal and like run my own company because I'm a business management fashion minor.
Well, you're going to do it. You're smart. You're going to get
Thank
it done.
you.
You're going to do it. We're going to support you. It's done. All right.
Thank you.
AJ, thanks so much.
So,
Thank you.
Plug your socials. Where can people follow you on
Oh, yeah.
Instagram, Twitter? That kind of
Follow my designer
Your
account,
socials.
which is AJ.
So inside.
What?
I'm making fun of Steve.
Steve's
Sorry.
an idiot. That's all. It's just I know you don't listen to the show every day, but we're convinced that Steve is a Russian.
It's 90% us making fun of
Yeah,
Steve.
he says things
while
that,
other things go
that
on.
human beings don't say. People from America don't say. It's very strange. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead. Plug away.
So
plug your socials.
My Instagram for my designer persona, like and like my advocacy work, is aj.of.agx, and then the brand account is at AGX official.
Okay.
And then on Twitter, it's AJ_of_AGX, and then it's AGX official on Twitter as well.
Has the
And
Minifan world been supportive so far?
Yeah, they've been great.
Oh, good. Good.
I was afraid. Okay, so like
You shouldn't. They're good people.
when Rich first said he was working with Barstool, I was like,
I'm sorry.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry.
Wait a second.
When Rich said he was doing what?
he was like working, like helping you guys with the show and like with
Again, I don't understand who.
Hoomst?
No, but I don't remember us saying to Richard working with the show. I don't.
Oh, okay. To clarify, like him, like running the social media, like helping with the social media stuff.
Again,
I don't remember
none of
that
this ever.
None of this ever happened. It's been wiped clean.
He never did that, but that's okay.
Okay.
I do think he has a good heart underneath all the
He means
madness.
well.
Yes.
No, he's a really good guy.
Is his sister as attractive as people say?
What?
Is Ridge's people say Ridge's sister?
I've never. I don't know. He got his like.
I thought he was your best friend.
I haven't met his family.
Today, loosely.
Yeah, that's true. I think she was trying to
Like
be
I
nice
said,
to
me and
him.
Steve are friends.
Right.
I see him every day. That's, you know.
All right, so we're going to get you back here, and we're definitely need to work on that.
Please have me
foundation.
back. I'd love
Anytime.
to keep this conversation going. And if Bob ever wants to come in someday, I know you're afraid of me. I'd love to talk to you.
What was that mask this morning?
Where do you think it came from?
I have no fucking idea. I don't know anything about this stuff. Did you make it?
No.
Where is it? Is that something you and Nico do? No. What is it?
He who shall not be named.
Oh, I got you.
Guess where I was this morning?
Oh boy.
What?
I was
Now I feel like
working
I'm talking
with Rich.
Now I feel like I'm talking to Keller again. Chill up my spine. Expect Keller to come from behind there.
He's in the window. He's in the window.
You see that record behind you right there? That Bruce Springsteen record?
Yeah. Oh, he said you threw it at
He
him.
gave that to me as a birthday gift.
Oh.
And I threw it. I did.
Yeah, he said he ripped up stickers and he almost cried.
Yeah,
He's a mean guy. He's not. No one said
He's
Kirk
not a
Minihane's
mean
nice
guy.
No, this guy.
Well, me?
Yeah.
Oh, him?
Have I not been?
He's
It's
a
been a
bully.
lovely
No,
conversation.
I
right?
love him.
Yeah, I love you too.
Thank you.
All right, good. All right, AJ,
Can we get married?
I'll marry you. Fine. No problem.
Okay.
Let's do it. All right, AJ, we'll see you soon.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Love you guys.
All
Thank you
right,
for
love
having me.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Well, that was great. That was fantastic.
She was awesome.
She was great.
I'm a big fan.
I love that charity. I mean, we got to look into it, but make
Yes.
sure it's reputable. I'm sure it is, but that was excellent.
Yeah.
A little pause in the middle of all the anger. See, this is what this show does. We get angry, we rip people, but then we solve the world's issues.
Might be the strangest show on the planet.
I don't think it might be
happening right now.
But I'm glad we're so hateful. I mean, it's like
we're the worst.
Crazy, crazy. She's awesome.
She was very cool,
and she's 21.
Yeah.
Like, think of the poise and the guts. She's 21 years old. She's getting leered at by Steve Robinson.
I was a little attracted to her myself, if I'm being honest.
Oh, is that true?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah? She's too young for me.
So
probably too young for me, too.
She's my daughter.
Yeah.
So is the story going to be that you let her win that arm wrestling match, or
I definitely didn't happen.
Oh, of course I let
Mike asked it.
Come on. Come on. It's a guess.
So I saw a little phone number exchange between Mike and AJ at the end. It's Nico, not so much.
Yeah.
Fucking loser.
Yeah, get out of here.
He is. But no, but I mean, what a great, that's a great story. And that has been my point all along. People like that are very real and have very real issues. And she's a young, smart kid who's got, a great future ahead of her. And that's great she's doing that. In that particular camp, or she called it not a camp, but a
retreat.
Retreat is something she's going to send you all the information?
Yes.
Perfect. Fantastic.
Well, it was a great story, but you know what always bothers me about you is that you would never give a platform for a story like that.
I mean, that's just so ridiculous. But I mean, and she gave out her socials.
She sure did.
That's good. Her socials?
Yes, that's what they say.
Plug your soch there.
What's the bizarre line he said in the middle of it too, where I was like, we started laughing at him? I forget.
He said, fuck, I can't remember.
I said she's never going to make any money unless she manufactures her clothes in Vietnam.
No, I know what he said.
That's true too.
She's looking for a manufacturing deal.
Go ahead, Mike.
He said,
what's the dating scene?
You guys are both Mainers, and he said a little Bangor 11.
Bizarre. You're a bizarre person.
And that's what got me.
I was going to go with Banger. I hardly know her.
Anyway, so the old Reagan classic. I do love the idea that, and look, I am with you that I don't think that Trump is. I just don't think Trump. I think Trump does. I think he's a libertarian streak about that. Like, I think. Yeah. No, I think he had to. I think he felt like Pence was going to help him get elected in those states.
Yes,
of course. Yeah.
So I get that, but the idea that he's like the most open-minded. I mean, again. I don't think Eisenhower had to deal with this issue much. We don't have a lot. We don't have a lot of. We're pretty new in this world, so I think the next one will also be the most open-minded in that. But that's fine. So Tommy smokes.
Yes.
I like this today. Enemy parody song. Enemy parody song. AJ. Then we rip on somebody else.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I don't know where.
I don't know where it came from.
Now, let's be totally honest.
I've called him very boring on air before, many times. Yes.
So I mean but I want something funny in response.
Right.
Like I'm on board with that all the way.
Sure.
Of course. But he's willing to come on to
Well,
that?
the thing is, there's not a lot.
He says he's willing to come on. I'm just waiting for him to send a phone number.
The thing is, there's not a lot to make fun of with me. It's hard. There's not a there's not a wealth of public information about me that could be made fun of.
And I mean, I'm fine. Yeah, I mean, but
including my name. Just look at my name.
Just do better.
If you don't know me, just look at my name.
Do better than the blind stuff.
Yeah.
So
no, even that I don't have a problem. I don't care if he goes. He didn't really even go after the blind stuff. Did he?
You know what I don't like? I don't like the. So he writes weird. So he says he does something about prank phone calls. You say I'll take notes.
Yeah.
And he says weird sarcasm when maybe you should actually take notes on how to make a video that gets views and gets sponsored.
Right.
Again, instead of prank calling into radio shows and just making you and your show look bad. What is that? How does the show look bad? It's fine if we do, but I don't understand what he means.
Because I don't know. I look juvenile.
There was the Bart Scott one. Did that reflect poorly on the Kirk Minihane
show? It's purposely supposed to be stupid.
Right.
Like we're not sponsored. I mean, okay, great. The salespeople at Barstool have been really proactive about this, Steve?
Yeah, no, I mean, no one reached out.
You got one phone call about that.
I don't think that Tommy was hustling the phone lines trying to make a sale on that.
But also, even
Tommy's in the building, and the salespeople are lazy fucks. So they're like, have they done anything? They reached out to you once about it.
About calls?
Yeah.
No.
Of course not.
But even take that out. Did I ever say I make this company more money than Tommy?
Well, I mean.
Did I ever even allude to it?
But he doesn't make the company. I mean, he makes money because he hangs around Portnoy. Again, I'll
maybe he does or he doesn't, but that was never my argument.
But I'll play the game again.
Yeah.
Like, Tommy, you and I we'll both depart today. I'll quit, you quit. We both start at 0.
Yeah.
Let's check in 6 months.
Well, he would say his issues with me, and he would beat me and whatever.
But he said your show. It's my show.
Yeah.
So when he says your show, I take umbrage to that.
Well, I embarrass you.
But why? I sign off on it.
I believe you told me to do it.
You're supposed to look stupid. The whole thing is stupid. The whole show is stupid.
Yeah.
Like what? I don't understand. Your show looked bad. You fucking are at Barstool Sports.
But also, I'll take notes. Is that even a jab? I mean, I did mean it sarcastically, if I'm being honest. But
I think we're all
is
joking
it a horrible
about
jab?
I don't think.
So the reason I even acknowledged it is because 10 people sent it to me.
But I think it's, you might have mentioned this before. I think he's triggered and he's friends with these. And then he tweets out.
Of course.
I usually like to ignore irrelevant trolls like Blind Mike, but this is like the
I was
10th
trolling him.
He's taken an unprovoked shot at me for no reason, so felt it was necessary. He said, "Can't wait for you to play victim now," as if he hasn't been continuing taking shots for months.
Oh, haha, what a funny guy he is.
I know. And then then he says you're boring, and he has a bunch of these tweets, which shows he's.
Is it more? I only saw 3.
He's it's the biggest feud no one knows about. Blind Mike versus Tom.
And that's just me.
Another
trying to
related
cause
news:
shit.
Kirk Min's a big Tommy guy. So one of the tweets is that I like him.
Right.
And then is there a less energetic guy on radio than Tom? I'm with the Caller Daddy girls. He's a creep. I mean, again, it's a KMS.
I'm kidding.
Quoted. Yeah. Well, I don't think you're kidding at his core.
I don't know that he's a creep. I don't know. I'm not
He's a
kidding.
bore, you think?
Yes. But I have no idea if he's a creep. I've never met him in my life.
I don't even know. I don't understand why and that is from he's friends with Kmarko and he's friends with that's that crowd.
Of course.
And then.
And the 10th time I've taken an unprovoked shot, he doesn't listen to the show, obviously. So how would he even know that, other than listening to people on Twitter?
Right. I mean, yeah, maybe he listens to the show. I've always gotten along great with him. Like,
I'm sure he's a nice guy.
Yeah, I don't really.
I'm tired of saying that about people too. Like, he's a great guy.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's a nice
guy.
He's a great guy. I've always gotten along. What was that?
He's a pussy.
Steve's only reference at all. Where's the tweet from last night from Riggs?
This I did not see.
So I tweeted something that Kmarko tweeted at me, whatever that tweet I read earlier, and I read, "I'm confused. I thought you told Steve you couldn't comment on the story because Dave told you not to. Then you asked Steve to make sure I wasn't mad at you. What happened to that guy?" I tweeted. And then it got a bunch of likes or whatever. And then Riggs tweeted at me, "I will say it's come to my attention I accidentally liked this tweet. I've taken back that like because it was an accident. What? It's not that I do or don't like it. It was an accident. Please update the log at Uncle Chaps."
What?
Oh, he might be kidding.
What's the joke?
That maybe he legitimately liked it by accident, and then he's making a joke about it?
So did you like it by accident, and someone came up to him and was like, "Hey, this guy's taking a dump on
exactly
Kmarko's head. What are you doing liking that tweet?"
That's exactly what happened.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't even take it as
exactly what happened.
Man, you might be right. I didn't take it as that.
I mean, I like him too, but are you fucking kidding me?
Wow.
I mean,
I guess would they just prefer that we not talk about anyone else at Barstool?
Good. That means we'll definitely stop.
I'll say this about Riggs. He got his eyes fixed and he forgot where he came from.
No shit. I mean, when he becomes such a fucking baby. Jesus. Another guy, like, again, done. Like, maybe they don't care. Nobody's promoted in Barstool, I bet you, more than his show than mine, than me. I tweet out stuff there all the time. I went on there. I was happy to do it.
You promote Foreplay more than you promote our Instagram account.
It's true.
That's definitely true.
It's true. Yeah. That's don't and they may not care, but don't have to worry about that anymore. They're fine. They can do their own thing. Good for them. But I don't get it. That I don't get. But I think it's that little world in there where someone's like, "Oh, why'd you like that tweet?"
Also, I don't like the thing of Tommy going, I don't address irrelevant trolls, but this is the 10th time he's talked about me. Well, if I'm irrelevant and I'm trolling, then how would you have any idea this is the 10th time I've talked about
count?
Why do you have a file on your computer, Blind Mike's insults?
Yeah, why are you screenshotting everything?
And we called this asshole Jimmy Murphy before. He's just a local Boston guy who will occasionally just pop up and say that I'm a pussy or something. I just want to know what the fuck he's talking about.
So I thought that might have been like a little boozy tweet last night because there's a 1 instead of an exclamation point and some typos.
He's just stupid, I think.
But he was like, "Oh, sorry, I've got a PC now and I'm used to my Mac. I need my Mac back."
Call him again. See, he didn't answer the first. But he said he's willing to come on.
Yeah, he said to give him a call at 10.
I'll call him again. I don't know. I just want to know what he's talking about. I don't get it.
He kind of explained in his message that he thinks you're a tough guy on Twitter, but you won't be.
I had this guy on the show one day at WEEI. Jerry was out for in the summer one of the weeks.
I remember.
You remember this?
Yeah.
Well, if he doesn't answer, I'll tell the story. He won't answer, I bet.
James?
He's a pussy. Forget. And my point was on one of the Fridays, I was like, I'm the only star here. I'll get 4 people on who are terrible on the radio for an hour each when Jerry's not here.
I remember I was supposed to do one of those type of shows.
That show?
No, a different one, but same theme.
One was the Jimmy Murphy guy. The other was actually Rear Admiral.
Yeah, I remember.
One was Kevin from Bristol, and I forget who the other guy was.
You did a full show with Kevin from Bristol?
1 hour each, 4 of them.
Okay,
I did a 20 rating that day.
I think Gilroy might be
a 20 that day.
Fucking amazing. It's amazing Kevin could carry
one of the guys, true. One of the guys was Jimmy Murphy, who kissed my ass to my face and is now taking shots at me on Twitter because I don't take shots at people's face.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like
you're a pussy.
There's an irony in
the idea that, I mean, I'm open to all criticism, I guess, but the idea that if this guy knew the fights I had in the old building and at Barstool, you think Willie Colon thinks that? Dale Arnold?
Also, the idea that
Michael Hawley, Rich Keefe, Jerry Callahan. It's crazy.
The idea that Twitter is behind closed doors, like you're aware the person is seeing.
We just called the guy. Come here anytime you want. I'm fucking afraid to have an argument with that idiot. It's fucking. And he came on and literally kissed my ass. I don't get it. People like that. I just wanted to get an explanation.
Well, I hope Tommy doesn't come on and put me in my place.
So he's not. You don't have his contact info?
No, I don't have. Oh no, he just gave me his phone number.
Do you want to talk now?
Right.
We're gonna call him now.
Yep.
All right. We'll see. I don't understand this.
I'm confused by myself.
We'll see if we can get
Seems like a lot of anger.
See if we can get some clarification.
All right, you're live to tape with your friend Blind Mike and Kirk Minihane.
What's up, guys?
What is your? First of all, what do you stop moving around? What the fuck are you doing?
Well, I was walking to the office. I got out of breath. We have quite a flight of stairs.
I used to walk up those. I've walked up those stairs. What is your fucking issue with the show? What am I missing? I thought we always got along great.
Oh, I have no problem with you, Kirk. It was.
Right,
Blind Mike. Yeah, no, I know, Kirk. We've gotten along plenty of times.
So, Tommy, hold on. Let him talk.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tommy. Go ahead.
But Blind Mike has been taking really what I would consider unprovoked shots at me.
Yes.
Okay. Here we go.
Tommy, they were completely unprovoked.
Well, hold on.
We were talking about.
We'll get to Mike's issue with you in a second. As always, the only thing I care about is me. When you said the prank calls make our show look bad, what are you talking about?
Well, I thought when Blind Mike asked Francesa, I don't think that was much of a prank. He was like, have you guys heard of Kirk, Steve Robinson, and Blind Mike? And
no one does that on Francesa's show. I understand.
Well, I thought you meant the calls themselves made the show look.
No. I meant that one.
Oh, you just think it was a shitty prank call?
Oh,
I'm fine with that.
I'm actually, you know what? I'm on your side then. It's fine. Fuck him.
I have no problem with that either.
Fuck him too. You're right, Tommy.
But what Tommy doesn't understand is, I said I said you're boring on Barstool Radio, and that became these two trying to get me to say I hate you. I said I've never met Tommy in my life.
Listen,
I'm sure he's a nice guy.
Backtracking.
This
is unbelievable.
Shut up.
Unbelievable.
I think you're very boring on that show, and I don't get your purpose there, which is fine. But then you screenshotted shit that one of them isn't even me. One of them is just a made-up account tweeting shit.
One of them was fake, but do you not consider?
Just one of them was fake.
Yeah, but it's not like they were all fake. You have been saying.
Tommy, do you listen to the show? Did you understand the context?
But you shit on him all the time.
I do. I say he's boring. I don't say he's
You've been doing it. You've been doing it for 2 months. I respond, and then all of a sudden it's like, "Whoa, how are you responding?"
Tommy, your tone was so much angrier than mine.
I have to say there wasn't a lot of humor attached to it. That's all. You did seem legitimately. Hold on, Mike. You did seem legitimately triggered by it.
A bunch of people send me your prank call video. I said I'll take notes, and you come back with an angry response.
Well, it's different. Yeah, no. If it had just been that one tweet, I'll take notes or whatever, I probably wouldn't have even responded. But when it's coming off 2 months of whatever.
Well, Tommy, it's not every day. It's 3 or 4 times over the last 2 months.
Yeah, well, okay, that still counts. So I respond once, and all of a sudden I'm the one that's triggered. You're the
Tommy,
one that's
the tone you're responding is so much angrier.
But Tommy, go ahead.
I hadn't seen the tweet earlier in the day. We played the call on Barstool Radio yesterday. I thought it was not funny, not a good call. I didn't say anything. It's like, you know what? I'm not going to take an unprovoked shot.
If you did, I would have no problem with that.
Okay, well then last night I was scrolling through all your guys' Twitter, so I was trying to keep up on the Kmarko, Donald Trump Jr. beef, and then I saw that tweet from you earlier in the day, and I was like, this is just ridiculous, because I look, was it a vicious shot that you took? But we both know that it was meant as a jab, and I was like, you know what, I'm not going to just sit back and take this for months after months when this was a prank call video that
Tommy,
actually got sponsored.
There's funnier shit to take shots at me for.
I'd usually leave it alone, and I let you guys fight. But when you say, take notes on how to make a video that gets views and sponsors that are prank calling radio shows, then you kind of talk about my show, and I'm kind of like, fuck this guy. I've been nothing but supportive.
No.
What the fuck?
It's not about your show. Like I said, it's really just about
Okay, well then I have no problem with it. I'm on your side, actually, then, now that I think about it.
I have no problem with him coming back at me either, but it just seems like there's funnier shit to make fun of me for rather than being...
It's not even the level of the humor.
Here's some screenshots.
It's not even the level of the humor. It did seem to me like you were angry. It's usually kind of fun.
When I've talked about you, I've never been angry. I'm fucking around.
You just seem surprisingly angry to me, that's all. You usually don't seem that way.
Yeah, no, I was pretty mad because, when someone continually says shit about you, like, after a while.
Well, Tommy, does it mean anything that I've never met you in my life? I don't know you. I'm not stabbing you in the back.
Exactly.
I don't know who you are.
That's not a great defense, I don't think.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that's
he's on a fucking podcast. If I criticize someone on a podcast or a radio show, is that crazy?
No, but here's the thing, though. For his case, though, is you've made fun of him a bunch of times. He's stayed out of it, and now he jabs back at you, and
that's
you
absolutely
get upset.
fine. But I'm not upset. It wasn't funny. It was just
you
angry.
are upset. You just seem upset.
The tone was very angry, which I'm baffled by.
I don't disagree with that either.
Yeah, and I'm not disagreeing with it either. I was mad.
No,
I don't understand. You said I'm irrelevant, and then you get angry that
I'm not sure I disagree with that either.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. I gotta say, Tommy's making a strong case here.
Tommy makes some good points.
Can we get Tommy in here, please? Now I think about it.
Tommy, your remark actually, or your tweet, kind of cut me because we probably should have gotten sponsorships.
Yeah, but that's not us, man. These fucking salespeople, they don't. We stay away from them. They stay. I mean, like,
did you make the sale on that, Tommy, or was that brought to you by the sales team?
I didn't. No, I personally did not get on the phone with Yamaha, but they brought it to me.
Of course, it's a New York inside the building thing. We know that.
I think Tommy's acting when he gets angry at the phone is very good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I got no problem with it. I love when people fight back. I just thought, like, holy shit, now he's shitting on the show. Like, that's like, you can shit on Mike all day. I don't even give a fuck.
Yes.
But
I welcome it.
When it comes to show, I'm like, fuck you. I mean, I don't know.
So we gotta.
No, it's not about like Kirk. Like I said, we've got along. I have no problem with you. My shot was at Mike because Mike's taking shots just at me, not at all of.
That's not Mike. That's not unreasonable. He's not unreasonable.
He's not unreasonable. I'm just saying the tone was angrier than it needed to be.
Yeah, and I think yes.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, like, I feel like this happens a lot where it's like you take shots. Like I respond, and then all of a sudden it's like, "Whoa, you're taking it so serious, bro!" Like
that's
you
fair.
Can't take
yes,
all
I think that's reasonable. I think that's reasonable too.
That's fair.
Not expect a response.
That's fair, but also, you're right. But all I really said is that you're bored. Am I okay to say that or?
I mean, I think that's like a shot. Like I take offense to that. Yeah, but I know it's not the most vicious thing that's been said in the world.
But you also understand there's some somewhat satirical as well. Like it's not like it's some satire attached to it too.
I don't. It's when we play clips of Barstool Radio. I don't come in and say, "Hey guys, guess what I'm talking about today? Tommy Smokes is on my mind."
Yeah, I don't expect that. I'm not the focal point of the show. But I also
But so you think it's a disease of this show that we dump on people and they fight back, we get upset about it. Is that what you're saying?
I'll keep it to this case specifically because I'm not fully abreast of all the other times this has happened, but it does seem like that. But I'll keep it to this case specifically.
Did it have anything to do with the Kmarko thing?
Yes.
Like you thought we were taking shots at Kmarko, so you got pissed at
no doubt. No question. Absolutely, 100%.
No, I swear it had nothing to do with the Kmarko thing. I don't even really care about that fight at all. Like I don't really think there's like a right party in that fight at all. It's not like I was like defending Kmarko. That was just defending myself. It just happened to be like if you didn't tweet that yesterday, I wouldn't have responded to anything. You just happened to tweet that on the same day that's the Kmarko show.
Triggering when people get triggered about stuff, it's always interesting to me because it happens to me sometimes too. I wonder what was going on with you that you were like, "This is fine." You know what?
This is it. This is the line has been crossed.
Fuck him today. Like what was going on with you?
Because I could have tweeted that today, and Tommy could be in a different mood.
I don't know. Yeah, like what was going on? Why? What led to that?
No, I was having a fine day yesterday. Like I said, it was just the timing of the fact that I had just done a prank calls video. We had just played his on radio, and then I just saw it later that night. I was like, you know what? Like, I have to respond.
So his Francesca call was so unfunny that it put you in a foul mood.
Or a combative mood.
I'm sorry, I don't have actors. Jesus Christ.
Well, I'll tell you, Mike sounds more triggered than Tommy in this call. You seem upset.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. Huh. All right, you know what?
I look up to Tommy. He's a talent.
Tommy,
I look up to him.
Are you still vaping, or are you like worried about dying?
All right, nobody gives a shit.
I never.
What the fuck are you talking about, Steve? You're the fucking. We're here to talk about
He's the vape guy.
You know what? No, you know what he is to me. You like this, Tommy? We just had AJ in. AJ is a 21-year-old transgender female student at Northeastern, and she did some ASMR for us.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
That I think that was probably
electric. Was I wrong? I mean, Jesus.
Well, maybe not.
Sorry, guys.
Maybe you are.
Hey, Tommy, I'm sorry.
probably pretty satisfying. I got a blunt rolling ASMR video coming out next week. Maybe you can get the tingle for that first.
Oh, it's promoted, I'm sure, right?
I'm not sure.
All right.
Don't you see now how silly it is to get angry at shit like that, though? Like, we're fucking around.
Yeah,
if
but
you come on,
he's
we can have a conversation about it.
Am I wrong, Steve? Am I kind of? I'm kind of on.
No,
half,
I think.
I don't want to be disloyal. I love Mike, but I do understand his perspective.
I understand Tommy's point.
He's done a good job, but this is my whole point. So then you come on. This is why I get mad, Tommy, when people don't come on. Like, you've come on and you've made a good point. We're like, all right, you know.
I think
Tommy.
It
seemed like if you
criticized, like if you guys offered, I was not going to dodge at all.
I know you wouldn't.
There's no Kmarko.
Right.
My only thing is, it seemed like if he just said, hey, "You don't make any money, you blind fuck," that would have been funnier than a 3-tweet thread with screenshots and evidence.
I'm not going to go like the blind route. Like when I'm going to go, it's not your fault that you're blind. Like
well,
I'm going to go back. When I'm going to go back at someone, like I guess I'm going to take it like to a more real place.
Oh, good. I think that's a fair explanation, Mike. You should apologize.
I won't apologize, but I like that Tommy came on and stood his ground.
All right, we'll talk to you. See you later.
All right.
Thanks, Tommy. See you. I gotta say, I understand.
I totally understand. His point.
He did a good job.
Yeah.
I guess my question is how are
he overreacted. There's no doubt about that. But,
obviously.
But
also, I've got you two sandbagging me.
But I get his case. I do get it. Like
I get it too.
Like after a while, if somebody's saying I'm boring, I'd be like, "Fuck this asshole." I would definitely do that.
For me to say I would never react like that in the moment is totally hypocritical.
Yes,
I've done it 10 million times.
Well, you sounded mad there.
Right, there you go. That's a perfect example.
my question is, when someone gets a big old Kirk Minihane dump on their head, like any of the Barstool people that you've talked about today, how are they supposed to react in a way that you would just be like, "Oh, that's a fair reaction"? I mean, because sometimes we are critical of like Tommy, like we shit on Tommy, and then Tommy shits on us, and we're like, "Oh, look at Tommy, look at what he just did."
It's more. I think when Mike is right, it's more sort of when they get cunty about it, as opposed to coming up with something good or pointing out something like. That's a much
my
more
only point, really.
That's a much more reasonable. Like, hey, the guy shit on me 10 times. I thought the Francesa phone call sucked. That to me is. I didn't think it did, but that's legitimate. Like, that's a criticism.
Sure.
Okay, so there's an example. We might not agree, but there it is. He didn't quite articulate that, but I think he was pissed off. That happens. I'm always that part always interests me. That final moment where you're like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm doing it here.
Yeah.
Like with me, it's always been that case. I don't pay attention to them anymore. But like a year or two ago with Riccio or whatever, I'd be like, should I respond to this hassle? It's today the day. I wouldn't do it, but I'd be like, I want. But what he just gets satisfied.
What do I gain?
Yeah, what do you gain? What do you even
get some likes?
I mean, the Jerry Murphy thing, same thing.
Yeah,
it's essentially the same thing. I want to be like, fuck you to this guy.
Right.
So I'll humiliate him. He'll kiss my ass. Nothing will be proven, and he'll keep doing the passive aggressive shit again.
Yeah,
you know.
That's why I'm a Tommy Smokes guy.
He's an energetic guy.
Oh, God, he's got.
But he has a little bit of life there.
A little ball energy.
A little bit of life there. He did well. I have much more respect for him than Kmarko.
Oh, God, yeah.
It's like, I'm not kidding.
Kmarko came on last time. I respected him for that.
Yeah, but not now.
Not this time.
That should be a rule. And I think Tommy is a Portnoy guy where he's like, fine. The Riggs thing is mystifying to me, but.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from. I can't explain it, really. I tried, but.
Why don't we check in with Dale and Keefe? Let's give Dale and Keefe a call. They're on right now. Let's see if they want to take some calls today.
Drag this out long enough?
Yeah.
To get to them.
I get to be on with them very often.
Yeah.
What a show today.
Who's
I tweeted that absolutely wild show today. Is that fair?
I would say so.
But a couple more parody calls too.
Bizarre, wild.
Hey, this is Steve. I want to talk Bruins. I disagree with Dale about his comments about the first line. I think that Dan should be moved up to the first line.
He's calling from the Kirk Minihane studio. Rich Keefe is a fucking asshole. Put me on so I can argue with this drip right now. We can play that, right?
I enjoyed.
We'll find something to do with it.
Good. I enjoyed listening to Steve muddle his way through Bruins.
Bruins talk. No, it didn't.
They were going to put me on.
I want to put Dan on the first line.
Who was that idiot answering the phones? Oh, God.
Poor bastard.
Jesus. Should call back. Give me a parody song.
There's a few good ones left.
Ooh, by the way, how bad? I mean, we fucking steamrolled Mike there taking Tommy's back.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. It's more fun that way. It's way more fun that way.
You're getting angry.
I know. The irony is, like, when Mike...
I had to get angry because no...
The irony is when Mike has a guest on, like, he can't fucking like step in at all. But, like, when like a guy like Tommy's on, he can't fucking shut up.
Yeah,
I'm like, let the guy talk. Jesus.
I thought it was my fight.
It was, but let the guy say a sentence. Meanwhile...
it was your fight until we started knifing you in the back.
Yeah. Remember, it's always my fight. Just remember that. Like, I make everything about me.
But I knew he was going to say, whoa, Kirk, my problem's not with you. It's with Mike.
That was quick. No, we get along great. It's Mike's
You're a great guy.
But that's true. I've always been, I like him. Like,
I'm kind of jealous of Tommy. He got to go on Laura Ingraham.
I know he did. Yeah, it was a great question about the vaping. The week,
you see, he vapes.
The week in Atlanta, we had a great time.
I'm sure.
And I think
he seems. I'll say it again. He seems like a
very
perfectly nice guy.
I think if I could get a divide going with Riggs and with Tommy and with Dave, maybe they will not make me go to Florida.
I like that.
Yes. That's
Big Cat has told me that there's nothing you can do that will keep you from being.
I hadn't said that recently.
You're going for it. No, that's true.
Has he said that recently or no?
I think you're going to be at the Super Bowl.
I saw your flight log. You're between Chaps and Kmarko.
I'll bike down there before that happens. I'm not going to Florida. That's a Kirk Minihane guarantee. Fucking put it in ink. I am not going with those shitheads down to their fucking wacky week in Florida interviewing fucking lame ass celebrities. Not doing it. Go ahead.
Would you like a parody song?
I would. I already like it, by the way.
Yeah, a little acoustic sunrise here on this Friday morning.
Well, they had a peace vigil down in Sherborne, and they had a wedding too. Down the Peace Abbey, they're getting ready for a fight. Gonna see what them fans can do.
Made my favorite Bruce song, by the way.
Now there's mincels busting in from out of state. Bobby can't get no relief.
Not a lot of laughs, though.
Jerry's gonna be meeting with Cullinane. MHB's hanging on by the skin of his teeth. Kirk didn't die, baby, that's a fact. Good thing he didn't, we wouldn't have all these lives. Put your Thursday boots on, yeah, pull 'em up, Kirky.
This is kind of just a nice song.
I kind of like it. It's not Atlantic City, but it's close.
Yeah. Every once in a while, you need a little change of pace.
Yeah. It's true, though, by the way. If I died, what the fuck would you go? What would you be doing, Mike?
Yelling at Tommy Smokes into the wind.
you'd be fucking thinking. You know where you've been last night?
Where?
You've been fucking handing out stickers and Encore.
I would have been at that. Yeah, I would have been exactly where I was last night.
Handing out WEEI stickers. Hey, this is great.
Hey, Rich, do you think I could get on?
Rich, you're doing a great job.
Do you need another
Someone
drink,
asked me.
Yeah, I'm glad he's dead too. Yeah.
And he, someone asked me. They go, "Oh, are you here to go on? Are you going on the air?" I was like, "Sort of."
Yeah, in a way.
In a sense,
in a way. Give me another parody song. How many more do we have?
Have we already played the That's Life?
No, Kevin from Bristol.
Oh God. Oh no.
I kind of requested this, but it took a turn on me that I did not expect.
How many songs do we have right now we haven't played yet?
Maybe 3 or 4.
Jesus. And we'll have, keep them coming. Keep them coming. We're going to play them all.
This isn't it, is it?
This isn't That's Life.
No.
That's what the headline was.
Oh.
Blind Mike.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Good.
You know what people say. Right now he's riding Alba, 'cause she finds out he's gay. But regardless if he drops that bomb,
what do you think's
he'll
coming?
just get back on top.
What rhymes with that?
Top of his mom. I said Blind Mike.
Blind Mike.
Without Kirk, it would seem.
I like it.
He's sucking people's dicks. Choking on their cream.
Why am I gay?
Don't let that get him down.
Wait a minute. It's an odd turn.
'Cause he's got this fine-ass job being Kirky's clown. He's been Kirk's puppet, but pirate, you know it. A crank phone call king.
There you go.
Been passed up on, looked down on, Barstool kicked him out. He can't see a thing. Each time he finds himself with tears running down his cheeks.
Uh-oh.
He picks himself up, 'cause Meme's got a few more weeks. Blind Mike. I tell ya, you can't deny him. If him and Alba had a baby, he wouldn't even know if it looked like him.
Okay.
And if he didn't think it was worth dealing with one single jerk, he'd jump right in front of a big train with Kirk. He's been Kirk's puppet, but pirate, you know it. A crank phone call king.
Oh,
He's been
God.
passed up on, looked down on, Barstool kicked him out. he can't see a fucking thing. Each time he finds himself with tears running down his cheeks.
What do I do?
He picks himself up, cause Meme's got a few more weeks.
Blind Mike!
Blind Mike! Blind Mike! Alva's parents can't deny it. Many times he fucked their daughter.
Oh, God.
Roman Swipe supplied him. But if there's no more podcasts cause of Bobby, that kooky douchebag guy, Mike's gonna roll himself a joint. Walk the tracks with Kirky.
And that's great.
Blind Mike.
Oh, God.
Excellent work. I asked for it.
Oh. Jesus. So the songs are going to be about you two guys, pretty much.
Pretty much, it seems like.
I understand. It's hard to take a
There'll
swing
be
at
some
the king.
suicide references towards you.
Those are. Thank God I did that. It's been great for prank phone calls and for.
I did hear reference to one being made that could be very interesting about you. I don't want to give away the plot, but it could be interesting.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Do you want to hear that?
Oh, it's not. It hasn't been made yet. It's in the works.
Oh, good.
In the
good.
works.
All right, give me another one. I'm in the mood.
Good.
Yeah.
But Matt in Providence, a very good prank caller.
That was him?
Yes.
Oh, jeez. Well, he's a great prank folk.
He's a great prank folk. He can redeem himself.
Try again. He's a creative.
It was
guy.
almost good.
Yeah.
There was just a
All
little.
right, well, Matt from Providence, you just tried again.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be more attempts over the. Oh, is this him again? Yeah. Oh, God. It's pretty quick.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Matt in Providence, get some Roman, baby.
Okay.
Hands down and dicks out, swipe up and swipe down, and tried that shit.
All right, well, enough for again, it's a hard art form, I'd say.
It's tough.
To me,
I can't do it. Well, that's the thing with parody songs is you kind of need at least a unique voice. Like the guy that did the Steve's a Liar song doesn't necessarily have a good
Steve's
voice.
a Liar remains the standard.
Yes.
That's still the leader in the clubhouse.
But
the
that
first
guy, I also liked the one
he
about
did
my
today.
mom.
Yeah, he's good. He's Kevin's got a
And then I put
distinctive
Kevin
voice.
from Bristol up there.
And,
those are my top three.
And the Merchant Mouse guy.
Oh, well, that's I don't even count. That's above. That's above them all,
right.
I'd say.
But I'm saying that you need that sort of, and when it's bad, it's bad.
Have we played Blinded by the Mic yet?
And that was, I knew that one was coming. Yeah.
How does that? We have not.
I'm surprised it took this long.
Not one of my favorite songs, but that's okay.
How about if they changed the words to make fun of me?
You wrote the song?
Who?
Bruce Springsteen.
I'll be damned.
Blind Mike, revved up like a goose, another Roman in the night, blinded by.
Do I know this singer?
I thought so too, but no.
No, it's not him.
No.
You don't think enough?
Easy?
Yeah. Oh, it's not.
I don't think so.
Revved up like a goose, another Roman in the night. Michael Geary's looking scary, little Harry in his downstairs area. Steve's got jokes for the old folks as he pushes all his hoax all the way from Bulgaria. We buy merch to beat merch and we meet outside the church, hold a vigil at Peace Abbey. I'm fighting laryngitis and Blind Mike's still crying and he's looking a bit flabby.
It's a miss. It's a light miss. But,
yeah.
But again, I always applaud the
Good
attempt
effort.
because I couldn't do it.
That one had to be done.
Steve, you said you're not going to try a parody song. You said a master of the phone calls. You're not going to try.
I've tried.
You've tried?
Yeah, I've tried.
Do we have this?
No, I don't have anything recorded, but I've
written some stuff.
I've tried to write it.
See, I think I could write one.
Yeah, I could write one, definitely, but I could never sing it.
No.
I'm just not musical.
See, I am. I actually have a good voice, as you guys have heard, but I don't have the production value. You think I get it back? Oh.
Steve isn't human. He's a robot that was made.
Now, do I know who this is?
Steve isn't human. He's from Russia, not from Maine. Not human. Red snappers every day.
See, hold on real quick. We're done. First of all, it's a weird thing. I don't know. I have to find the song funny. That's a human song from the 80s. It has to be like, I don't know. I almost find Steve to be a funnier subject because there's just so much so much darkness there.
Yeah.
Like Mike and Steve are the two top ones, but there's something funny about the Steve thing. I just can't put my finger on. Is that DEC?
No.
That's not. I
No.
thought that was.
This one's singing?
DEC hasn't submitted a parody.
I know who this is, right?
Oh, who is it?
It sounds like he has a lot of expensive radio equipment. Or
Oh,
am I wrong?
It's an anonymous song.
Let me hear it.
You heard it. That was it.
I don't know who you're talking about.
No.
Give me another hint.
Ronald Reagan.
Huh?
Reagan.
Reagan?
Yeah. The funniest president in U.S. history.
No. Is that? No, that can't be true.
I don't know. Maybe I'm hearing wrong.
Let me hear that again.
Steve isn't human. He's a robot that was made.
You don't think so?
Steve
Maybe.
isn't human. He's from Russia, not from Maine. Not human.
Background is funny.
Red snappers every day.
Red hot dog reminds me of motherland.
Not human. Write sexy poetry.
I like to wear no shirt and change my skirt.
That's pretty funny. Let's call Dan O'Keefe again. Let's see if we can get on. Let's fuck with him. I'm in a fuck with him kind of mood today. This show is...
All right.
AB and the guy's like, this show's crazy today, but there's just a lot going on.
It is a crazy show.
I got it.
I think that they're not playing around with my number anymore.
Oh, you star 6-7 them or
no? I didn't.
Yeah, gosh, I don't know. Yeah, give him a shot.
Let's call Rich's actual number.
I'm fine making their day absolutely miserable. I mean, I have no issue with that.
That's very mean-spirited.
I understand.
I would never contribute to that.
Certainly. Bangor banging. What the hell was it?
Banger, I hardly know her.
No, Bangor 11.
That's a song title.
Maybe they're not taking any calls.
That could be it too, by the way. I have no doubt of that.
Could be it. Yeah.
How many more do we have?
So we've got a few more that I don't know. I don't know if they're going to make the cut.
Don't pass muster.
Okay, we don't need to play any. No.
Any duds?
This is just an odd take on a parody.
Oh God.
Minihane
Oh yeah, I heard this.
and Mike Geary live together in perfect harmony.
Stop real quick. You know what this is parodying?
Yes.
Side by
Ebony and
side.
Ivory.
So you can't sing the same lyrics as the song.
Yeah.
Ebony and Ivory live together in perfect harmony, which is
right. Well,
again,
there's a lot of that.
atrocious song. But I mean, I'm all for the parody, but you got to have original.
But then
lyrics.
he goes on to there's no real theme.
All right.
There's you and I being together has nothing to do with the song.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, I understand that the syllables work, so you can parody the title.
Right. Mike Geary does work.
But, Minihane, but you got to move on from that. What are you laughing at?
Well, I was going to wait for this for a day when Roman was actually on our
Next week.
Yeah, but Ronald Reagan has left a message for Roman, and since they've been such wonderful,
let's wait till
loyal-
Monday. Let's wait till Monday. Okay. Keep it till Monday. No. Okay. We'll honor our veterans.
I've just been sitting on it since Monday.
I want to hear it bad.
Is it the Ronald Reagan we heard from before?
Yeah,
good.
It's been burning a hole in my
The
pocket.
funniest president in U.S. history.
Jeez.
Ooh, you've been working on that, have you?
Oh, is that good?
Yeah, I thought that was all right.
Thank you, boys.
Not bad.
Ah.
Jeez. Well, I mean, what else? What else we got? We got another sound? Been going for a while.
We've got the sound of Portnoy talking about the whole Kmarko flap, but I feel like we already
we did that. Yeah.
OMF talking about you, comparing you to Antonio Brown.
Yeah, we did that.
So it started the big feud.
The Young Jerks talked about you again, but he actually, I think I've got a short clip from it where he kind of crystallizes and makes a good point to Bob.
Okay, let's hear it. Okay.
Kirk Minihane seemed to have listened to the podcast, and he actually said, "I'll help you raise money, Bob Murchison. Let's raise money for LGBT cause of your choice." And Bob Murchison is silent. Bob Murchison's not saying anything. That is an activism fail. You know, and
say salient
with that offer on the table from Kirk Minihane at this point. The only thing that anyone can conclude is that Bob Murchison doesn't care about raising money for LGBTQ. He doesn't care about changing.
Oh, good for him. He's right.
Discussion.
Of course, he's right. Good for him. That's well said. And I said I'll put $10,000. I'll be willing to donate $10,000 just for start the conversation to this particular charity that AJ was talking about. Seems like a great charity. What's the name of it again, Steve?
I don't know off the top of my head.
One of the great memories.
What's your? Do you remember it?
No, I'm 15 years older than you, and I have to worry about shit. This is my show. You should remember stuff. You should have written that down. Contact her. We'll get the name of it. And I'd like Bob to match. I'd like Barstool to match. And if the Minute fans want to donate $1, great. If they can't, no problem. That's $30,000 right there. That they can put. I don't know how much it costs to send a kid and she said they send kids to camp who can't afford it.
Yeah.
Well, think about it. These are kids who are going through a lot of mental issues and can help save their lives. I'm guaranteeing you. How much do you think it costs a week for a kid? I would have no idea. Say it's $5,000. Say it's $10,000. Say it's $6,000. That's 5 kids. Done.
I say it's priceless.
Yeah, I would agree. Done. We're not only happy to do it, we're willing to do it. We're thrilled to do it.
So the offer to Bob is amended. This is the charity. I think he would agree with it though.
I think we'll firm it up. We'll make sure that they're good to go, and we'll get in contact with them. We'll speak to those people and be done. Done. That seems easy to me. We'll do it regardless. I'm just saying that if Bob wants to help out, if he really cares about the issue, jump on board. That's all.
I would agree.
I don't know. All right. What else we got? Anything else or no?
I know it's going to be stuck in my head the rest of the day.
What's that?
He might be 30 or 92.
That's true. I like the Kevin one, too.
That was a great one. I don't care for the shots at me. Seem unnecessary.
See, you would take that. You take that. You
take it very personally.
You do.
Yes.
All right.
Hey, fuck you, Kevin. I have more followers than you, bitch.
I don't know if I played this one before.
Okay. We played this.
Yeah, we just played that, didn't we?
Yeah. It's funny, though. Play it again. It makes me laugh. I don't mind that.
Now, Stevie.
Mike literally referenced a song before you played it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have what's happening is multiple people send me these songs.
Oh, okay.
Like I'll get the person who did it will send it to me, and then someone from the Discord will be like, "Oh, I had to send it to you."
Play Steve's a Liar for me, would you please? Just play it. I'm in the. It's ruined. I'm on fire for me forever. Just everybody listening, all the people out there, listen to this. This is your competition. This is who you're trying to knock off. This is the champ right here. So all the parody guys, I want a bunch of them on Monday. This is your competition. Here is Steve's a Liar.
How we wrote those books alone. Didn't need any help. Did it all from home. Oh yeah. He had no
ghost riders. Oh, Steve's a liar. Mike loves this song.
I love it.
Some say he's known as a DC sleuth. At the hot dog contest, he was
number 2. He's a real quagmire. Oh, I know Steve's a liar. And Bruce is good with this. The boss is fine.
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
He knows you've been such a fan all along.
Imagine if he blocked this.
Imagine if he sued you.
Ultimate. What would I do? This song is great because it gets better. Each one is better than the one before.
Just like that time when he had a quarterback sack, but some guy fell on him and he broke his back. At 14, he was just a little kid, then talked about the war and what he did, oh yeah.
I don't believe him either. Oh, Steve's a liar. Oh, Steve's a liar. Oh, Steve's a liar. It's fun.
Great song.
Yeah, I got probably
Great song.
4 or 5 messages yesterday.
Yeah.
From random people saying, "Come on, Mike. You know the ghostwriter thing is referring to Steve's criticism of Stephen King."
Oh, definitely.
And I said, that's gotta be what it is.
That's what it is, right, Steve?
That's gotta be.
It has to be.
There's no deeper meaning
Were
to
you
that
a Cub
at all.
Scout, Steve?
A Cub Scout? No.
Oh,
Yeah, wasn't he?
Sorry.
We both do
Jesus.
this. No, I wasn't a Cub Scout
You
or
were
a
an
Boy
Eagle
Scout.
Scout?
No, I learned that shit on my own.
All right, sorry. I didn't mean that.
I learned how to tie knots by tying knots.
Didn't mean that. Why
Oh, you said he seems like he would.
Doesn't he? Wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yes.
I just saw you take the little knife out there. What were you doing?
I was playing with a knife.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just seems like, you
Not only that, I could see him like when he has kids rejoin, like being a,
for
counselor
sure,
or whatever.
For sure. For sure. No question.
No, I'm anti-Boy Scouts.
Why is that? Because of all the raping?
Well, that.
Yes.
kind of a problem.
That affects your
no, it's just
your
like
stance?
it's just like a sterilized upbringing. Like, shouldn't you just do the things that they do in Boy
Yeah,
Scouts?
but they
Like,
teach you to do things. That's nice.
Okay, well, what are fathers for?
Oh, but some of them don't have dads.
That's
okay.
probably a lot
or
of-
moms.
If you're fatherless, go join Boy Scouts.
He says that's so dismissive. Well,
Okay, Mike, you hear that? Why did you do that?
Well, it's a little late for me.
No, it's not. You can
Late
join
in the
that.
game.
So he's a real quagmire, this guy, Mike. He really is.
Oh.
It never ends. What's next week looking like? Well, Artie Lang, right?
Yeah, Artie Lang will be sitting in
AJ
studio.
seat Wednesday?
Yes, we got him for a whole hour.
That'll be good. That'll be fun.
And on Monday morning, we're going to be talking with the mother whose child has transitioned.
Okay. Jeez, a lot of this going on here.
This is going to be an interesting one. I was talking with
You
her
talk
yesterday.
about the banger zone with this mom, or are you gonna leave it? Let me handle it.
She seems like a spark plug. She's
Okay.
she's got a
The
very
husband's
good
gonna be
personality.
there or just the wife?
No, the husband is a super fan, very jealous, but he's not going to be able to make it.
Again.
Their schedules didn't work out. But
Jesus, poor wives.
A 30-year-old man just said she seems like a real spark plug.
It's real spitball. But she's gonna be here Monday.
yeah, I think she's got an amazing story. I was captivating talking with her about it. She's, the child was having suicidal thoughts at age 4.
Mm-hmm.
It was I don't know how she's done it as a mother. It just seems very tough.
Okay, good.
I would imagine.
Yeah, good. That's a lot of laughs.
It's going to end on a sour note.
Only Steve can ruin a show like that.
Hey, you're just asking me what's coming up next week.
I'm sure we'll have more phone calls. More
parody
parody
songs?
songs.
Yes, I think we'll have more songs. You've given out the call.
Keep ruining the good name of this program with your parody songs.
Well, Tommy, that's not what you're saying.
I know, I understand.
I know.
Don't be sensitive
We'll
like
probably
him.
have some.
It's my friend. That's all. I don't want you to be.
Yeah, and Tommy will probably body bag Mike again over the weekend on social media.
Yeah.
He broke his back. And it does seem like the cabin is getting put together.
Oh,
Tommy.
yes,
Being formed, yes. But there's some, I was thrown in there.
Yeah, no.
And
You
Kirk's
can't-
intern
that's-
was thrown
yeah,
in there.
Kirk's intern
Could
is
be in there?
fine. That's fine because Kirk's intern's always going to be a part of the show.
Now, I have to say, I think it was perhaps a jab at my site. I know
Oh,
those people
what was your title?
Head of Secretary of Transportation or something
Okay,
like that?
this seems like an odd choice.
Yeah.
Well, who was doing the transporting between Jack's Abbey and the Vigil?
That was the Kirk's intern,
right?
yes.
Oh, well, maybe
There
that
you
could be
go.
his job.
Bingo,
That's fine.
bango.
Kirk's intern seems very passionate.
He is very much so.
That's the one. That's the one who spoke up during the live show.
Yes.
Okay. He's your intern.
Yes.
How
He's doing a
often do you
very good
communicate
job.
with him? I don't, how often do you communicate with him?
Every day.
Often or no?
Yes.
Okay. Like, what does that mean? Like more than we do?
Yes.
I talk to both every day.
Really?
But I talk
Why
to...
don't they ever call me?
I talked to his intern briefly. I
What?
just send him timestamps.
I'm happy to talk to them.
All right.
No, we should take them out to lunch when are they done? Or is it just a lifetime appointment?
Well, I know with Justin, he's still working out his course credit for it, but with
Justin said as long as we need him, basically.
Great.
Yeah, with Will,
that's the sneaker guy?
Yes.
Okay.
With Will, I think it's like a semester.
How excited do they get when we do little things like this? Do they love hearing about themselves or no?
Oh, probably. I know Justin was very happy to go yesterday. He was like, "Hey, anytime you need me."
That's good. I appreciate that. That means a lot.
Yeah, no, I think we've got two good ones.
I would say so.
2 good eggs.
Good.
That's right.
I guess that's right. Anything else?
I don't think so.
No?
All the stuff we've done. Hey, remember talking about Rich Keefe? That seems like a few days ago.
Does.
I'm going to tweet out that we're still taping. The dogs are barking at the door.
The dogs are barking.
I wonder if Dale... Do you think Dale Keefe... They will not address this at all, right? This is just...
No, what are you, out of your mind?
They didn't address it when it happened.
That's a good point.
I listened this morning to... Greg Hill made one veiled reference to it.
What was that?
So he and Wiggy were on at different times.
Yeah.
And Greg Hill was like, exciting night last night. And Wiggy goes, yeah, it was good. And Greg Hill goes, I know my segment certainly had a lot of excitement.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which I assume he had to be referring to that, but
I don't get why he wouldn't. I don't know. He should have fun with it. I also think we've let them off.
He doesn't know me, though.
We've actually let them off the hook a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, this show's so bad that we've actually almost moved on from it.
Yeah.
What are you smiling at?
Oh, just I think your bit this morning might have outed Getro Man.
What? What bit?
Periscoping the radio hit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you said it was Getro Man. That's how we outed him.
Oh, did I?
You said I was on the phone with... You said I was just on the phone with Getro Man.
Well, that's obviously... You do
it was
that
an inside joke.
Well, no, you do that to sort of put the smoke that way, so people start suspecting him.
Could
It's
be
not
anybody,
him,
right?
It's obvious. Do we have sound of that?
Could be Arthur
I
Fleck.
saw
It could be
somebody tweeting it out.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for right now.
Oh, let me hear it. I want to hear this. Oh. What? I don't know if I can listen to this weekend. Find the sound.
60 WSKW.
Hold on.
Hold on. It's Friday. Without
Get
further ado,
man
let's
here.
get right to
Well,
it.
I don't want to. I thought we weren't doing bad radio anymore. Wow, it's sexual. That voice. God, there's something hauntingly familiar.
That dumb fuck blind Mike.
That sounds. That load all over Bob's chest. That sounds very.
It does sound familiar.
It almost sounds like an oral version of when Superman would wear glasses and it was Clark Kent. I can't quite. I don't know. I can't put my finger on. I'm sure I'm wrong, right?
Yes.
Get a little Huey Lewis playing in the background too,
Yeah.
huh? Huey's playing this weekend at the amphitheater. 2 tickets for the 8th Collar right now.
Ooh.
Let's get going with our friend Steve Robinson. Go ahead. By the way, I love this guy.
Mike Pilot Show, Legacy 1160 WSKW. Want to thank Buddha. It's Friday. Without further ado,
whoa. Time out. It's a what?
Thank Buddha, it's Friday.
Buddha.
Buddha?
I think it was Buddha.
It would have to be, right? Thank Buddha, it's Friday.
Oh, I get it.
I don't. Oh,
God,
I do.
thank God it's Friday. They're not getting that.
Why is Friday twice?
Thank God it's Friday.
But it's
Thank
Friday.
God it's Friday. Thank Buddha it's Friday is a thing.
I know, but he says Friday twice.
Thank Buddha it's Friday.
But it's already Friday. It's implied.
There. No. You don't know. Sit back. Let me explain.
Yeah, I'd like to know.
Thank Buddha it's Friday.
Yep.
Is the day that it is.
Right.
And it happens on Friday.
That's crazy. Never happens on Wednesday?
So you understand there could be a Thank Buddha it's Friday
Tuesday.
Thursday.
Oh,
it's like TGIF Fridays.
That's how they do it.
There you go.
That's how they do it.
Yes, exactly.
These fucking guys.
They're good.
These fucking guys.
They're slick.
Let me hear this.
the pride of Dexter, Maine.
Oh.
The pride of Bowdoin College.
I like this guy. I can't help it.
He's got a great
Mr.
voice.
Steve Robinson, ladies and gentlemen. Steve, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Mike. I'm doing all right, although I don't know if I'm the pride of Bowdoin College. Dale Arnold called them and let them know that I've been making mischief, so I think that he's picking the Bowdoin police on it.
Yes, for those of you who don't know, Steve, of course, is a Bowdoin graduate. Dale Arnold, who does middays.
You applied at the base.
That voice sounds really familiar, that voice to me. I'm telling you,
you probably used to listen to WGAN, I bet, when you were living in Maine.
Yeah, I'm in Maine. Yeah, that must be it. Does that voice? Nothing. There's no connection.
Listen here, Minihane.
I can't. I don't know. Maybe I'm just. I don't know. Who knows? I'm sure I get. You know how I get. Go ahead. Good.
Sports Radio WEEI is also a Bowdoin native, and you two guys have not been getting along lately at all.
I gotta say, this is weird to listen to.
Until that
Typically on the Kirk Minihane show.
No, I mean, I'm fine with Dale. I mean, he's that's boring sports radio, but he didn't like the fact that I called him and asked him if he wanted to say.
These hosts are like, we got a cracker jack here. This guy's not fucking.
Well, who wouldn't want to say happy birthday to Kirk Minihane?
Exactly. I couldn't imagine. He's such a lovely, friendly guy.
Yeah, he's
now,
as prickly
can we
as
keep
a
in mind
porcupine
here,
sometimes, but
even
he's a
from
lovely
my
guy.
perspective, I'm sitting here and I hear him just answer the phone, and this starts, and I'm like, what is going on down
It's
there?
a weekly hit?
No.
Oh, you just did it. They just asked you to come on?
Yeah. So he was a little upset that Cynthia Dill had become kind of a star.
Because of us?
Yeah.
He's mad at us?
No.
Oh, she competition?
He'd like the spotlight.
He
as
wasn't
well.
mad at us, and I said, well,
I'll tell you what. I'm not saying the Mike Violet's anything for the show. Anytime he wants me, especially if he's in the summer, I'll go in studio with him if he wants for an hour. No problem.
All right.
I love 1190. I'll do it on. I'll probably do it on Thank Buddha. It's Friday, Monday though.
You know what he would say when you sign off?
No, what would he say?
Kirk Minihane away.
Why would he say that?
I don't know. It's just his catchphrase.
It doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
How long is this interview?
It was a while. It felt like a long one.
Yeah, it looks like it went for like 16 minutes.
Holy fuck, with you?
Yeah, there were some problems with the phone.
At the beginning,
the phone kept dropping off.
There's usually problems throughout. You're just fucking so boring.
Well, there seem to be problems in this country that are getting hashed out.
Oh, is it political as well?
Yes,
oh, yes.
Give me what I want to hear.
So, are you enjoying?
You are thrown out of office and politically castrated if you are if you're to the right of Bernie Sanders. But if you're a good liberal Democrat, you can do
Do you
whatever
ever get bored
you
saying
want.
this or
It
no?
doesn't matter.
Can I give you some insight into the Periscope version of this?
Yes, I would.
It's this.
Right.
Keep playing it.
Those standards. You know what?
No, folks, this is the master at work here. This is when he evolves into S.E. Robinson.
Is this S.E.?
He puts the character aside.
Yeah, Mike Violet should have said S.E.
Of course,
Robinson.
we know that's not going to happen. We're talking to Steve Robinson, producer
serious,
of the Kirk Minihane
Mike
Show,
Violet.
Barstool Sports. You can get it wherever you love to get your podcast from, formally, and soon we're going to have to drop this part of it, formally the producer of the Howie Carr Show. The other major story here in the last couple of days is Amy Robach and the video that was released.
Honestly, who the fuck want to ask Steve about this?
He's a political insider.
That's true. You're a producer of a fucking goofy show, but yet at the same time a political master. Former vice president of the Paul Revere Foundation.
Deputy director.
Thanks
for the promotion.
That's fine. Of the Paul Revere, what was it?
I used to be a commentator on RT America.
Who could forget?
That was S.E. Robinson, right?
Yes.
That was network television.
Right.
This he's a little more laid back.
But you got kicked off because you were a bad boy.
No, I was bad mouthing Putin.
It was almost like they were like, this guy really, really hates Russia. Like, there's no way he's from there. That kind of attitude.
It's like you two were on separate paths that meet in the danger zone.
It's true. I always thought that during my career. It's like, boy, you know, my one ally, my one guy could talk about the Steve Robinson. I've always felt that.
If only I can get him away from political.
Why don't you start doing cameos, by the way?
Yeah, right.
People, you don't think people would spend $25 to have Steve wish him a happy birthday?
I think they have to reach out to you.
They reached out. Cameo reached out to you.
Yeah.
Oh, really? They didn't reach out to me.
I don't know if that's necessary, but they did.
I think you can sign up.
I would think so.
Maybe.
I mean, just going to the website.
Poor Mike. Mike thinks.
I think I'm a big.
They reached out to me.
Listen, guys.
Reach out to you.
That's true. No, you're right. Obviously, you can go on there.
I just saw somebody random signed up or is on it now. I saw Conan tweet out this morning. I forget who it was. It's not Conan, but I forget who it was. By the way, that was not bad. I watched it.
Oh, the circle jerk?
It was not bad.
Oh, good.
Did you watch it?
I forgot it was on there.
So did I, by the way. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I was trying to give him a little bit of pub. That's all.
Instagram, Kirk Min Show.
He texted me yesterday afternoon. It's totally fine. But Dave texted me yesterday afternoon and was like, 2:30. If I get some fan questions from IG, will you video to answer them and tweet out you're taking over the IG account? I'd post the answers tonight. I was like, not tonight. I'm running around, but I'm up for that. No problem. He says, appreciate it.
It's just kind of the dynamic me and Kirk have, you know? I get out of his way.
I don't mind doing that.
Tell him what he needs to know.
It's just a random, I don't know. It's fine. I'm happy to do it.
Appreciate it.
He's hustling.
Yeah, but how's it going?
Good.
It is?
Yeah, the Instagram is growing.
Okay.
It's buzzing. There's a lot of buzz around there. Getting into
We're
trouble.
going to get to that elusive 10,000 followers soon enough.
Over on the IG.
What's going to change when that happens?
We get to swipe up.
Oh, we do?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what happens?
Yeah.
Oh, really? How many are we at now?
6 and change?
Yeah.
Oh, God, it's never going to happen. Start. You know what? Unfollow it. I want to get back to
No.
Get back to 0.
Don't you dare.
Oh, God. All right. What else do we have? Anything else? Any more parody songs?
What more could we do?
Give me one more parody song.
I think I played all.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think we covered it up. I think we solved nothing today, but that's fine.
No, I think we solved a lot. We know what charity we're going to support.
That's
I think
true.
solved a lot
AJ
of
was great.
issues.
Tommy,
the three of us are much more educated. We know
Tommy and I are friends now.
we came to a peace with him.
Tommy wins the fight.
After you two
Tommy won.
sandbagged
Tommy
me.
definitely
Tommy
won that fight. He won that
Fucking
fight.
cowards.
You sounded triggered. You did. You played it wrong.
I sounded triggered.
You got your ass kicked last night by Rich Keefe.
It's the
and
same
you
thing
just
with
get your
like,
ass
it's
kicked
the
by
same.
Tommy.
No, he won the fight against Keefe, but it's that same thing where you get very angry, you get louder, and you start. There's a way to do it. You get very
Remain
triggered.
calm.
Well, I mean, there are
Like
spots.
the Kirk Minihane way.
Well, there are. You pick your spots, though. You pick your
Right.
spots. Tommy
Well, I'm
Smoke's
learning.
not that spot.
I'm just a boy. I'm learning.
Yeah, he's not that spot, but
Yeah.
that's fine.
All right.
Yeah, so we have that next week. We have Artie next week. I was thinking of maybe going to Artie's show, but I don't know.
Which one? Beverly?
Wednesday in Beverly, yeah. Is he around for a couple?
He's back in Providence that following
Oh,
weekend.
that's right. We
Yeah,
talked
yeah.
about that, right? So are we getting him a car? How are we doing it?
No, he's handling all the transportation.
Wow, that's big of him.
He's going to come.
Really?
Yeah, he's going to show up here Wednesday afternoon.
I guess it does help
Hang
when
out
you're
for an hour.
a little more localized.
Yeah.
I suppose in Framingham, right? I guess it's a help. I don't know. I'm always going to think although he's been in prison, so I guess he won't be that upset about the studio.
I was going to say, sorry, this looks like a crack house. But,
Yes.
well, sorry.
And when are you going to be sitting in there next week or no?
Well, it
2 more
depends.
weeks.
2 more weeks.
Probably not.
No, okay.
Probably
That's
not.
fine. Yeah. That's fine. All right, so thanks to, I don't know who the hell was on today.
AJ,
Tommy
Smokes.
That was it?
And that's it.
Sorry, no luck with Jimmy Murphy, huh?
Jimmy Murphy, yeah, he thought he was going to be out of some vague commitment he had at 10, and
yes, I'm sure that's a real thing.
Still in there.
Jesus,
You're a pussy.
Who's that?
That's what Jimmy said. You're a pussy.
I am.
Yes.
I'm a pussy. We'll try one more time. Why not? Fuck
You are a bit of a pussy.
I try to be.
When it comes to this stuff.
Proposed marriage? AJ proposed marriage to me.
That's right. That's true. I was turned down pretty swiftly.
She didn't seem to be into you.
Not at all.
No, she actually had her back turned to you.
Yes, I noticed that.
But she was making eyes at Steve a couple of times.
I know. Well, what can you do?
I'm used to it.
Yeah.
Jesus. Sultry voice, he said.
Quagmire. And you just envision this stuff going up all over all these pictures and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Unbelievable. I love these people. They're the greatest. Like, oh, fuck you. And then they won't talk to you. So I like Tommy.
Right. That I can't deny that. He came on.
Hi, you've reached 617-968.
Oh. Well, you got 6 of them.
6 is fine. People can find that. That's not a big. The Minifans won't do anything with that.
No.
Minifans have had a good week. It seems like between the calls and the they've done good work.
We've got to see what happens because there's a trend where we drop this podcast and in the next 4 hours they're going to be listening to it when they ought to be calling Dale and Keefe. That's the problem. You drop this podcast and the Minifans, they're junkies.
Maybe they've been doing the last hour.
They're just enjoying a nice little heroin buzz for 4 hours.
We'll try Dale and Keefe one more time. Go ahead. You never know. They broke his back.
This was nice. It was nice to end the week this way because it felt like everything was very peaceful and then things got a little too chummy around here, you know? Denied again. That's weird.
Unbelievable. Do you think have you looked on the Discord, are they just bludgeoning them with calls?
No, I haven't looked at that.
I have to imagine they are. It sounded like they were going to. They were I will say, Mike, they were very protective of you last night.
Who's that?
The Minifans. They
Is
went
that right?
really hard on Keefe. Oh,
good.
yeah. Yes, it was
Good.
ugly.
That's good to hear.
And on Kmarko. I thought Tommy, they went kind of, but it's more like, who is this drip? But I think once they hear today, they'll probably turn on you. Given how wrong you were in the Tommy situation.
Well, yes, I was very wrong.
People make mistakes. It's fine.
Yeah.
What are you going to say, Steve?
You and your buddy Tommy.
I was just say Jimmy now says he wants to try again Monday, but you know what? We're going to forget who the fuck he is.
Yeah, we're good. We're all right.
Why, just reach out to you?
No, I was just reading his message, his Twitter message.
How long ago was that?
At 10:30.
Oh, well, tell me. You know, today's it. He's got 10 minutes and 5 minutes. If he doesn't call, we're going to move on. He's
he's not
zero.
gonna pick up.
I have no respect for those people. I really don't.
Yeah.
And if he came on, he'd laugh. He'd be like, "Oh, what's it called?" I mean, which is it? You can hate me, but then hate me. Let's have a fight. I don't know. I'm up for another fight. How long have we been going today? A couple hours?
6 hours?
Yeah, or almost 4 hours.
Okay, so still not a long a show.
10 minutes short of 4 hours.
Really?
Yeah.
How long was the
we're
interview?
also going to have to clip some stuff out.
Well, not too much though.
Well, some breaks and some
right.
Lying by you.
Stuff.
One thing I said.
What are you talking about?
About a certain event last night. Yes. No.
Why are we clipping that?
Oh,
out?
yes, me. That I said.
No, Steve said it.
No, I was talking about. Why do we have to clip that out?
I think we need to protect people without the actual proof.
I mean, Breadline Callahan.
Look, if it's photographic proof, then we could have left it in. But now we have to cut all this out.
It's a reliable
It's wasting
source.
time. See, now we're trying to get to 4 hours,
Right.
and you're fucking.
Well,
it
it'll
all
be a
up.
bleep. It won't waste too much time, you know?
That's true. All right. Any prank calls or what? Any bad radio?
No prank calls. Jesus. We've gone through everything I have.
We've done it all today, baby.
Unbelievable. Let me get an update here. I just want to see if these people are calling and making. Because I'm going to go into. How do you go into Discord? Do you know? I've never done it before.
You have to go.
Let me see.
Let me call.
Oh, call Jerry real quick, would you? He's a bit of a quagmire himself. Did you tweet out that we're late or no?
Yeah. Why isn't there been a parody song about Jerry?
There could be.
There might be one in the air. He broke his back.
He won't pick up because there's a potential we're still taping.
That's true.
Lately, after we get done, or if I call him, he'll text me afterwards.
Well,
This is for the show.
That's fine. I'm on a Discord now, and it's like a 50-50 thing all of a sudden. People are saying that Steve didn't, that Mike didn't do a good job last night with Keith.
Oh, jeez.
He should have ranted and raven and been carried out by security.
Hey, I want to talk about the event last night. The Encore event. I was there. I think Rich Keefe was a big pussy. Hey, thank you.
There you go, Mike. Some people think you should have been like done so crazy you get escorted out, carried out by security.
You're right. They're right.
I agree with that.
Had I known what I know now, I would have.
Yeah, next time that'd be the image of Mike getting literally carried out by security. Like,
I was gonna do the Portnoy and just go limp.
Just go limp and just die.
It'd be a full Rodney King moment. They get their nightsticks out.
How are they going to? They have to do that again this year at the Super Bowl? Pretend like the fucking NFL's not going to give them. They're going to do that whole thing again when they wear disguises at like media night and shit.
They're gonna have to.
God,
gotta follow it up.
I feel bad for them down there.
They could completely diffuse the situation if they
of course.
You can express your pity while you're down there.
If they just,
I'll feel bad. I'd be jealous. I'll be so cold up here in Massachusetts while they're all in Florida.
I don't know.
How about you go? You'd love to go down there.
Oh yeah, I'd love to. They all seem to love me.
But you would love being that's warm down there. Big Cat, you can hang out. You'd have a good time.
If Big Cat took me under his wing,
you should go. That's a good idea. Yes, that's a good.
Me and
idea.
Big Cat.
Yes, I like that. That's
Big Cat and Little Cat.
Yes, that's exactly.
Do you want to call Big Cat and tell him that you're not going?
No, I don't want to talk. He's been too neutral. His neutrality is, to me, a sign of disloyalty.
KMS quotes.
That's how
I would say dual loyalties.
To whom?
To you and to the crew, the New York crew. He's like
he's got to deal with these people every day.
It wouldn't bother me. I wouldn't care.
Switzerland. He's like Switzerland.
You're a different breed.
But I don't.
You're a different breed of cat, as they say.
I remember Mark Hamill said that to me because I said we were in a meeting. Not that, but we were in a meeting, and he's like, he said something he's like, don't you understand? These people don't, they don't like dealing with this. They don't like this discomfort. I was like, I don't care about that. And he's like, oh, everybody's like you. He like freaking. The only time he ever freaked out on me.
Well, that's
maybe the only time he was right.
I'm like, yeah. I'm like, all right. I mean, that's what I said. I was like, you're probably right. But I'm just, you asked me a question, I gave you an answer. What do you want, fuckhead? That was it.
He was dreaming of Scott Zolak and Michael Felger.
What is the
good old days.
What is Howie better at as a boss than me?
Nothing.
Oh, good. Okay, that's the right answer. I don't know. He was a good boss or no?
Yeah, no, he's a good boss. He was great.
Fine.
You might have more of a human connection.
Who?
You and I.
Well, I think Howie's like autistic almost.
He's definitely got a great memory.
Yeah, I'm sure that you're not on any spectrum.
No, not at all. Not at all.
That's the funny thing. I keep working for bosses who are like maybe on the spectrum.
Right.
But in a good way. I think it helps you guys.
I guess so.
I think that's also entertainment in general. You'd be hard-pressed to find somebody who's not a little odd.
That's true.
Yeah,
unless you suck at it.
I think you don't you don't have the historical memory that Howie has without having a special brain,
Okay.
Special brain.
Do you want me to name any more Masters winners? Like,
that's what I'm saying. You also have a fucking special brain.
Year, Mike. I mean,
64.
What the fuck? 64 was Palmer.
Okay.
I think he won in 58, 60, 62, and 64, I think. Then Nichols started winning. I believe that's right. I'm going to look that up because that's going to bother me. But I think Arnold Palmer won in 64.
Now it all makes sense when Albright was like, my grandfather won the Masters one year.
Oh, no. But I mean, I love golf. The idea that he said he played on 3 different tours, and there was no proof of him anywhere on the internet. It's just stupid. Like, you got to do better than that.
2010.
2010 was Mickelson.
Damn it.
Yes.
You think you're going to trip him up by going more recent?
I think I'm going to, I'm thinking.
Arnold Palmer, 1 in 64. Yeah.
Damn. All right.
All right, where were you when you saw Titanic?
I saw it at the Woburn movie theater with my mom, and my mom was great, but she was super gullible. Greatest person of all time.
How old were you?
What, when I saw Titanic?
Yeah.
It came out in 97, right?
Yeah.
I was like 22. She wanted to see it. Saw it during the day.
Interesting.
Why?
It seems unusual.
You never catch a matinee with Mama Geary?
Oh,
no, I'm busy doing other stuff.
What's interesting about that? It's a movie. What's interesting about that?
Fuck my mother. A 22-year-old going to the movies with his mom? I don't know. It's unusual.
She has to go. I don't know.
You're a nice boy. I thought you'd be more rebellious. Like, fuck you, Mom.
Go down on her like you do with your
going
mom.
out boozing.
And then go ass eating like you do with your mom.
Right, I understand. Yes.
Titty fucking Tuesdays.
Right. I'm a very bad boy. I'm a disgusting animal.
You're not going to have sex with your mom on your grandmother's casket, are you? No. It's like one final tribute. You're not going to.
No.
Okay. What's a reasonable question? Only I could.
Yes, it's a reasonable question.
Mike asked a Titanic question. It's fine, but I get so worked up. Talk about triggered. Fuck you! You fuck your mom! You're out! You suck those titties! Click.
I can only imagine if I said I went to the movies with my mother at 22.
That's true. That's a good point. Titanic at the Woburn movie theater. My mom was great, but like super gullible and whatever. And she was crying at the end of it. And we were walking out. She's like, I feel so bad. Those people died. And I was like, well, Mom, it's not a true story. The Titanic didn't happen. And she's like, it's not. And then she started crying all over. God. The things I would do to my mom, now that I think about it, my grandmother, God love her, Nana, died at 90 years old, 5.5 years ago. My dad's been gone for now 2.5 years just the other day, which is insane to me. So my grandmother, when my grandfather died, Papa, Nana moved to Winchester. My parents basically bought her a little condo in downtown Winchester. Great spot. She didn't have to drive, really. But she did drive a little bit. She was a terrible driver. And I would run in downtown Winchester. And this was like late 90s, early 2000s. There was a car accident there. And I looked at it, and I was like, oh, this might be kind of funny. So I called my mom, and I said, Mom, just so you know, Nana got into a car accident in downtown Winchester.
Jesus.
She's dead. And she's like, "Oh my God!" And I let her.
Why the fuck would you do that?
And I let her drive all the way down to downtown Winchester.
What?
I don't know.
You know, I was spinning through my Rolodex of times I've messed with people in my life to have another story, but there's nothing.
And I would do it
remotely close to that.
One time we were all at dinner. This is like at the early cell phone era before anybody got sick or anything. It was me, my brother Ryan, my mom, and me, and somebody else was there too. And she had her cell phone, and she didn't have like a lock for it, so Ryan wasn't even paying attention. I took her cell phone, and Ryan wasn't looking, and I found his number. I texted him, and I was like, I want that fucking dick so bad now. to Ryan. Or your dick so bad now. I sent to Ryan. Ryan fucking like looked up, and he looked at me, and he realized, did we just do stupid shit? It's what fucking people, it's what brothers do. I don't know.
I like the idea of you telling your mom your grandmother's dead, hanging up the phone and throwing on an episode of Cheers or something.
No, I just finished my run. I just waved it. I remember I crossed my arms like Steve would, and I was just kind of like, all right.
Any minute now.
And she looked, and you know what? She was really upset.
That's surprising.
Yeah. That's not right. This probably killed her.
It's an odd reaction.
It's probably ultimately killed her.
Where were you when you saw The Matrix?
I saw The Matrix at a theater that's not there anymore. It was in Acton, Massachusetts. It's gone. It's gone now. It's right on...
All Alone?
No, I saw it with Brian Minette.
Minette.
I saw it with Minette. Not his basement, but I like when Minette shows up in songs and Andy Nolan. Andy showed up in the song the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Andy's almost due for his phone call. The Sixth Sense.
The Sixth Sense I saw with Ryan. I saw that in a lot of movies in Woburn. I didn't love The Sixth Sense.
I was going to say, it's weird that you would have so many different theaters because you'd think you'd just go to the same one all the time.
You know what the thing about The Sixth Sense was? I kind of smelled it.
Saw it coming?
I kind of smelled it a little bit.
Can't slip one past Minihane.
Well, usually you can. Like, Usual Suspect surprised me.
Any of the M. Night Shyamalan movies, you ever get hooked by those twists? Or is it just like the idea that the twist is inevitably coming?
I like the first one with Bruce Willis and Samuel L. Jackson.
Unbreakable?
Yeah, not I didn't see the one that just came out.
The second one, yeah.
And The Village was stupid. Who gives a fuck? It was just,
I thought The Village was good. I mean, the M. Night Shyamalan movies, you can only see them once.
The one I like is the one with Mel Gibson and Joaquin Phoenix. Signs.
Oh, really?
Except the ending is stupid. You're
like the only person who likes it.
But here's the thing about Signs. It's really the only movie where Joaquin Phoenix plays like a regular guy.
Yeah.
It's almost his best performance.
I guess Johnny Cash wouldn't be considered a regular guy. Right?
No. I mean, he's just like a regular, like kind of nice brother who's like a regular person.
Yeah.
Everything else, he's such a wacko.
Right.
So he's just going through movies now. Let's do this all day. Go ahead.
Good Will Hunting.
Good Will Hunting I saw in Harvard Square, ironically.
Fight Club.
Fight Club I saw in L.A. That was 99. I was in L.A. I saw Fight Club in 99.
Hey, why don't we have an L.A. story? We just hit the 4-hour mark.
An L.A. story?
Yeah, some of the Minifans, they always ask for L.A. stories.
All right, fine. Did I ever tell the story about, I don't know if I ever told this story about playing the softball league with Jason. Do you guys know who Jason Patrick is?
Yes.
Did I tell this story?
Yeah.
So I might have told it before, but I'll tell it again. So my buddy Matt Quinn, who should show up in some songs.
He's getting more and more popular as the days
He's
go
been some
on.
Quinn mentions lately.
Yeah.
Is he on his lunch break?
Call Matt.
Probably not. Not that he's like working at the factory or anything, but so I wound up getting roped in his softball league for like 2 or 3 weeks or something. They were short a couple of guys. I remember I was driving with him in his car, and he said, "Just so you know, he said Jason Patrick's in this league, and there was like a couple of other guys you would know from TV. This is the way it always worked, like out there. You're just random." And I was like, "Oh, all right."
C-list celebrities.
Yeah, and Jason Patrick was for a while like a big star. At that time, he was still a movie star. He'd just been the lead in Sleepers. He was like a big star.
I only know him because he played himself in Entourage.
He played himself right, that guy. And he's like, "Just so you know," he's like, he takes it very seriously. And I'm like,
he takes the softball very
that
seriously.
was the plot. That was his plot in Entourage, that he took himself very seriously.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I think that's based in some reality.
Okay.
So I'm sure maybe one of these guys, Doug Lyman, whatever his name is. No, who's the guy?
Doug Ellen?
Yeah, I bet you whatever. So, it's possible Kevin Dillon was one of the guys in this league, by the way.
There you go.
Because he was in something else. That might actually be possible. So, we're like, we show up, I'm filling in, and like, he like is right away, like, he's the captain of this team. Like, meanwhile, nobody is the captain of any of these fucking teams. You just show up, bunch of fucking fatzos.
You hope you get 9 guys.
All he cared about is where you get your pizza and fucking drink beer afterwards, right? You're just there to have a good time. So he's taking this shit super seriously, and he's like, kind of gives like a sort of a half speech. His girlfriend Christy Turlington, who was a model at that time, is there watching the game, like the wife of like an athlete. Like, she's taking it seriously too. He's fucking like. So I didn't really play softball much. I played baseball a little bit. I played all right. A couple of a hit or two. I made a catch and I'm running back, and he walks up to me. He's like, "Where you been? Where you been all my fucking life?" And he slaps me on the ass and he sprints it up. I'm looking at Quinn like, "Is this really happening?" At the end of the game, like, I'm catching is like the, you're just jumping around positions. Catcher in softball means nothing. A ball goes by me, and I grab it and kind of do the thing like catcher does in baseball, where you're like checking each of the bases, like, but mocking it. And all I can hear in the Jason Patrick in the outfield, like, "That's what I like." So the game's over, and everyone's shaking hands, and I guess there had been some battle about being called out or something, one of the plays, and Patrick gets in a fucking shoving match with the guy on the other team. Everyone has to come in, like, break it up, and Matt's like, "That fucking happens it's like happened like 3 times this year."
Jesus.
It's just
when like you watch that, and yet it would be the most bizarre story ever if you heard Jason Patrick got in a fight at a softball game.
Yeah. A couple years later, I was in the theater. He was in the movie Narc with Ray Liotta, which is really good. He was great in it. But it was a couple of years later, I went to see it. Everyone's like, "It's great."
Ruined it.
It totally ruined it. So I was like,
just looking at a picture of him, I'm like, yeah, I could see this guy taking softball way too seriously.
I think he dated Julia Roberts for a while. Like, he dated, Christy Turlington. And he's not a bad actor, but his thing is he came from, his dad played the priest in The Exorcist. Jason Miller is his dad. He also was a playwright. So he's one of those guys who I bet you never played sports. So now this is his chance to be an athlete.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
now he's the top dog.
It's too late. Like, you're like 30.
You don't think he played sports at the Salesian Roman Catholic Don Bosco Preparatory High School in Ramsey, New York?
Man might play football. Maybe. I mean, he wasn't a bad athlete or anything, but he took it so fucking seriously. It was unbelievable.
Wow. Let's get him on the show.
That's true. If we have him on, I'd ask him.
Exchange some old softball.
I don't think he works anymore.
I don't know.
I can connect him to
the last thing he was in was Speed 2.
He was a lead in Speed 2.
Jesus.
He was a lead in Speed 2. That's the thing. He was also probably rich.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you doing? I don't know. So there you go.
Fishing for a lawsuit. He's going to assault some fucking
It was bizarre.
He was unemployed kid.
I can still remember his voice like echoing from center field when I was like pretending like mocking
Sounds
him.
like he's a Minifan.
That's what I like.
That's what I like.
Sounds like he's one of the first Minifans, though. He liked your hustle.
He was very excited. He's like, "When's this guy coming back?" I was like, I don't know. He's just, failed fucking.
Maybe when he heard the news you were going to Barstool, he was like, "Yes, that's my guy right there."
we made quite a
Always
bond
belong
that night.
there.
Jeez, I didn't expect to be telling Jason Patrick's story. So there you go. I think we did it all today, didn't we?
Certainly.
I believe we did. Steve just want to get over 4 hours. Did we do it?
Yep.
Even with the editing?
Yeah, I think so.
What's our longest show to date?
Maybe this one.
It may be this one. I'm trying to remember the last 4 hours.
We did
show,
the other 4 hour one. I think it was just a tick over 4 hours.
We'll give people something for their holiday weekend. Though we'll be back Monday. Monday is not a recognized holiday because Barstool hates the veterans. Is Chap's going to work that day?
He'll do something special, I'm sure.
He will. Oh, great. Yeah. Everyone will say how great it is.
Yeah.
It's great. He's
it was
awesome.
everything. It was awesome.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
Jesus. So, what a week. Don Trump Jr.
Mm-hmm.
Dave
Cullinane?
I never remember anything that goes on. By the time a show's done, like Mike said, I don't remember Mike fucking went to EI. Did that happen? Did we talk to Tommy
it was a few
today?
days ago.
Does it feel like AJ was here today?
Wow, that seems like a long time ago.
It feel like a long time ago.
So you don't think she was? So she was not getting dressed or anything. She just didn't know.
No, but
she seemed very nervous at first.
Yeah, no, she was very nervous. Her one of her high heels fell off coming up the stairs, so she just wanted a moment to put herself together. And so I had just assumed that when she was done doing that, she was going to come in,
Right.
but she was like waiting in the green room to be brought in.
Oh, okay. Well, it's probably your fault.
Yeah, I accepted fault.
You did, yes. Okay. What's your weekend look like, Mike?
I have a birthday dinner to go to tonight.
Ooh, who's that?
Just a friend.
With the lovely Alba?
She'll be there as well.
Jesus, you looking forward to that?
Oh, yes.
Weren't you bitching about your weekend earlier? Didn't you have something or no?
No, I'm going up to Maine.
Yo, back to Dexter?
Well, no, I probably won't see Dexter.
You're not going to see your family.
No, family's not in Dexter anymore.
Well, you got to think,
No,
does he
right.
want to deal with all that fanfare?
That's true. That's
when he
like,
goes up there,
it's
you
like
know?
Larry Bird going back to French Lick. Like, Bruce going back. Yeah, I can understand.
Kind
that.
of a big deal.
What are you doing there?
Going up to see family. Going up to see my brother and my
well,
nieces
Veterans
and
Day,
nephews.
sure, yeah.
Yes,
Right.
yes.
Thank him for his service.
Yes,
Quote unquote.
Yes.
Yeah, no, hang out, see one of the groomsmen from my wedding.
What?
High school friend.
What do you mean see him? Was he like on display?
There he is. Look at him. Would you get a look at that?
Let's go up and have breakfast.
Hey, what's going on? Let me just take a look at you. Take a step back, would you?
Let me give you a once over.
Who's this guy?
Tommy Lockhart. He's an impressive specimen of human being.
Let's get out of here.
How are you friends with him? From high school or?
No, friends from before high school, from preschool.
Tommy didn't go to high school with you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
We played football together.
Teammates?
Yes.
Tommy know Neil at all?
I don't think Tommy knows Neil, no.
It's disappointing.
No, friends from different parts of the world.
Yeah, Tommy Neil is a lot older.
Right. Well, he's a lot older than this guy, too.
Go look at that whole story. I can't wait for the Tommy Lockhart story Monday.
Tommy's house burned down one time, and that's why we make fun of him.
What?
Why?
Because his house burned down.
Did anybody die?
16 kittens.
What?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
He had 16 cats in his house?
Yeah, there were two cats had just given birth to a litter, and then the house burned down.
What's the joke?
Where's the punchline there?
Well, he's kind of a loser because his house burned down.
It's a life loser.
Bizarre.
You guys are always breaking each other's balls, you know that?
What tragedy happened in your life?
Would it be weird to see Steve having breakfast with Tommy Lockhart or no?
No, I don't think it would. I think it would be very natural. I think it would be a lot like that phone call with Mike Violette.
Tommy's a fan of the podcast.
People would like to see that. People like, Periscope that for a minute or two.
All right.
People like to see the experience of Steve, outside the studio having a conversation with somebody.
Yes.
Wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
I mean, no question.
Shooting the breeze.
Where did you see The Matrix?
I don't know. I don't have the memory that you do.
There's only 2 movie theaters in your life, though.
It's probably on Netflix or something.
Oh, you see it in the theater?
Yeah, I don't think so. Or I guess
probably-
when that came out, it was probably we
99.
Yeah, we probably rented a
boy.
VHS. Probably rented a premiere video in Dexter. No
Oh,
longer
there's
in
no
business.
no Blockbuster.
No Blockbuster. No. Probably rented a movie there. Watched it in my living room.
I've told you this, that when I was down south driving around, there was all video stores still.
Yeah, yeah.
Isn't that weird? I
is.
still find that
It
weird.
is.
Let me tell that story again. It's a classic. Save it for the live show.
Play Steve's a liar.
Yeah, we're going 6 hours today. Just everyone dig in. Everyone hang in.
Let's play the parody songs again.
Any parody songs?
Maybe he's 30, maybe 92.
Well, I wonder if we'll get some phone calls to play from EEI on. Probably not. They're just not going to take any calls, I bet.
Yeah, they just clam up their phone.
Well, I mean, they
lines.
did take call. They were willing to take my call. I just had nothing prepared to say. I don't know what's going on in sports today.
No, you came
I should have
prepared.
said Antonio Brown.
You were going to say Rich Keefe is a pussy.
Yeah,
I don't
was
want.
gonna, yeah.
If I was my show and that's a producer, I'd say, "Yep, line 1, let's go."
Yeah, right. Well,
get him on.
That's what one producer for that show would have done.
Nah, not really.
Maybe not anymore.
Anybody who works there's a fucking phone.
Not there holding hands.
Anybody just trying to ruin this whole show. Love's in the air. All right. Again, thanks to Milton's. Thanks to Simply Safe. It looks like we're chock full of reads next week, Steve-O. Did you see that?
It does, yes.
Whoa.
Yes.
Yeah, our boy Steve. What was the Stephen Che line the other day in the song? Somebody, they want him dead, remember at the end?
I know what you're talking about. Stephen Che, blown away.
Yeah.
What do I have to say?
All right, pick one. We'll play it out to end the week. Give me a prank call. Not Steve's a liar. You want that one? You want the We Didn't Start the Fire?
I like the SE one that we
just played it.
No. There's the different SE one. We played it today, but it's by the same guy who did Steve's a liar.
Oh yes. Or how about Blind Mike's mom's a man.
You know what?
I like that one.
Give me We Didn't Start. Give me We Didn't Start. You guys are right. Give me We Didn't Start. Let's close the week. To the Minute fans out there again, thank you so much for your loyalty and support. Mike does not appreciate it, neither does Steve. But I know you guys had my back all the way against the great enemies of the world, the Kmarkos, the Tommy Smokes. I mean, real enemies.
All the real...
Yeah, forget Murchison.
The Adonises.
We're talking about real battles here with real A-listers. I mean, nobody goes after Rich Keefe and Tommy Smokes like this show. I mean, nobody loses their focus like we do. I'm fighting for my life every day. I'm sitting there screaming at watching Tommy Smokes and Mike.
No, you did.
No, you did. No, yeah, I'm not going to thank you for that. No, I'm not. No, that was like 6 months ago.
I did thank you.
Yeah, I did. The podcast was 6 months ago, asshole. Fuck you.
Well, it was fun.
How about the Ordway? Just like, yeah.
Mike, you don't understand. We're going back on air.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Mike, you don't want to disrupt the broadcast.
Is Steve's a Liar better than that?
I think that's the best one.
Steve's Liar is funnier, but that's a greater musical
Podcast
accomplishment.
Jesus, Murchison Mouse.
I think Podcast Jesus is the best one.
Oh, I agree, but I think. Let me hear Podcast Jesus again, because I don't. Because I mean, are we allowing Podcast Jesus in this contest because it's pre this contest?
Yeah, I think it's pre. That set the tone.
But it did, so it's the original. All right, let me hear it. Let me hear it.
Hola, bitches. I've been walking these train tracks alone.
All right, that's good.
Singing do-do-do-do-do. I topped every hack on these whack-ass railways of Boston. Where talking is the name of the game. An activist stalk you each day till you go insane. So I packed up and went off the bar stool. Yeah, Murchison is just an old fool. And I'm gonna be what the men of fans want me to be. Like a podcast Jesus. Making 50 prank calls to the stations on the radio.
It's a pretty great song. Awesome. It also kicked everything off. Like, you know, Citizen Kane is sort of the thing.
He's playing the guitar.
Oh, it's incredible.
While I run by some people I don't even know. Joker, the tone's gotta go.
Oh, we get the gist of it. That's a great song.
Excellent.
Okay, I'll allow it. Allow
it in?
Yeah, I think it has to be.
And that's the leader in the clubhouse.
Well, that's the thing is, you know, like Citizen Kane is considered the best movie ever because so many other movies ripped it off.
Right. So same with Sopranos, I would say.
Yeah. You're right. There's no Breaking Bad or Mad Men without the Sopranos.
Right.
So even if the shows get better than the original one, is the original one still better because it kicked it off?
Right.
That's the ultimate debate
tough.
for these
I think
people.
Right now, I'd have to say We Didn't Start the Fire is the leader.
Better than that?
Yeah.
Better than Steve's a Liar?
Just because there's so much packed into it.
How many songs?
We Didn't Start the Fire grabs a hold of you and just fucking.
How many
pulls you all
songs
the
do we
way
have
through.
to hear? How many songs at the live show are you going to want to have? Like the final, 8?
Yeah, I think so. 8's a good
Does that
number.
sound good?
8, yeah, that seems fair.
All right. I mean, it'd be
I would say maybe even less. I don't because some of these are shorter.
Jovial
Some of these are
kind
shorter,
of. The
so
fun,
yeah.
and that'll be more fun too.
Yeah. All right.
But I would say right now it's hard for me to believe that Steve's a Liar. We Didn't Start the Fire, and Podcast Jesus won't be there.
It's true.
And I would even
have to
throw
have 8 solid ones to push those out. Yeah,
I'd throw Kevin from Bristol's Blind Mike in there.
I would agree.
Right now, anyway.
I'd agree.
Yeah.
I'd agree. But I mean, you know,
and Kevin from Bristol's his first one, the first one he did with Colby and the Rim.
That was great too.
We only have 4 more months of this, so that's a good thing.
Buckle up.
Live show maybe at the end of January. Now, I'm thinking about it.
It'll be when people are done listening to this episode.
That's true. Well, Steve, you got some editing to do as well.
What do I have to edit out?
What time are we going to be on? Do you think?
Well, I'll probably get.
You have to edit out the names.
And my contract is what, 60 to 80 minutes per show?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So we can take next week off.
So I do the whole week today. Basically.
We can do Artie Lang next week, and that's it.
Call it a day. All right. We'll see you Monday.
This was pretty reprehensible. I don't know how it can be anybody's idea of humor.